Ain't gonna lie, COD ain't been the move for a while. Nigga, I like Call of Duty Mobile better. I ain't gonna lie. Mobile is fun as shit. Nigga, when you get the controller and hook it up to the motherfucking phone and be playing and smacking niggas, I be getting nukes every goddamn game. Nah, it be niggas with on the computer and shit and all that type of crazy shit again. We live though. We live. We're alive. Damn. Hell, gaming back then was actually kind of. You think it was better back then? Right. Hmm. Yeah, that's my shit. Type shit. So, hold on, give me like 2 seconds. I gotta do some shit real quick. Hold on, I'll finish out switch out something. See how this shit finna do. 'Cause this shit gonna be stupid today. All right, you hear me? Wait, you hear me? Yo, all right, cool. Now I can share the screen. Hold on. Hell yeah, we cracking. I'm trying to.
And just be like, oh, we'll fix it later. It's kind of like, well, yes, that comes with its own pros, comes with many cons. Because like back then, when they dropped the game, they put their heart and soul into it. Because there was no, oh, I could just send out an update and make the game better.
Type shit.
No, you had to drop that motherfucker and hope that the public liked it for you to get a part two. So you had to put your best foot forward. At least that's how I feel.
No, that's definitely a fact because like between Fortnite and goddamn GTA 5, like nigga, GTA 5, we've literally been playing that game for 10 years now.
Bro, they refer to 10 years later in the game. They literally, if you listen to the radio, they'll say, oh, it's been 10 years of West
West
Coast
Coast
Classics.
classics, yeah. Like, bruh. But it's like,
Like,
is that a bad thing for it might be bad for like if because you can't while you can go in, you can make a snow update, you can make new cars and shit like that. You can't make new graphics in the game though. You see what I'm saying? Like, at least
so
I don't
like,
think they
this is
can.
my thing with Grand Theft Auto. Like Grand Theft Auto 5 in particular.
Yeah. Hold on, let's have this shit work too. Go
I
ahead though.
can't say, I cannot say that Grand Theft Auto 5 is a bad game. Because they literally have done everything that the gaming community asked for. Constantly updated, give out free updates. It's not exactly pay to win. Like, yes, you could pay to buy the shit, but nigga, there's shit to do to get that money
Right.
to buy it. So like, I can't say that Grand Theft Auto is a bad game because they have literally done everything that we have asked. They've constantly pushed out updates. It was already a good game when it first came out. It's just how long have made us play it is kind of where I'm like, all right, nigga. When I was a kid, nigga, the first game I ever saw my dad play was San Andreas.
Right.
Between that and Vice City, but I remember San Andreas more so than Vice City.
Type
But
shit.
nonetheless, in my lifetime alone, there was Grand Theft Auto 3, There was Vice City, San Andreas, any ones that came out on the PSP, and then 4 and 5. In another kid's childhood, there's only 5. He or she only knows a 5.
Honestly, no, fuck that shit. Some of these kids, only know 5. Like that's bad.
Yeah, like bro, a kid that was born in 2010 only has a memory of Grand. He or she can always go find the other Grand Theft Auto to play them, but they weren't dropping in his lifetime. It's only fucking 5. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So like, in that aspect, that's where I'd be like, Grand Theft Auto, you made us play this game for 10 years. But then again, bro, for the past 10, if I went back in time and handed you Grand Theft Auto in 2013, it wouldn't be the same as what you play now. Not at all. Nothing like it. So like, it's just they've distracted us with the updates. I just hate that it has been 10 years because goddamn, nigga, I would have went outside a little more if I knew if this motherfucker was gonna be around from 2013 to present day. Like, that shit is absurd. But like, I can't say that it's a bad game. I can't say that is a bad game. You know what I can say is a bad game?
What?
A lot of other games that drop, like No Man's Sky may be a good game now, but when it dropped, it was a bad game. Same thing with Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was a bad game when it dropped. It was damn near unplayable for some people.
Yeah, like
then they had to update it.
I was like, what the fuck? That's some shit it's like you said, like, oh, we can drop a shit game and just put a fucking patch note in the motherfucker. It's like, that shit is bad nowadays, because that's the fact that you would lose money on that shit in real life, nigga. Like, a lot. Was Cyberpunk free?
No.
Oh, damn, was it?
No. That was a full game. That was like a AAA game, I want to say.
Oh, hell no. See, that's bad. Because, nigga, the way I feel like with shit like that, it should be something like, how are y'all not playing the fucking game on your own? Y'all have testers and shit like that.
Yeah. But see, I don't know if, obviously, people from the older generation that were making games when we were younger ain't necessarily the same people that's making them now. You get what I'm saying? So like, when I go look at like games that I've played all throughout, my lifetime, like when they're like sequels, like for instance, Tekken 8 just dropped, right? I can't say Tekken 8 is a bad game. It is a good fighting game for the Tekken franchise, but they shortcut it on certain aspects that kept my attention in the older games, like for instance, in Tekken 5, right? And this is kind of just an example of what games do in general, like how they shortcut it in different areas. I don't understand why something could be in a game, like the first game, then it's dropped from the following game when it's a sequel.
Type shit.
So like in Tekken, if you go back to like Tekken 5, right? That shit came out in 2005. They had, the main game, the story mode, arcade versus whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then they had like other shit like the Devil Within, when you can run around and fight. And then they had like another thing where you can go play all the classic games. So you go play Tekken 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
All on 5. They've never had that. They've never included it. And I don't know if people didn't request it or not, but if you already did it in 1, you should keep doing it, because whether or not it hits the entire fan base, there is still a sub fan base in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's someone that's going to appreciate it. There's someone that's going to play it. And it's not like, let's be real, I mean, it's not like those games are hard to program into systems nowadays. At least I'm gonna just say that, nigga, we got an emulator on our phone. You can download an emulator on your phone that plays all the old games. You get what I'm saying? So if my motherfucking phone can do it, I know my console can do it. I know you can do it as a game developer. You know what I'm saying? Because you've done it before. So like, that's where I say like they shortcut shit in the newer games versus older games. I just feel like older games were just better. They had a lot more quality. You could tell people were caring about the games versus just, let's put out a game so people could buy it and we make money. Like, no, there was actually passion that was put in it, because if you didn't sell well, nigga, you wouldn't be making another game.
Type shit. I don't know. I do kind of feel like they just like don't nobody our generation like the more just with everything, not even just with games and shit. Everything I feel like is lacking of principle of certain of some sort. Like I feel like with video games, nobody really care about the story of the actual game and shit unless you playing
Mhm.
shit like Drake Uncharted, fucking what's that shit? God of War or shit like
Like
that.
actual story-driven games where they focus strictly on the story. That's all it is for it.
Yeah, Call of Duty ain't that shit no more, nigga. It's not play to win, but it's once them fucking supply drops and shit like that started coming and shit, it fucked the game up because now everybody wanted to look cool and shit. It's like Call of Duty's still cool, but it's like it's not the same no more. It's like the stories don't the only thing that's pushing a lot of shit nowadays is multiplayer. Like
Yeah, yeah.
there's nothing else past like Red Dead Redemption has a good. I've never played the whole story mode, but I've seen clips and shit. And then just playing the story that they have for the multiplayer shit, like the bounty hunting and shit. I love bounty hunting, for example. And it's like
Mhm.
I feel like they did a great job. Kind of same thing with GTA. They do a good job of putting stories into the shit. So it's like it's a little different though. I feel like GTA's they newer shit ain't like the casino and shit like that. That's not a story mode thing. But I feel like Red Dead has shit that was in story mode that's also in multiplayer too.
Yeah, I get you because you can't go to the casino in story mode. So like
Yeah,
you could there's lore behind what you're doing. You're
type
still
shit.
world building behind like in Red Dead, for instance. Like I think Red Dead had a phenomenal story mode. Great story mode. I damn near want to go play that motherfucker myself. But then I don't know why. I mean, I can kind of figure out why. Probably not a big fan base. Blah blah blah. They still got Grand Theft Auto running, but they just like kind of shat the bed on online. Like they didn't give a fuck. They just online came and then like they did like bare minimum with it. They had to put their interns in charge of Red Dead Online.
Bruh, the thing
But
with
like
Red Dead on
they
go ahead.
but I was gonna say, but they put their foot in on like the fucking story mode. So it's like it's such a good story mode, but coming from Grand Theft Auto 5, where I know y'all went hard on this motherfucker, where was that same energy you carried on online? Yes, y'all have good qualities, but you can obviously tell that if we compare Grand Theft Auto Online versus Red Dead Redemption's Online, and I'm referring to two on this one, there's a lack of nigga. They don't even have the undead nightmares, and y'all have already done that in a previous game. You get what I'm saying?
Type shit.
Yeah, and even Undead Nightmares had its own online mode where you can do shit, fight off zombies there, or you know what I'm saying, like just different shit. Like I don't know,
I don't
it's
know.
crazy.
I fuck with Red Dead Online though, just because of it's I don't know, because I feel like me and you kind of want two different things out of Red Dead. I like Red Dead because it's very fucking simple. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, me and my
Mm.
homies would get on there. We would do the missions and shit like that, but sometimes it's like, bruh, the graphics be sexy as fuck on there. Like, if you really go to like the mountains and shit, go to
Yeah,
the swamp and like everything, like it's a game, duh. But like, if your TV decent enough, that shit look pretty fucking good in first person. I ain't gonna lie. So we would just be doing little fake
no,
red light
I
shit for
definitely
that.
agree. I definitely agree. Like I like Red Dead Online. I like it, but
The,
I just know that
the
it's
story ain't
not.
there, type shit.
They just didn't go as hard as they did for Grand Theft Auto. Like that's
I
just
feel
it.
it.
You nigga, they're still updating Grand Theft Auto, but they are not updating Red Dead. Do you know how successful of a company Rockstar gotta be to drop a whole game and be like, fuck it, I'm
Because
still
like
making money off my other one.
nigga, I'm telling you, between Red Dead, not Red Dead, between GTA and Fortnite, my nigga, them shits, you ain't have to, especially Fortnite, like you didn't need to do anything for that shit. Fortnite was a gold mine because that was the one game that everybody could fucking play with or
Yeah, no
PlayStation
matter what.
wise without having like lives or like PlayStation Live and shit like that, or plus whatever.
Yeah. Shit, nigga, you can play with nigga. Fortnite changed the game when they started making it where everybody can play like cross plat on the phone, computer,
They but
all of that shit.
Fortnite changed the
Like
entire game, like no pun intended.
bro, for real, like Fortnite made Battle Royale. I'm not saying Battle Royale was started with Fortnite, but niggas locked in on Fortnite. Like Fortnite took over. Fortnite became a movement across the world, and still arguably is. Maybe not as big as it was in 2018. I could be wrong. That's just opinionated. I'm not doing no research.
Nah, I can.
But,
yeah, it's not as big.
But nigga, they had the world on lock. If you wasn't on Fortnite, nigga, what was you playing?
And it was one of them games. It was like, it wasn't even like that shit lame as fuck. I ain't gonna play that shit. It was like, nah, nigga, when you really got on that game and understood the mechanics, that shit got fun as fuck. Like, honestly, like that was some shit. It was like how we talking about how GTA got other shit to do outside of like just the main objective, nigga. We would be doing shit in the middle of Fortnite, like just because they got like little, what's it called, like quests and shit like that or whatever. So like if you in certain parts of the map, you gotta go here and goddamn pick up a gnome or some shit like that. But it should be a lot of little shit in that game that we did. I love the fact when the motherfuckers started letting us get in the cars and shit, because bruh, they started getting whooped with the motherfucking cars.
Started parking that motherfucker on people's back. No, I like, I don't know. I don't know what made me stop playing Fortnite. I mean, I know what made me stop playing Fortnite because I got tired of shooting at niggas, and I missed a nigga and he built a castle in front of me, and I'm not.
Whole house.
You know what I'm saying? And like that's the only game that I feel like, I don't know if it's still like this, but at the time of me stop playing it, I feel like that was the only game where its fan base actually like fucked over the game because of how many tryhards there were. Like people I knew and people I heard about and watched, you know, explaining why they stopped playing Fortnite. They were just like, it's too sweaty. And I was like,
no, for
bro,
real.
This is easy.
Bro, no, nigga. When I started playing Fortnite and shit, right? I used to play with my little brother a lot. I kind of taught him a little bit how to play, but he was a kid watching fucking Ninja and shit. So he already want to fucking play a little bit, but I taught him certain little shit. There was a point where, like, you know, I was better than him, obviously, and shit. And obviously, once I stopped playing that shit, he got way good at that motherfucker. To the point where, like, I'm not gonna lie with you, nigga. You're at a level that I saw this shit happening. Me and my friends, we getting like the little build battles and shit. The building, I'm cool with. I like doing that shit to a degree, but it's like, then you gotta start doing all this editing and shit. All that editing and extra shit. It's like, bruh, I like Fortnite for the objective. We would get 100. We would max out on our mats, and we would build big ass literal forts and shit, and then just post the fuck up. I like that shit more because that's how the game is kind of presented to us. But when they start having build battles and shit, and niggas is doing these fucking skyscrapers and shit, cause I'm like, I don't want to play this shit no more, cause it's not fun no more now. Like, now it's like, it's a skill, duh. All games are kind of skill based, but this shit ain't fucking fun no more. Like, if we was on Call of Duty and we 360s, you said what?
I said I'm building a castle to just knock over one nigga.
Right, like, nah, the shit that killed me, bro. You would do all that shit, especially on goddamn teams like the squads and shit. You will build with a motherfucker. You would done all your mats gone, wasted half your fucking ammo. You have to sit here and replenish all your shit. Then another fucking team smack shit out you. Like, all that damn time we just fucking wasted. This nigga just waited for us to get low and now it's clipped. Like, I don't fucking. That's why I like Apex better, but I feel like people who be like Apex sucks just don't know how to fucking shoot and aim. Because it's like, when I play, like, I brought my brother up for that exact point. When I play him and we building and shit, he got me. I ain't gonna lie, little nigga fire with the building. But if we take that no building shit and we just straight shooting, I'm head tapping niggas. Niggas can't even. I'm serious, bro. Like, that's like the one thing I be noticing is like, okay, y'all got that building shit on point, but that's like having a gun on in an aspect in like real lifetime. But if you just if you just have your gun and we're not worried about the building shit, if we play Call of Duty, if we play Apex, I'm shitting on you niggas. Like, you have a protective thing to stop all this shit. And it's like, I don't got time trying to knock all that shit down, bro.
It's almost like that's a part of the game or something. No, fucking with you. Nah, but like yeah, I don't know. And then why I also feel like games were better back then was there was a variety. Like, I know people make indie games, and I know a lot of other games are like on PC. But like, as a kid, like, I remember playing so many games, like games I didn't even know how I got. Nigga, I remember having demo disc. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they have like like 10 to 12 games on them. You know what I'm saying? They have like oh shit. Yeah, I got the reverb on. But like,
Oh
you
shit.
feel me? Like there was games like nigga. I don't know if I'm not saying this fan base is completely dead, but like nigga, I remember Spyro games, and I know Spyro drops games now, and there's like, but like
Spyro,
they're
hold
not at
on, Spyro.
the Purple Dragon.
Nigga, what? Oh my god, bruh. I
Like,
forgot about
like,
that shit.
like you see what I'm saying? You're a perfect example. Like, yes, that game. There are games that drop now that still are Spyro, but like back then they dropped a lot more frequently. There was a lot of variety. Nigga, I
Ratchet and
remember.
Clank.
Yeah, and granted, they just dropped another game of that not too long ago, but still, like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm trying to think of a game that's like nigga. Okay, for instance, you remember the Batman the animated series.
Yeah.
There was a game for that. I had it on the GameCube. They probably wouldn't do that again in today's time too much because it's not gonna sell as big. But when I was a young nigga, they had them. You know, they had games, the side games. If a fucking the Catwoman movie with Halle Berry, right? Not saying this game is good, but still, they dropped the game in regards to that.
The fucking
They
Rick and
kind
Morty
of did.
game.
What Rick and Morty game?
They got a Rick and Morty game. They got I want to say it's two. There's one where it's like an actual VR thing where I think you play as Rick or Morty. Then there's another one to where it's like you're just a alien or some shit like that. It's kind of like Destiny on some shit, but your gun is the voice of Morty.
Oh, I saw that, but I didn't like watch it, and I didn't look into it. I just remember kind of seeing it, and his face. He like it's like a first person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm not saying it's not as like, I don't want to say not as common. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I just feel like they don't do it as much because everything is more focused on can they make money off of it. And I understand that perspective, but at the same time, I feel like you limit yourself on a creative aspect. Like, you know, there's just so many if you look up all of the old PS2 games, and then you go look up all of the PS3 games, and then PS4, and then so forth and so forth, it gets smaller and smaller. That's why people be having, like, when you go look at people with collections, they have a mountain of PS2 games, and they got like a hill of PS3 games, and then you got like, you know, it just gets smaller. It just proceeds to get smaller. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's just not as, I don't know. They had a lot more options back then. And I'm not saying every game back then was flawless, but like it was just always something.
That's what made the
new.
games fire though, because like they weren't perfect and shit. Like it was shit that like what the fuck is it? Skate 2, for example. There was this shit on Skate 2. I think it might have been my controller or some shit. But like every time I would do certain tricks, I had to like half-ass do it, if that makes sense. Like instead of flicking the analog stick all the way the fuck around, I gotta go like halfway or some shit like that. Like it'd be little stuff like that, and then like you would accidentally do some shit, and like a whole nother fucking move would pop up. It's like the one thing I learned with them games and shit, a lot of shit, it had like a lot of little secret stuff in there, like just little secret tips and like passageways and just shit to unlock and shit like that. It's like when you found all that stuff, it was like, bruh. I don't think none of them games got that no more. Like no like little hidden. They do cheat codes and stuff for real still.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And there's like still games that got like hidden Easter eggs and all that type of shit. Like,
but think about it though. Think about it though. Like Mortal Kombat, for example, we had to knowing the fatalities and stuff like that. You kind of had to like Google it sometimes, but like others, at one point you really couldn't Google this stuff. So it's like, how was people figuring this stuff out? It's like you literally just had to play the game, and like it don't come like with an instruction list, and a lot of those fatalities and stuff like that be like X'd out. You gotta like unlock what the move is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but like, it's some motherfuckers that like play like shit like God of War. They do like they get through the whole fucking game and they figure out every single thing about the game, like shit that nobody else be fucking knowing and shit. It's like I kind of like that aspect, like back in the day, because like just people would everybody be really like, it was real gamers and shit. Like everybody kind of play games like to pass the time type shit now.
Yeah,
But I feel like back
like
then niggas was real nerds.
trust me, there's still some real nerds, nigga. I be watching people play like speed runs. Like if you ever
Yeah, that's
watch
what I'm
people
talking about, like them speed run shits, bro.
boy, them speed run niggas is dangerous. Them
Nigga,
niggas,
that be me on
nigga,
Call of Duty with Black Ops 3. I'm trying to speed run them zombie shits.
I ain't gonna lie, I never got into the zombie. Well, I'm gonna be straight up. Like Call of Duty, like that wasn't a game that I played it, but like how everybody has like hella good memories with like Black Ops 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't have that. Like I'm gonna be straight. Like I didn't
I don't
play
either.
Black Ops. Like super crazy. You said what?
I said I ain't either, bro. I think I had memories of playing it with my homies and shit or whatever. And I remember one time my mama bought me the fucking game and I took it to my homie house and I lost that bitch.
Nice work.
Fucking beautiful.
Nigga, the first Black Ops I played, and it's disgusting, was on the Wii. Nigga, my PS3 had died, and all I had was the Wii. And luckily, my mama at the time bought that motherfucker for me, and then bought me the little PlayStation controller that go with the Wii. So I was playing Black Ops 1 on the Wii, and dear God, it was awful. But I didn't know it was awful. like nigga, they only had the first map. That was it. But see, a nigga like me, I didn't know that. I didn't even know there was more maps. When I started like kicking it with my friends and they had Black Ops 1, 2, and whatever, and like they was like, you never played the zombie maps? I was like, nigga, my Call of Duty only got one map, nigga. I didn't know this. I didn't even know that there was an Easter egg to complete. I was just living.
Nigga, I've been stuck in this fucking theater for 6 months. What the fuck you get this like, yo?
Yeah, like like I said, I played Call of Duty. I played like Modern Warfare, but then I didn't even play Modern Warfare online too much because it was on my dad's account. And I'd be like, I ain't trying to fuck up nobody's stuff. So I'm not going to play online too much. I played it a little bit, not too heavy though. Like how motherfuckers be like, oh, I spent hours on that. Nah, nigga. I played Grand Theft Auto. That like I'm gonna be straight up. That was my go-to for like online. That's why I'm good at GTA 5 now, because all I did was play Grand Theft Auto 4 and like any other one. But at the time, what I'm referring to, like Grand Theft Auto 4, and like nigga, I used to beat Grand Theft Auto 4, then like start over, like literally start the game over, load a whole new game, and start beating all. I was tweaking. I don't know why I was doing that, but I was doing that, motherfucker. Nigga, I had nothing else to do.
I don't think I love no game that much. They trying to beat that shit over and over.
Yeah, nigga, wait till you fall in love with the game.
That's cap. That's cap. Dragon Ball Z Raging Blast 2. That was my shit.
Raging Blast?
Hell yeah, 2.
Don't forget the 2, nigga.
Don't forget the 2, nigga. That motherfucker. That was the first game that started getting me like online and shit like that, because like you said, all right, that wasn't even my fucking game for it. That was my stepdad shit. And like he was like let me use it with him type shit or whatever. So he bought me a game with that motherfucker. And bruh, when I tell you, you get humble quick as fuck. You get humble quick to the motherfucker. Cause bro, I'm sitting here, I'm whooping computers and shit on like the hardest difficulty and shit. I'm like, man, this shit light work, bro. My friends don't play the game and shit, so it's like, of course I'm whooping their ass and shit. Man, I got online. That was the first time I was broken controller, because I was like, get the fuck out of here. These niggas is doing shit. That was the first time I was like, yo, this ain't fair. I can't hit this nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck?
This ain't fair. It's crazy.
Like, yo, you ever had that moment where you just like, nigga, somebody cheating? Because ain't no fucking way I'm just not touching this motherfucker.
Bro, sometimes you just gotta lose, man. It's okay.
Fuck that.
Look, I'm gonna fight to the very end, but I've already decided in my mind that I'm okay with losing on that one. Man. But I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight for the win. But if I lose, it's not a surprise. This nigga obviously don't touch grass. I touch grass just a little bit more than him.
That'd be the shit. It's like some shit Joe Rogan said. It's like, all right, you can probably beat me in this game, but come outside, fight me for real, nigga. Like, fuck it.
That's a violent nigga.
No, because he was talking about something. He was like as a UFC fighter or as an MMA fighter, or whatever the case is, like, that's the one thing, like, can't nobody, you can think like, okay, yeah, he might have not fought his best that fight, but if you aren't actually a fighter, you can't come to nobody and be like, oh, that nigga can't fight, he ass or some shit, he this, he that. It's like, what the fuck? Like, basketball, like, it's a little different. Like, granted, you ain't finna hop on the fucking court and just school LeBron and no shit like that, but you know, you can get some decent fucking points off and shit. I don't care how good of a street fighter you think you are, nigga. You're not touching Mayweather. You're not touching fucking Nagano, nigga. Like, come on now. Like, if you, I don't care how many street fights you won, nigga. If John Jones want that smoke, you getting fucked up. And it's like, you can talk shit with a lot of shit, but it's like, when it comes to fighting, it's like, imagine me beating your ass in a fight, and then you'd be like, well, nigga, play me in Madden then. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
Yeah, nah, I feel like, you know, now that I'm, you know, doing Muay Thai and all that, like, I see people fight and stuff, like, watching people fight streetwise, like, I've already had this assumption, but, like, it's even more apparent. A lot of niggas can't fight. Yeah. Without a gun, a lot of niggas be beat up. A lot of niggas be hurt. Cause like, when I be watching people, or even when I spar, like, bro, man, like, sometimes, okay, let me straight up. When I'm sparred, sometimes niggas be fast as fuck. They just ain't hitting me hard. I just gotta let them come in to get my hit. But if you took that same motherfucker speed there's somebody in the world who's swinging faster than him or at the same speed as him, but with power, what would I have done then? You know what I'm saying? Would I have been able to eat that motherfucker and do the same play? Or would I have been knocked down and had to figure out another alternative? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, like, yeah. And when I like when I watch people street fight, bro, a lot of things they do be just bad. Like, it'd be bad altogether. I be seeing niggas have a leg out too far. Now that I know how to fucking properly throw a kick, bro, you put your leg out, I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna kick the fuck out of it. And once that leg hurts and you can't put pressure on it, that is a whole different type of, like, oh shit moment. Like, nigga, I have kicked people and they've blocked it, and my leg has hurt, like, from the block, and I'd be like, God damn, bro, I can't move. You take that mobility out of it, bro, you're kind of fucked. It's about to turn you as the person with the injured leg. I hope you know how to wrestle, because I don't know what else you're gonna do because if they keep hitting that leg, bro, eventually you're gonna fall.
And how good are you really gonna wrestle with a fucked up leg?
No, man, because you can still, I don't know, if you can still get around that, man. You put your forearm in somebody's neck, that I don't think your leg matters at that point. You put somebody in a triangle chokehold, nah, because that's using your leg. Well, I'm just saying, there's still alternatives. Wrestling, you can get them down. Just your leg is gonna hurt. His leg gonna hurt like a bitch. But, like, ooh. I don't know. Watching people street fight, I'd be like, man, y'all be saved by a gun. And obviously that's a known fact. That's no secret of the world. You know what I'm saying? Guns are deadly. They knock a lot of niggas over in a year span. But, like, for real, bro, like, niggas get knocked over by guns, bro. It's just so crazy. The human body is not that tough. There's no reason that something should be able to fire off and they put a hole in me where you be able to see through me like clear as fucking day. Like, there's just no reason for that. Like,
oh shit. No,
like, sniper rounds are ridiculous. Anti-tank rounds are ridiculous. I've seen rounds get shot out of a fucking, like, Navy ship. Why are you aiming that at someone? That bullet's too fucking big, bro. Like, that shit is ridiculous. You might as well we're shooting cannonballs at each other at the speed of sound. Like, this shit is stupid. No one should do that. Let's go back to the old days. Let's do some David and Goliath shit. Sling rock.
Sling rock. You want to stone a nigga?
There's a skill gap right there. You know what I'm saying? A 4-year-old could walk up on me and get a fucking kill streak off me, bro. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, no. let's actually do something with a learning curve. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of guns. Let's go back to the good old days.
Oh,
I'm gonna take this big ass rock and I'm gonna throw it at you.
Man,
and
fuck the bullshit. No,
it's gonna be good.
Let's just get back to these hands.
That's good too. That's a good option.
Let's just get back to these hands, bro.
I'm saying shit for the niggas that like being at range.
Fuck, kick the nigga you want to be at range so damn bad.
Or hear me out. Take a slingshot, put a rock in it, and David and Goliath that motherfucker.
This nigga is not gonna hell.
Knock that nigga over with a damn boulder.
Nah, but that do bring up what I wanted to talk about. That shit that happened in that Burger King. That shit really down the street from me, no cap. And like, I don't know what the fuck the situation was. I know I just seen the video on Twitter and shit. And it was like, the dude who recorded the video, the caption said, "Woman shot over a burger."
That's not funny. Nigga laughed at it after I said it's not funny. Crazy. This nigga's diabolical.
No, the funny thing is, first and foremost, nobody actually got shot.
Hold on. You know what I just realized?
What?
Before you even continue, we never even introduced who the fuck is talking right now. Like, I know we like 40 minutes in. Nobody even said nothing. We missing a third nigga. I'm gonna hit that nigga.
Said he was helping his damn sister. I'm gonna say damn sister.
Help me get to this bag, nigga. We working. No, fuck it.
Oh shit. But nah, we did fucking skip that shit. I am Baby Katoru. My co-host, goddamn, well, not co-host, my other host, Kane. We missing Zay right now. Zay is handling family matters right now.
Nigga out there.
He's in our spirits.
Twiddling his goddamn thumb. I bet he's not doing nothing. I know I sound like I'm hating, but fuck that nigga, man. No, I'm fucking. I'm playing.
Oh, Tom's nigga has a whole family emergency?
Gosh, right? It's always family this, family that. What about them munyon, nigga?
What about me, nigga? What about me?
I'm saying, what about my pockets, nigga? Don't you want to see me happy? Fuck, nigga.
Just give me my money.
Bro, I just recently seen that video, bro. I've never seen that video.
You see that shit? That's just stupid.
Video.
Video.
I don't know what the fuck I was trying to say, but I fucked it straight on no cap.
Just give me my money. That shit funny.
But back to your story about a woman getting shot at Burger King. See, if we had slingshots, that wouldn't even have been a story.
Yeah. But matter of fact, while you playing, I could do some shit. Matter of fact, I don't got. If I was on Instagram, I can. I could goddamn log into that shit and go to the video.
You about to bring it up?
Yeah, you can. It's already on.
How the hell you gonna bring it up?
I can go. Wait, what the fuck? Page ain't available. Like it. I can share my screen. How I'm sharing the Discord shit. I can go share this other screen too. What the fuck is the name of the website? There you go.
Yo, is Worldstar Hip Hop even a thing still?
Worldstar? I don't think so. Yeah, here you go, right here. Let's see if I can. Okay, so yeah, YouTube. Yeah, tight shit. Go to YouTube real quick, but turn the volume all the way down. It's showing the video, but still. Yep. Well, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, nobody died. Nobody got shot. Just they arguing and shit. That shit loud as fuck in my headphones. Is that loud for you too? On the YouTube? Okay, bro. I'll be look. I told you I'm starting looking at like current events and shit just so we got something to talk about for real. Like some this shit was dead ass down the street. Cut. Hey, if you come down here tomorrow, I'm gonna show you where the fuck this was at. But now look, so lady right there, she fell, but she didn't even really get shot. Cuz had drew down on her ass. Like, hold on. Damn, I wish I could like. I wish I could redo it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm finna send it in the chat. Oh shit. But no, so right here. Oh, she going. She got that fire. Oh, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Got the strap. He let one shot off. And right here, aiming at her ass. Are you shitting me? Which one's linked to? What the fuck? I'm tripping. Wait, which link did you want? I'm tripping. That. Oh, hold on. I was like, what the fuck? Shit, what the fuck is that? How the fuck am I send the instant? Wait, no, right here. Yeah, how the fuck am I send the link? Yeah. I said I was on Instagram. I said I'm on YouTube, but I was going to this shit. What if Zay ain't on? What the fuck Zay at? Free Zay. Free Zay. Goddamn. Shawty ass on the floor with it. On the floor with it. Cause it's like I'm not sure what the whole argument was about, but from just even we don't even need to know what the fuck the argument was about to see in this entire fucking video, nobody got into an actual altercation. Nobody really got hit. Nobody got into a real fight. This lady come around here type shit. It's some little slick pushing back and forth. That's the most that happened that we can see on camera at least. From anything else, and it don't look like nobody really. You can tell that look, they finna. She ran back over there. They exit the fucking building. They left to go get the gun. So I'm like, nigga, you just it's broad fucking daylight. He over there. Hold on. I don't want to show this one part because this nigga literally like drew down in front of the motherfucking shit and just started blowing. Like right here, he shoot right there, and she kind of like stumbled, and then right there, look at his ass. Broad fucking daylight. It's cameras all over the motherfucking place. This nigga just up the pole on a female for no fucking reason at all, cuz. I wanted to bring that up because this is on the south side. This is literally like down the street. I think it's on Old National, right? And then on the north at Sugarloaf, there's a fight. And I think that video might be on Twitter, but I don't think they posted it on here. This shit might be on Twitter, but yeah. Um my camera froze for real. On YouTube? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's cool. Right now. I ain't sure about that one. That's all right. Because he's doing some other shit. As long as YouTube one ain't doing that. But from just even, we don't even need to know what the fuck the argument was about to see in this entire fucking video. Nobody got into an actual. Cause it's like, damn, wait, I can't hear you on that shit. I just realized that. Fuck. Yeah,
I just heard myself though.
that was me.
Oh damn.
Damn. Okay, well, it hears you now and shit, but it's only because I went to the fucking YouTube shit. I mean, the Instagram one to share this tab.
So what did he catch?
It called me talking about everything from when. What the fuck? What was that? What was that?
I don't know.
Oh,
I didn't hear nothing.
I heard like a beep. Thought it made that sound that they do when somebody come in or like leave or some shit.
Oh shit. Well, it might have just registered when I joined and came back. But you can hear me now. Could you hear me before and all that?
Hold on.
Came back. But you can hear me now. So what did he shot at Burger King? If I was on Instagram, like you can.
Shit loud as fuck in my head. Is that loud for you too? On YouTube? Damn, yup. Okay, so the moment I got on YouTube, I mean on Instagram, that's when it stopped hearing you type shit. But now it's straight.
Okay.
It's good now.
Pretty much everything else. But anyway, you see what you saying?
But no, so okay. I want to talk about that shit because that happened on the south side. On the north side at Sugarloaf, about 10 niggas jumped one motherfucker. Right?
Yeah.
Cuz getting jumped, he getting swung around, all type of shit, right? And this nigga, he gets swung in a way with a gun fall out his damn pocket and shit. He grabbed his gun just to really secure his damn shit. He ain't up pole on nobody, he ain't shooting nobody. And that shit made the news and shit too. And same thing, nobody got shot, nobody, he ain't even discharged his shit at all. So he fine off of that shit. But people just like, oh shit, there's a gun, Gwinnett, type shit. But don't you think that's an interesting situation though? That a nigga that got jumped by 10 motherfuckers never pulled his firearm at all, but a bitch ass nigga on the south side got into a verbal argument with a woman and blew at her 2 times.
Let me go back to them Sling Rock days. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Like, no, like dead serious. Like, I don't know. He's an older motherfucker. The nigga in the video, he looked older. Like, I'm really confused on like where does the common sense come in with shit like this, bro? Because it's like, nigga, you was with your entire fucking family. I could have understood if a nigga threatened your life or some shit, but it's like, that's the only way I'm gonna up my shit. If I feel like my life is in danger, you got into a verbal altercation, left the damn place, then came back to shoot somebody. It's like, niggas is retarded. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And kind of just bitch made at the same time. Cause that's a female, like, nigga. Like, you could just work. I don't condone this shit. You could have beat the bitch ass. Like, what the fuck? You shot at her, cuz. Like, what the fuck?
It, but no, that would have been a better alternative.
No, nigga, like dead ass, like just in the grand scheme of this shit, you just threw your fucking life away for absolutely nothing. A burger, nigga. Like, this is broad fucking daylight. You were at a Burger King, nigga. There's a million cameras on your ass. You're not getting away with that shit. They gonna find you, nigga. There's cameras all over this bitch. You ain't masked up. You ain't nothing, nigga. That's probably a registered firearm in your fucking name. Them shells are probably out fucking side. They all like niggas do not think for they do shit, bro. They just act on fucking emotion, and then it's fuck 12. It's like, nah, it's definitely fuck 12, but it's not fuck 12 when you a dumbass nigga. When you doing stupid ass shit to get you crash out, nigga, it's not fuck 12 no more. You can't say fuck 12 when you're giving them all the shit they need to lock your stupid ass the fuck up. You just blew at a bitch for no reason at all. A burger, nigga, you finna be sitting in fucking prison getting fucked and eating tasteless ass food over a Burger King meal, nigga. Like, what the
Like,
fuck, bro?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't even understand how people get so mad at like fast food restaurants. Like, bro, like
I don't like.
first of all, you don't want a motherfucker to know you mad, bro. They making your fucking food. You're about to eat it. Like, I never understood it. Like, sometimes I've had family members, they be like, you go out and then they be like, they fucked up my order. Okay,
Calm down.
they fucked up your order.
Shit.
Yeah, but just go back and ask them to fucking fix it. Why go back with an attitude and expect them to do it? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you can't do nothing. You can't go on the other side of that counter at all. They could dig in their ass and rub it across your damn cheeseburger. You would want them to, like, you would want to give them a reason to do that. Like I just don't even understand getting into an argument. So the reason I bring this up is because I don't even understand how that nigga got to that point. Unless that motherfucker, like that girl, is like someone he know. Probably, I still don't understand why he would shoot at her. But like I'm saying, I understand how it even got to an argument. But if there's no like history, you mad because she forgot to put the pickles on the burger. Just like, hey, bro, throw me a few motherfucking pickles. Like, bro, this is completely random, but just to show you how like stupid it be. I remember I took this nigga, one of my coworkers, to Burger King, and he was mad that they didn't cut his burger in half when he asked for that. I was like, why? Like, he was genuinely upset. I was like, first of all, nigga, that's not a normal request. That's like not a normal thing. Like, so if they forgot to cut your motherfucking burger in half, nigga, they forgot to cut it in half. He's like, no, I want to go back. I was like, well, no, because I'm behind the wheel. We going back to work, nigga. Like, this ain't that, nigga. You ain't put nothing in my tank.
Yeah,
we ain't doing none of that. You going, motherfucker? Why you complaining about a burger not being cut in half, nigga? If you don't just rip that bitch in half and it just be a little rough around the edge,
man. Listen,
like,
my mama hate ketchup like a motherfucker. When I tell you her ass will wipe that shit the fuck off with a napkin and keep eating the damn burger, like, nigga, I don't keep the shit pushing.
Problem solved.
Like, you know, I used to hate onions as a kid. You know how many times they put onions on my shit? I just throw them out the motherfucking window. Like, just it ain't that damn deep, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, motherfuckers be getting mad over stupid shit.
Now I ain't gonna count. I ain't gonna count. My homie, he Muslim and shit. My homie Muslim, whatever. So it's like that makes sense because like that pork and the pork juice and shit like that, they can't have shit like that. So that makes fucking sense. Like, or if you have like an allergy or some shit. But like niggas be bitching about shit that's like, nigga, we got ketchup at home, we got mustard at the crib, we have knives at home. Nigga, just cut that bitch when we get to the house. Like, what the fuck? We don't gotta go back for that shit.
Yeah, nigga, like you want to go back and tell them to cut your burger in half, nigga. They ain't gonna take the burger that you about to give them. They gonna make you a whole new burger. So guess what? You still gonna have to eat the motherfucking burger that's not cut in half. That you can still just take all 10 of your greasy ass fingers and snatch apart.
I like, nigga, well, look, I want $10 for going back to this motherfucker.
Nigga, I don't want $10 because we're not going back. We're going back to work. I don't even want to go to Burger King in the first place.
And then give me $50.
Frankly, you owe me.
You should have paid for the meal. Fuck is he talking about?
Man, what? I don't know. Sometimes shit be so, I don't know. But I say, in regards to the situation that you brought up, that's the dumb nigga. First of all, shooting over a damn
burger, cuz
pieces of bread,
some fucking meat, nigga, over a sandwich.
Over a sandwich is fucking insane, bro. Not only did you do that dumb shit, you did it in broad daylight, ski mask, and like you said, probably registered firearm. But even if it's not registered to you, nigga, you did it no ski mask and over a damn sandwich.
Like, bro,
why not just go to the competitors like McDonald's, Cookout? Like, nigga, how do you get that upset over a fucking meal? Now you finna be eating slop.
Like, bro, I'm telling you, like, firsthand, nigga, like, you just threw away that for jail food. And jail food is garbage, nigga. Like, there's a piece of corn right here, my nigga. Imagine biting some corn and there's absolutely no flavor into it. Like, not even the juice of the corn got fucking flavor.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. nigga ever go to jail, I might start taking it. I might start like going into fasting. Like I might be losing weight because I can't eat. I seen jail food. I can't even eat the other jail food that other niggas is making. Cause ain't no way I'm taking a cup of punch that was out of a toilet bowl. Ain't no way I'm taking a omelet that was cooked on the when the mattress so happened to get moved, and we using a lighter, some batteries, and a goddamn paper clip. Not doing it.
Nah, bro, real shit. I promise you, my last night in that motherfucker, I made a brick out the fucking ramen noodles and Cheetos, nigga. Like, that shit was kind of good. I ain't gonna count. But like, bro, you gotta eat it, that motherfucker. It's like, fuck that fasting shit, bro. Like,
I ain't gotta do nothing.
shit.
What you gonna send me? The jail nigga? I'm already here. I'm gonna be hungry. I'm gonna be a nigga that's only living off of crackers and ramen. I'm gonna die at the age of 45.
Hell nah, see, it's all fun and games to these old fucking cracker eating niggas. These niggas be big as shit in jail, bro. These niggas eat everything in that motherfucker.
I know, I'm talking shit. I'm eventually, it's gonna be like day 10. I'm like, hey, bro, wipe off the mattress part, but cook me an omelet. I eat 2 boxes of crackers. I ain't know y'all niggas knew how to cook omelets in this motherfucker. I ain't had an omelet since prior to jail. Since 11 days ago. You know, I've only been in here for 10 days.
Same shit.
I'm institutionalized now. I'm in there for loitering.
I'm gonna give it a stack. After that first week, it kind of do really get to you.
I bet, nigga, you in jail.
Like, no, nigga. I swear to God, my homie thought I was like, he started laughing when I said this shit. I was like, no, nigga, like really though. You can't open doors, nigga. Like, that's the fact that you really like being stuck. I'm not claustrophobic and shit, but I do have like not a fear necessarily. Cause I'm like freaking out when I was in that motherfucker and no shit. But it's like the thought of being inside of a room and I just can't escape from that shit. That like freaked me the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie. So it's like, cause like imagine like a fire or some shit break the fuck out. We fucked. We cooked. Literally, we cooked, nigga. Like it's over with.
You cooked right next to that omelet that was under that mattress.
Stick a fork and cut. Like it's over with. Like, and you can't. It's over with. Like that shit just freak me out. I ain't gonna lie.
I always think about like, I just enjoy freedom too much. Like, I ain't never been to jail. Luckily, I ain't never got caught up in nothing. But like, who the fuck wants? Like, I don't understand niggas that get out of jail and then go right back to jail. Like,
that's what the fuck I was saying. I was like, nigga, I wasn't in that motherfucking long. I was literally in there for like maybe a week and some change. I didn't need to. First of all, I didn't need to go to know that I didn't want to fucking go in the first fucking place. But I didn't need to go to fuck back neither, nigga. Like that was enough. I told my homie like as a joke, like nigga, I woke up at 3 in the fucking morning and couldn't get no Frosted Flakes because that blew it for me, nigga. I was like, yeah, I'm never going back to jail. I'm done. That's boring. Like, fuck that.
That's it.
That's it. There's no Frosted Flakes here, nigga. That's it. I don't care about nothing else.
You know, you knew how I knew jail wasn't for me?
What?
I thought about how there was just like, I don't know, no bitches in there. Not one female, except for like the guards, but you gotta hope that the guard want to give you booty. And even if you do get booty off a guard, nigga, that's not necessarily allowed.
Right.
So like you're gonna get in more trouble. So that's a gamble. I'm not interested in sharing a fucking room with 7 other niggas or whoever the fuck. I'm not interested in sharing a shower with 7 other niggas and whoever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so many reasons outside of like, granted, because I've never been there, but like just known fucking facts about it. That was just like, that's not a place for your boy. I ain't. First of all, niggas is fighting over stupid shit in there. Niggas is like, you know what's crazy to me? Like a knife. A knife is fucking scary. Anything that's a knife, that's like a knife, nigga, a pencil can be scary. Like, do you know how fast someone can shank you? Like, you don't even gotta be accurate. You get poked like 10 times. There is a nigga right now fighting for his life because he got poked for sleeping on the bottom bunk when a nigga called dibs on bottom bunk. Bro, like, that shit is absurd.
You know what's scarier than a sharp object? A rounded object.
Oh, like blunt force trauma?
No, like Like take a. I got a fork right here, right? Now this fork is not necessarily sharp, but that could puncture. It's what it's meant to do, right? It has the that's this mechanics and shit. This ain't meant to go in your fucking skin. This ain't meant to puncture shit. So if I was to manage to stab this shit through you, that's different. Because I've seen something like that. I ain't gonna lie. This motherfucker got poked in his face with some shit that wasn't sharp. I was like, nigga, that shit took a chunk out that motherfucker. Like, because the thing with them sharp motherfuckers is like, you could get some people get hit and they don't necessarily feel pain as much as like a cold breeze on wherever they got hit at. You know what I'm saying? Because it opened up type shit. But because I literally saw a motherfucker like this is like on fucking like a this wasn't in my jail shit or whatever. This is some other shit that happened. But I saw a motherfucker into a fist fight and shit, and he was just swinging and shit. Nigga was getting stabbed the fuck up and didn't, or not really stabbed, getting cut the fuck up and didn't even feel the shit. He was just throwing them bitches. He was like, I don't know, it just got real fucking cold and shit on my arms. I was like, yeah, this motherfucker.
Nigga started losing blood.
Nigga was split from here to here. Didn't even know it. Just beating the shit out, cuz I ain't gonna lie. But them non-sharp objects, that shit scared me to get stabbed with, because it's like, that's gonna hurt way fucking more. It's gonna hurt regardless and shit, but that's different.
Nigga, getting stabbed by anything is terrifying enough for your boy, because like there's like no quick death. Like, and like they always try to show like in movies when niggas get stabbed, they be like, oh, he's dead. No.
Bro,
no. Mm-mm. He gotta bleed out. Unless you like, but he gotta bleed out. He's feeling that.
Bro, like, nah, real shit. Like, you ever see like on them Chinese movies and shit with the daughter or whatever be like, oh, I've created dishonor to my family, and then like
and
hit herself in the stomach.
Yeah, they Sudoku them. That's not what it's called.
Is that Sudoku?
Sudoku? No, Sudoku is a fucking.
No, I know that's the game, but damn,
it's called like Sudoku, something like that. I don't know. I could be wrong. It has a P, but it's like Sudoku. It's just niggas call it Sudoku, but it's not Sudoku.
I don't know.
But I know what you're talking about, where they stabbed himself in the stomach.
Yeah, it's like that shit alone, like, bro. It's like I can never understand how motherfuckers hang themselves. That shit's sick.
Yeah. Because like you don't always break your neck. Some people suffocate. Like like a lot of times people not funny, but a lot of times people think it's a quick death, but like, nah, bro, unless you standing at the gallows and they finna drop the flow from under you. And even with that, nigga, we gotta break that neck, bro. Yeah, like that shit, all death that isn't going in your sleep is just uncomfortable. All of it sounds like it causes so much discomfort. A nigga don't want to die no time soon. But if I had to go, let me not feel it. Let me just go in my sleep. I don't want to have a heart attack. I don't want to have none. I don't want to have a stroke. Like everything just sounds so dreadful. A heart attack, you can't do nothing, nigga. If you eat too much food and you got chest pains, that's uncomfortable. And you telling me my heart beating at a rhythm it ain't supposed to, and now I grabbing my chest. Like no. Let me go to sleep and just wake up at the early gates. Let me just go out in my sleep. I don't want to know it. I don't want to feel it. I don't want to know what's coming. Fuck that. Having a stroke. I always think about like people that like pass out, like either from a stroke or just, I don't know, just from something. My word, like I always think, what if a nigga just like black out and he fall and bust his melon on the corner or something? Like that is just god awful. Because not only does that nigga not know that he may have bust his melon, but like he felt that. He felt that. Now he leaked. Now he pouring out the head. Like all of them, I'm telling you, every death that's not just going to bed and then you just wake up and you're like, oh shit, I died. I'm at the prayer gates. Is just not for your boy. I can't get behind it. I can't co-sign him.
Oh motherfucking yo. Oh wow.
Everything gotta be instant. I can't do nothing that's not instant. I like instant ramen. I like instant gratification. I want an instant death, a peaceful death. No time soon, though.
How the fuck is it gonna be peaceful and quick, cuz? I don't think that work.
Shit, it's gonna have to. I got that much control over my life. It's gonna have to.
The only quick death if your ass gets shot in the head.
That's
or
not
you
peaceful.
drop off of a fucking building.
That's not peaceful either. I don't want
That's
to
what I'm
splatter
saying. None of
down.
this shit peaceful. Nigga.
Damn, you tell me there ain't no way to die like quick outside of goddamn, bro. Life is just hard. Why the fuck?
Okay, how about this? You pop a pill and OD.
That's stupid.
I ain't gonna front the object of OD and scare the fuck out of me because I know you feel that shit. I know you feel the high take a bad turn.
Niggas start shoulder shimmying, foaming at the mouth. This shit is crazy. I don't understand how people OD. Like, I understand how people OD, but like, how do you OD? How do you not know where your peak is and get high? Or like, how do you like people that do like hardcore drugs?
Yeah. Some niggas get laced. Other niggas just really don't know their limit.
A lot of niggas get laced. A lot of niggas get laced, which is nasty work. That shit is diabolical. But like niggas that like are sitting there with a mountain of coke and just snorting out the ass. Why don't you recognize it? Man, I'm kind of doing too much. I'm putting a fucking hole in my nose. I'm snorting this coke though. Like shit like that'd be wild. Like I don't know. ODing is just crazy. I don't know how I'll react if I saw a person OD. I would probably just be like, bro, what the fuck?
I don't see how you get to that point and just not give a fuck no more. It's just like, damn. Like, even at my lowest, I still kind of give a fuck a little bit.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think niggas plan to OD. I don't think they be like, shit, I'm gonna OD at 8 o'clock today. This is a good day to OD. I think that shit just kind of creep up on them.
But I'm saying like, cause you don't like with me, for example. I know that's like, cause that's like my paranoia type shit. Like when I be getting too high for shit, I be thinking like, oh shit, I'm finna OD or whatever. That's why I be thinking I'm gonna feel that shit or whatever, right? So like I know with me, I'm gonna slow the fuck down. Like, all right, like weed, the one thing I can do that shit all fucking day, but like shrooms and some shit like that, even alcohol to a degree, it's like I'm like real cautious. It's like, nah, I ain't finna be trying to get this motherfucker tweaking and shit for real, because I ain't doing shit that you really typically can OD off of. But it's like, hell, alcohol, you can fuck around and catch alcohol poison drinking too damn much for real. But it's like some niggas really don't know just when to stop. Even I know they're not planning to OD and shit, but it's like with weed or some shit, nigga. If I know I smoke a couple times a day, or let's say if I'm doing pills and shit, if I know I'm popping 5-6 damn pills a day, I don't need to double the dosage type shit.
Yeah, I feel you. Like, think about it like as in food. You eat until you can start feeling when you're full versus when you're hungry. You know what I'm saying? You know your limit. So like when people OD, it's like, how do you not feel? Like I know some shit happens where they be like you know, they can do a drug and then be sitting there foaming at the mouth because they didn't know it was too much or something. But I'm saying like for them ones that had that space and opportunity to think. They started, you know, a person did a line at 8 o'clock and by 9 o'clock they OD'd. Like, how the fuck did you not know getting up to that point? You know what I'm saying? Where was the thought process of, I should slow down? I done did 4 lines, 4, 5. I don't know how many lines it really take to OD. I don't really care. That ain't my drug. You know what I'm saying? But for sake of example, how you not know, you know, you're doing too much? First of all, or even like with drinking, like, I'm not much of a drinker. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really care for drinking. I have drank before, but I ain't never like been blackout drunk. I'm not. Once I feel when I start getting drunk, you know what I'm saying? I feel when my motor skills are piss poor. There's people that feel that way and then keep drinking, and I get it. It's all a mental thing. They're addicted, whatever, X, Y, and Z. Okay, you're addicted. Nigga, that don't mean you want to die. Like, you still got the process of, maybe I should slow it down.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when does that part of just, like, fuck it, pull up? Like, because I can't get to that damn point. It's like, you know what? It's like, niggas take that YOLO shit too fucking seriously. Or not serious enough, I guess. Like, they be like, well, shit, you only live once. Might as well do shit that can fucking kill you. But it's like, no, you only live once, nigga. Try to preserve that fucking shit. Like,
you only live once. Let me waste the one life.
Right, nigga. You just got told there's no respawn, nigga, and you was like, fuck it, hop off the tallest building. All right. No parachute.
You tell me I can't come back? Shit, I'm finna go hard.
I'm gonna like
Like,
okay. What the fuck would you have done if I told you had 1,000,000 lives? Like,
boy, if I knew I had a bunch of lives,
or fuck that, immortal. If you had immortality, how ignorant do you think people would still act if we knew we
immortality to what degree? Like eternal youth? Like I don't age like past, like I keep my youthfulness, or like I just live like Master Roshi where I'm old but I don't die.
Damn. I don't know, because I do kind of feel like, because I was talking with my homie that shit one time. He was like, I feel like aging, that's a human thing. Like, I don't think if there's other species and creatures and shit in the world, the object of aging, that's like some earthly shit. Like, I don't think other places, like, they may get old because like time and shit or whatever, but I feel like, time's kind of a fucking illusion. So it's like they've been here for a long ass period of time, but they don't necessarily look old. They don't necessarily feel old either, if that makes sense. Like they don't really.
So you're saying like if I had eternal youth, is that what you're saying? Like if I had eternal youth, like, what I'll do? Yeah, nigga.
Not even eternal youth, but like, yeah. Let's say you ever seen Twilight?
Funny that you said that. I got the Roku TV on, and that's literally right at the bottom. Yeah, I've seen. Have I seen Twilight? I don't know if I've. Anyway, continue. I know the gist. I don't know if I've seen them front and back.
Me and my mom love that shit. Well, she used to love that shit, and then I ended up liking the shit too. So like,
it's okay if you like it.
No, I love that shit. I ain't gonna cap. That's why I fucking about it, nigga. Team Edward, nigga. But nah, nigga. Like they age in that motherfucker, but they age very fucking slowly. So it's like the dad probably looked 30-something years old. Well, actually, no. I think how that shit work with them, with the vampire shit, is like whatever age they got changed that, they gonna look that age forever. I don't know if they age slowly still, or if they just don't age at all. But either fucking way, I'm gonna take the concept of like we age slow as fuck. Like, so let's say if 10,000 years went by, we'll look fucking 32, 25 or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
God damn, that's a long time. How ignorant would I be?
Yeah.
Was that your question?
Yeah.
Shit, nigga. Oh, nigga. I get any type of leeway, nigga. I'm using it, nigga. And this is coming from. Don't give me PTO at work because I'm gonna use it. So like, if I got life and I'm pretty much like I can do what I want. I mean, I'm not gonna be like super uncivilized, but like, nigga, be fucking for real. You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna outlive you. Like, like I don't know, bro. I would be doing everything. I can see. I definitely wouldn't be taking life as serious. Like you know how. Okay, you know how like Deadpool is.
Yeah.
Like how he purposely throws himself in fucked up situation because he knows he's just gonna live.
Yeah.
Like I would probably be like that, but to a certain degree. Like not as hectic as him because that fucks him over as a character. Like he'd be getting beat up and knocked out because he can still feel stuff. But like I would definitely, nigga, if somebody was like, let's get drunk, I would probably be like, shit, nigga, I'm finna get blackout drunk and then some. Cause I ain't gonna OD.
Your ass be Hancock, basically.
I would just be doing whatever, bro. Like, what are you gonna do? Exactly, Hancock. I just wouldn't be going to jail because what nigga be fucking for real? You can't kill me. I ain't going to jail. I'm ducking accountability. I'm ducking everything. I'm ducking IRS. I'm ducking accountability.
I'm not ducking accountability. It's just a simple fact that y'all ain't finna do shit about this, nigga. Like the fuck,
nigga. That sounds like ducking accountability.
It's not ducking it. Like no, I'm telling you that. Yeah, fuck it.
You're not taking responsibility for any of your actions. You're not being held accountable. Nigga just gave me a synonym. I'm not ducking accountability. You're just not gonna do nothing to me. Yeah, because they can't. You're ducking it.
Is that ducking that they can't do shit? Like ducking is like I'm not gonna own up to the shit. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, that was me. Because I'm scared to let it be known that I did this shit. But I'm sitting there saying, yeah, nigga, I did this shit. Y'all can't do shit about it. That's not me ducking though.
You still are
using using a whole ass tactic. But I ain't ducking necessarily.
That's still ducking accountability because you're not holding yourself accountable, and nor are you taking on the responsibilities of you're not taking on the repercussions of your actions. You're just saying, "Yeah, fuck it, you can't do nothing to me, nigga." So you're like not really acknowledging. You acknowledge what you did to a certain degree to boast, but you're not acknowledging that you should, you know what I'm saying, alter your path because what you're doing is wrong. You're just kind of like gaslighting yourself into being like, fuck it, nigga, you ain't do nothing to me. But that's part of being the immortality. That's part of the question. So your ignorant ass is very ignorant.
Nigga, that's what you said you was gonna do. That ain't what I was gonna do.
Oh yeah, nigga, what, bro? What, nigga? What you gonna do? Tell me that I can't do it? I'm gonna live forever. Either I'm gonna outlive you, or I'm gonna outlive you. Like it's just always gonna come back to that, bro. Like you just can't. You ain't gonna do nothing to me, man. I'm gonna be ignorant. Maybe it's a good thing we don't have powers because, boy, nigga, let me get the Omnitrix. I'm taking over
You
the
don't
world.
need no fucking Omnitrix. Hell nah.
I need the
Your ass
Omnitrix.
don't need 10 aliens under your belt.
Fuck that, nigga. I need every ability. I'm telling you, bro. I would definitely have fun. I would definitely explore the world more. I wouldn't be so focused on human goals that like we have now. Like obviously niggas want to make money and travel while they're young, but also do like other life shit. But like if I'm living for 10,000 years and by the year 10,000, I'm gonna be 32. I probably wouldn't be my first 32 years, like canonically, I would probably be bullshitting, bro. Like I probably wouldn't be taking life very serious because I know that I just have nothing but time. So what's the rush? Like, yes, I could be one of the people that establish myself at the top and blah blah blah. But nigga, I can establish myself once I'm gonna outlive everyone. Like eventually,
yeah, fuck this shit. Let's say you got like eternal youth. Like, let's say like you get to be. I always felt like 25 was a fire age to be like if you could be like one age forever type shit, like 25 type shit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like yeah, I'd be that. So let's say you could do some shit like that. You was like just one age forever you could pick, and that's
what
like
would I do?
No, like let's say like that's the scenario rather than the whole aging shit.
Oh, nigga, I'd be ignorant, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be fucking ignorant. I would definitely, I definitely wouldn't want to live forever though. I'm gonna be honest with you because that I feel like that would get depressing. Seeing always having friends and then they die and then you got to restart. No matter what, you always got to go. You can never, whether you believe in the afterlife or not, or even if you do believe in the afterlife, like you can never expect to go see your original set of friends. You would just always be dealing with people. And just because you live forever don't mean the world, because the world is nice right now where it's good enough for people to live, don't mean it's always going to be like that. 100 years from now it could be a fucking wasteland, and now here you are stuck at 25 living amongst the wasteland. You want to do that after also saying goodbye to everyone? You may gain every bit of knowledge, but you lose with every year you grow, you lose something else, lose a part of yourself somewhere else, whether it's good or bad. So eventually you're going to be completely different from who you were at the actual age of 25 years. You know what I'm saying? Even though you still look 25 at year 200, you're not going to be the same person from those 2 points. So like, what if you're only happy in those first 25 years and for the next 200 years you've been miserable?
Damn.
So I don't know. I would be ignorant as fuck though, nigga. I'd be doing everything. Nigga. I guess I'd be one of them niggas that had to find out later on because I'd have been fucking ignorant and belligerent. You can't tell me nothing, nigga. I'm 25 forever.
I've been ignorant for a little bit, and then like I feel like my conscious mind would have clicked at some point, and then I'd be like, all right, because I ain't gonna front. I would be a fucking enemy of the state. I ain't gonna lie, because it's like y'all can't fucking kill me. Y'all can't do all this. If you believe in Illuminati and shit, y'all can't kill me. So it's like I can preach whatever message I want to. I can say whatever the fuck I need to, and y'all can't do shit about it. So
You know
like,
how I be?
it's like so if
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was like, so if I fuck around and make a following of people to do like let's say I could get 100 motherfuckers to like just change their mindset with whatever the fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all can't do shit about that. Y'all can't Y'all can't Paul Walker me. I can't get into a car accident. Y'all ain't finna X me. I ain't finna get shot in the fucking parking lot. Like imagine if all the little leaders we had and shit couldn't have fucking died and shit. Like a lot of shit would be different. Because they was actually there to, because a lot of motherfuckers need the symbol in their face to keep them motivated type shit, and that's what fuck it up for a lot of people. Hold on, I'm doing some shit.
Would be like Yujiro from Baki, if you know who that is.
I think yeah,
the dad. Yeah, man,
yeah.
I would be like that. I would just be
Fucking
I'll
evil.
be fighting. I would be fighting. I wouldn't even be fighting for a cause. I would just be like, you want to scrap. I'll be ignorant for like 10 years. No, that's too long. Maybe like give me a solid year where I can do whatever the fuck I want. The rest of them years I'm leading the world, and then I can go back to ignorant. I don't know. I would just be doing everything, bro. I don't know. I feel like I would just be. I'd probably get bored, and because regardless of, I don't think. How do I put this? I think a person, regardless of if they can live forever or not, eventually they're gonna mellow out. Like, I think that just comes with time. Even if humans didn't get old, but time still lapsed, niggas that were here before would still become wise and mellow out. You get what I'm saying? I think that's just natural. I mean, obviously, a lot of things happen inside the body that, your testosterone levels decrease, blah, blah, blah. This, that, and a third. Your brain develops to a certain way, all of that shit. But I think just still with the natural response to just time continuing, you mellow out. Like, even comparing, if we took ourselves, for example, the younger Kane was probably a lot more wilder than Kane now. You get what I'm saying? Like, younger Kane used to cuss niggas out and blah 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 and nigga fuck you, all that shit, X, Y, and Z, ready to be at a nigga neck. I still got it in me, but now it's like
It's control.
Yeah, it's not so much. I'm flying off the handle over the stupidest shit. Like, no, I'm not. The younger Kid Kane might have not agreed with it shooting that nigga. I mean, shooting a motherfucker at Burger King, but he probably wouldn't have thought too much about it. You know what I'm saying? Versus now, where I'm like, nigga, that shit is stupid. At least shoot a nigga outside of Burger King. Why you gonna fuck up the restaurant? You know what I'm saying? What the restaurant did? Now where I'm gonna get my burger from? You know what I'm saying? But all jokes aside, I think a person just naturally mellows out, even if you took getting old out the equation. Just over time, you just realize that it's no point of putting energy into certain things.
Wait a minute, say something right quick. You talking?
Get money, fuck bitches, get money. Are you trying to see if you can hear me on the video?
I can hear you, but I was trying to see what was causing it to make your shit go like
high pitch.
Yeah.
I don't know why. When I hear myself, nigga, I be like, damn, I sound like a little boy. I'm a grown ass man. I don't know what the fuck that be.
It's just stupid. Anyway, we're gonna figure that shit out later. But yeah, you can just, it's kind of what I was saying one time. I think we talked about this shit last pod, I think, or just on the phone. I was like, you can tell a lot of motherfuckers, like, I'm gonna use Dragon Ball Z as a reference point with the Buu saga and shit, right?
Right.
I feel like me and you kind of did the opposite of the Buu saga, where a lot of other motherfuckers are living the Buu saga now, if that makes sense. It's just like when you first see Buu, he fat, he just, he's still dangerous, but like he's just fat and he's cool, he's chill or whatever, right? He's not really finna tweak on you unless you really piss him the fuck off. Then
he's mischievous.
Yeah, type shit. But then you got like Super Buu, and it's like that's like the adult version or whatever. Every version of him, whatever like little absorb shit, they all kind of the same. Like it don't take much to get him cracking, but he's not really looking for the shit. then you got Kid Boo, and it's up like all the time. I feel like a lot of people like they was when they was kids and shit, they was good kids. Nobody was getting in the fights and shit. They wasn't getting suspended from school. They wasn't getting in like a real trouble for real, like nothing serious type shit. So I feel like when they grow up and shit, it's like everybody has a. Somebody said this shit in one podcast. It was like there's not like a real rite of passage as a man no more and shit. Like we ain't in the fucking wilderness and like ain't nobody telling us to get the spear and go fucking skin a mammoth and shit. And come back in 12 days. It's like the only real way that we think you can prove you a man is either one fighting or picking up a gun type shit. Like there's no really, it's nothing else besides that. Like really, like to prove that you tough or just even not even prove that you tough, but just to prove that you're not somebody that somebody you want to fuck with. Because it's like don't nobody. I don't really want to walk around just all super tough and shit all the fucking time. But at the same time, I don't want you to think you can try me like I'm a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, I feel like a lot of us kind of struggle with that in between. It's like, all right, I'm cool, I'm goofy and shit, but please don't get it fucked up. Like, this shit can go real fucking left. But I feel like that mentality kind of comes from like, I've already kind of done, like, I've already flashed out enough. Like, I'm tired of flashing out personally. I'm doing dumb shit. I need this.
No, I get you because like it's just part of maturing. It just really comes down to maturing. Some people, it's like okay, so boom, you know how when people go to college, they get turned out.
Yeah,
and become the worst version of themselves. To in some aspects, like people just go there, like I said, and get turned out. They become everything that they ain't normally ever did. You know what I'm saying? Everything that their parents may have tried to keep them away from, that's the first thing they like go do. And like you just may be one of the ones that got to experience certain shit at a younger age and just been like, shit, nigga, there's no point of doing all that because I done already did it. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't really need to walk if you know how to run. But like I feel like it's just some people just figuring out how to run now, and that's what they're doing. It just looks odd to you because you've already done it.
Not even that. I just kind of feel like we in a spot where everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people try to like live up to this like tough guy acting shit. Like,
oh, definitely.
Like, I remember like my homies and shit, when I would call these motherfuckers, it would piss me the fuck off because they would answer the phone like we at war or some shit. Like every time I pick the phone up, it's not no hello, it's hey yo, you good? Everything straight? I'm like, yes, motherfucker, damn, I'm calling to talk shit about a hoe. And these niggas acting like it's static. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is? And the thing about it is, if you was to ask anybody that knows these particular motherfuckers and they know me, you would be like, what the fuck they worried about? They ain't doing shit to nobody. They think I'm doing something. I'm like, no, nigga, I'm cool. The fuck? Like the same shit you said, how like with Jack, like y'all niggas think I be banging and shit or whatever. It's like just because of how I guess how I carry myself or whatever. And it's like,
well, I mean, I've seen you stack.
I got cousins that gangbang, nigga, so I know what the fuck they be doing.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it's not. That's nigga. I just seen you stack, so I was like, he gotta be stacking up something. He stacking cards. He ain't
stacking cards.
You know, I thought you were stacking for fun until you told me, hey, I'm stacking because I just, you know what I'm saying?
I just
X, Y, Z. Yeah, but nigga, that's a very like I don't know. That's a very like dead giveaway that hey, maybe he's part of a gang. He's fucking.
But that's what I'm saying. You have that to look at. Everybody else haven't really. Well, I just started doing it. Not just, but like at the time, type shit. Because I was like, what, 2019?
Nigga, when I met you.
Yeah, I think 19.
Yeah, nigga said, oh, well, I don't know how you got that idea that I was a gangbanger. I didn't do that until 2019. Yeah, the time frame I met
No,
you.
nigga, because y'all You just started saying that shit. I ain't do that shit until like us actually was outside and shit. Not at like fucking work for real.
Nigga, the first time I ever seen you do it was at work.
That's cap.
That's not cap.
That's cap.
Nigga, I remember it clear as day because I was standing next to Thule and I was talking. I literally just called your name. I was just like, Kazi. And I mean, Kentaru. And you turned around and just did it. And I was like, oh damn, that's him. That's what he do. You did it a lot more as time went on, but nigga, saw you do it at the car wash. Like that's the very first thing.
No. Okay, now I remember now. That was different though. What I was throwing up was some different shit though.
Nigga, don't look the same to me. Nigga throwing up ninjutsu sign. You over here about to call out a shadow clone, bro. I know, you know what I'm saying? They don't look the same to me, nigga.
It's not. I think I don't remember what you're talking about, but I do remember. Yeah, because I was throwing up. I was like, I was BYG. Damn, never mind. I can't say that. But yeah, the group I fucked with was BYG. So yeah, I was throwing that shit up a lot. I ain't gonna lie. Because I remember, hell yeah, every show I went to, I was throwing that shit up. I was like, hell yeah, big BYG in this bitch.
Niggas be. I don't know why you thought I was like, hey man, I really be chilling.
Because you said I stacked. I was like, okay, nah, I didn't stack. I threw this shit up. I didn't like stacking is a whole other shit. I ain't stacked.
Nigga, I seen you stack though. You threw up multiple things. You didn't throw up one thing. I know what it is to throw up a peace sign versus throw up
a fucking
signs.
Piece. Okay.
I don't. Your camera froze. I don't know what to do. And is nigga, there's a difference. Stacking means stacking up, nigga. You doing what Teke did. You're doing what all the cool niggas do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
you doing what all the cool niggas do. That's what you shit.
Yeah, I already explained this to you, bro. I would never want to be a gangbanger. I have no ambitions, no drive to be a gangbanger.
You just want
to. But if I was to ever gangbang in another lifetime, you would just catch me practicing stacking. Because I think that's probably like one of the finest things. Whoever came up with shit like that, like them niggas is a genius. Like like I know a lot of things. It's gonna sound very ignorant. I'm really not trying to be like ignorant. Like I would argue this like straight up. The fact that a nigga can look at his fingers and be like, I'm gonna throw up different shit and it's gonna mean 10 different things. That nigga was on to something.
The nigga might have just been deaf.
No. Because whoever came up with bloods and they thought to throw their hands up where it spell out the word blood.
No, that's some crazy shit. I ain't gonna lie. That is crazy as fuck.
That's the next level thing. I don't think Albert Einstein could have did it himself. Nigga, that's some scholarly thinking. Because
what the fuck would make you do? I'm doing it like just looking at it like what the hell would make you just do this on a regular basis? Like,
bro, that's some real like arts and crafts bullshit. Like that's some like nigga, you really took the time out to do that. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying that gang banging is a good thing, or I'm not telling nobody to go gang bang. But there is like some type of how do I put this? There's just something they came up with some cool shit. Everything ain't they came up with fine nigga shit. There ain't no other way to put it, nigga.
But see, that's the problem. That's why I don't actually gangbang, because like that's why a lot of niggas gangbang, because it just looks cool. I'm like, all right, yeah, there's the stacking aspect, but not for you necessarily, but like other motherfuckers. Like, okay, yeah, you can stack and shit. What about your homies and shit dying? What about you getting shot at every other fucking day and shit? Like, you're not thinking about that shit.
That's the story they don't tell you. That's
fuck that shit. Everybody tell you. Every single person tells you when you get into the streets, you are either going to go to jail or die. That's the first fucking thing you are always told before you go into the fucking streets. So how the fuck do niggas not know this shit? And then even if you don't know this shit, the niggas that everybody want to be like, where the fuck they at? I want to be like Young Thug. He's a millionaire. He's locked the fuck up right now. I want to be like John Gotti. John Gotti's fucking dead and was in jail. I want to be Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull's a fucking rat. Like every nigga who y'all really want to talk about.
That last name. Who the fuck is Sammy the Bull?
Sammy the Bull. Sammy Gravano. He was a mobster. He had ratted on everybody, but the whole time I ain't gonna front. He's a different kind of rat, because he actually is a murderer at the same time. The nigga confessed to like 20 bodies, but he's a rat at the same time. So it's like, I mean, he ain't 6'9". You ain't gonna play that nigga. I mean,
There is a nigga. I don't know. I can't even think of it. But they always refer to him. They be like, if you could find what's his name's body,
Jimmy Hoffa.
that's who it is.
Jimmy Hoffa. Hell yeah, I love that little story. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of interesting because I really want to know. I don't think they know. That's the funny thing. That nigga body probably chopped up on the lake somewhere.
What happened with this nigga? You know, I ain't gonna lie. I've always wanted to look up what was going on.
I'll
in
tell
the
you a
mob.
little bit. Bro, because you know I'm bro,
this nigga.
I've been waiting for you to ask this question, gang. First of all, we got Zay is in this motherfucker. God damn it.
Yes, hello, man. My bad for the late. You know, had to deal with some things, but we here.
It's all good. Oh shit, it's all good. It's all good. We just
Y'all started already?
hell yeah.
Yeah.
We had to.
Oh, okay. Excuse me.
We
My
still in this
bad.
mug. It's all good. We
Okay.
an hour 30 in.
All right, cool. So I got at least 30 minutes.
Like shit. But no, okay, with the whole Jimmy Hoffa shit, it's really a loose story because everything ain't, you know. But basically, it was linked up with the mob and shit, and he had a union with them. Now I don't really know the logistics of the union and shit, but he had some kind of business and shit with them or whatever. Now I think something happened where Cuz had got locked up or had some legal shit was going on, so they had to kind of like remove him from his position and shit like that or whatever. And he was trying to get back into his same position, but they was trying to ease into the shit a certain way, and he was trying to rush the motherfucking system. Apparently, that's what was being told and shit. So he was just not. He was doing a little too much. It's just not trying to play ball how they wanted him to play ball and shit. It wasn't really trying to be cooperative with a lot of shit, and then was just kind of talking out the mouth with certain things, saying shit he really shouldn't be saying. So they was like, all right, well, if he gonna prove to be this much of a loud mouth and prove to be this just wild and shit, he gotta fucking go. So they got him out of there type shit, allegedly.
They got him out of there.
They got him out the paint.
Hey, question to y'all boys though.
Yep.
Y'all niggas believe in ghosts?
Hell yeah, it's one in this house right now.
And for real?
Yeah. He owns the house. I expect him to be.
What do you look like?
I got a picture on
This nigga casually talking. So yeah, wait. What about you, Zay? You believe in ghosts?
I mean, I'm trying to think if I've ever had any paranormal activity that happened around me to be like, what? I don't know, honestly, I had an experience. I can't remember experiencing anything. If I did, I compartmentalize it like a motherfucker. So I probably scared shitless. Like, okay, that didn't happen.
Nigga lying to himself. That never happened.
But honestly, I wouldn't denounce it. I wouldn't denounce it at all. I do feel like spirits exist in some way, form, or fashion. It's just energy.
Okay, so like, I believe in spirits, like, you know what I'm saying, like religious wise, you know, spirits like they're around, blah blah blah, XYZ, right? But like, as far as like if you go watch like shows like Ghost Adventures and Ghost Hunt and shit like that, how they portray ghosts, I don't know if I believe in them in that aspect. Like, I've always wanted to go to like a haunted location. I'm not gonna lie.
Here you go.
I always wanted to go to a haunted location to just get my own. Ain't nothing like your own experience. So like, I don't know. I remember looking up some spots around the city. Boy, what's your name?
Kataru.
if you trying to fucking go to one of these haunted spots around this motherfucker, you know we can always make a trip to Savannah, nigga. Savannah considered the most haunted city in the United States, or one of them.
Damn,
how
far is Savannah?
Huh?
How far is Savannah?
That ain't that far. It's like 2-hour drive. Ain't it?
Hell no, but it's not. It's a 1 day drive.
Oh dang, it's 1 day.
Yeah, nigga. And then nigga said
2
It
can't be. Nah, it's not no 1 day because I done been to Savannah Beach before.
Talk about how,
and that not took all day.
Yeah, that shit do take like probably 3 hours, something like that. 2
It take
hours.
like 4 or 5.
Ain't no way.
It's found at like Tybee Island and shit, right?
Shit, probably. It's near the coast.
Yeah. Them big
Let's
old
see.
eyes.
Nigga, the university is 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Away?
Yep, from where I just looked.
That's wild.
From where, and if you look it from the city.
Oh no, you're right.
Shit, yeah.
Coast is, yeah. The coast 4 hours 9 minutes. You know what?
Yeah, right. Like nigga, we could do that, nigga. We could go out there and become Ghostbusters. I'm trying to be Danny
Shit
Phantom.
though. I would definitely be down to do something like that though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, but we would really have to find like, I don't know, protection or something. You know, you don't want to carry that type of stuff back with you
Oh,
to the
nigga, I bring a
crib.
bill.
Fuck you mean, bro? I'm about to get some goddamn sage in there, bitch. Some blue crystals and shit. Damn, how many I'm gonna do that shit?
Why that nigga get all the other props that never work?
Yeah.
Why not go to the source? Like, I don't know, Jesus, get a Bible,
What the
get
fuck?
Oprah. That
And
nigga said,
what?
I'm gonna get some rocks. Nigga, rocks are useless.
What the fuck Jesus gonna do immediately?
Shit, a lot more than some fucking rocks.
Bull
All right,
shit.
let's do it like
You
this.
gonna throw a rock at a ghost?
Nigga gonna be stuck in bed trying to grab a rock. Nigga, I'm gonna grab that Bible.
I'm gonna grab that Bible. Shut the fuck up.
But okay, hold on,
Look,
wait. What type of crystal would you get though, Kazi? Is you really in tune with the crystal shit, or what type of crystal would you get?
I am in tune, but I gotta. I get. I don't know the names off the top of my fucking heads and shit, but I would get.
that right there is why that ghost gonna haunt you. Cause I could get the King James version of the Bible. I get the new interpreted version.
Nigga,
Of the
don't you know the
Bible.
devil know the Bible too? So what the fuck is you doing? What was that gonna do?
He knows the
That was a
Bible.
pointless fact. He do know the Bible, nigga. That don't mean he got the Bible, nigga. Look, like I said,
But here's
we
the
can go,
thing: if we
we
see
can
a
go to the
ghost, he
haunted
gonna.
location and bring something home, and we gonna see who get rid of something first. Cause I promise you, it's gonna be mad dealing with me.
Okay, see here. That's the light skin of this nigga talking. That's the more white side of him. What the fuck do you mean bring shit back? I'm not bringing
No,
shit back.
not saying that I want to bring something back, but let something dead follow me back. Boy, it's gonna have to go. I got that Bible on me.
Fuck a Bible. I'm protected. I ain't worried about none of that shit.
You know what I'm saying? What's the words? Niggas trying to make this a trip, nigga. We could do this. We could do this. We can go. Nigga, ain't nothing but haunted spots all throughout motherfucking Savannah. They got cemeteries that are haunted. Right, you know what the whole tunnel system under Savannah that's closed off?
They closed it so you can't even. I used to watch videos like that.
Deadass.
Folks in Cali used to go in there. And I ain't gonna lie, that shit used to intrigue the fuck out of me.
I don't know how they got down there because they supposedly all sealed off, but that's some scary shit. That a
Yeah,
town
it was.
is like nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I'm trying to go to Savannah. Like they got some bars in that Savannah. I mean, in Savannah, we could get down we could get on the bitches. You know what I'm saying? During the hours, and then the after hours, we could get down on the ghost. You know what I'm saying? We knock out 2 birds, 1 stone.
You trying
Sound
to
like the start of every haunted movie where every nigga dies.
you trying to go
Sounds like
see
the
ghost
start of it.
tonight?
Eight niggas leave, only 1 come
You
back.
said tonight?
He's trying to see these ghosts at night.
Oh, at night. I was
During
like,
the daytime.
Why the fuck?
Fuck, they're not scared.
bro, I ain't gonna lie, you gonna be dealing with a lot more than ghosts you go at nighttime.
I'm saying like
Nigga,
your ass
I
trying to
don't
run
think
into some.
I don't think ghosts got a curfew. I think they come out at whenever the fuck they want to.
Nah,
nigga, there's
I'm
a
saying you gonna be dealing with pagan niggas. You gonna be dealing with some,
Look, I'm
they
gonna just say
know,
it like
nigga.
this.
The nighttime is some different shit.
Look,
bro.
I'm gonna put it
And
like
that's like that in Gwinnett, bro. Like I done seen some weird shit go down in Gwinnett, like skits bones on a mattress in the middle of the woods. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was out there. Some folks too,
what
they
the
get
fuck?
weird.
That's some shit that make you wanna. All right, nigga, let me get on home. Let me speed
Right.
walk.
Bro, if you
Let
really
me
be
turn
in,
this walk.
Nah, I was with white boys, so we was on some white boy shit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nigga, if I ever seen a motherfucking skull and bones on a mattress in the middle of the woods,
It was animals though. It was animals. It wasn't what's it called? It was animals, and we was strapped up, but still, no.
that's what I was gonna say, bro. Look, before we go, I'm bringing my sword. I'm bringing my strap. I'm dead pulling this motherfucker because I'm not. I ain't going. I'm going, but I ain't
All I'm
going.
saying is everybody better have on some good fucking
Running
running shoes.
shoes.
Because the moment I see a guy, I don't give a fuck how I'm talking right now. I can have the Bible in my goddamn lap. I'm still running before I call. Like I'm like, oh shit, gotta go.
Okay, listen, yo, real life. Let's say theoretically, we walking like in like a band-aid. It says like a tunnel, some shit, right? A tunnel.
Yeah, but it's closed off. But let's just say cemetery because they say they cemeteries is haunted.
Okay, cemetery, right? Let's say we walk in and like we already kind of inside the shit or whatever, right? And we see a motherfucker from around down the way and shit. He probably like 50 yards out. We see that nigga like, oh shit.
Mm.
Then we look again, he gone, and then he on the other side of us now. What's your next move after that?
Go to the spot that he just left because he was dumb to hang around and try to flank me. Like, what the fuck is that, nigga? This ain't Fortnite. Get out the way. Gotta go. I gotta get home.
Hey, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. We should just do it, bro. We should really just record it and just try to see if niggas come across some ghosts. Cause like you gotta think, Savannah is like an old town. Civil War, racist niggas, just a lot of shit to go on in Savannah. So like, if you see a nigga that's wearing a pilgrim outfit, you know that's not a nigga that's supposed to be there. You get me? Like, you just know. So like, I don't know. I feel like it could just open the door for a lot of things. It'd just be fun to get out there and see if some goss is real. Cause like I've already looked up some spots and the only reason I bring this up is because I saw a Ghost Adventure show. Zay just got taken away by a ghost. But I saw a Ghost Adventure show, and they was in some brewery, and they were like on the second and third floor. They was like the ghosts get hostile and blah blah blah, and it was in Savannah, and I was like, God damn, I get to Savannah. So I'm trying to go see. I'm trying to go see what the fuss is about. I'm tired of questioning if ghosts are real or how real they are. I want to just know for myself to be real.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'd be down. We definitely need protection, but I'd be down.
Nigga, I stay with the yonder. I got all.
Cause I ain't.
The what?
I was with a shorty who is very much so into crystals. I mean, and I think crystals would work too. I'm not gonna lie to you, cause like that's light energy.
Kataru.
Oh, my fault, Kataru. Like that's light energy. So it's like depending if you do your study on your crystals and actually charge them up the way you're supposed to and do all the stuff, like I feel like it's what shut the fuck up.
See, that's what I was saying. There's two dynamics on here. There's a spiritual aspect between me and Zay, and then
hey, I'm sitting on both sides. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whatever bring me that.
Whatever. Look, if you throw a damn gypsy rock at the ghost and he yell out Tom and Jerry yell, you know what I'm saying? Because he hurt. I'm cool with that. If it fucking work, I'm not going. I'm just saying I'm gonna have good old reliable, and I'm gonna get that thing away from me because fuck having a pistol, fuck having everything else. I'm gonna have a good Psalms verse.
Yeah, a pistol would not work. You singing him in the middle of the woods, in the middle of the dark.
Nigga, I'm finna be shooting. This nigga Eric finna be. I'm gonna stay on my side. Like, what the fuck? This whole shit finna be fun.
Holy water dip. Bullets dipped in holy water.
Oh God.
Nigga, what?
Oh, hey, why you playing?
Slick. Better bring that holy water. I might take a holy water bath. Be baptized.
Yeah, I'm
Kane. When's the last time you been baptized, Kane?
Shit, probably when
Look
I was
at your ass. That's 14. A damn shame. You ain't no Christian.
Nigga, oh wow, because I'm not baptized. I'm not Christian. That's crazy.
I ain't never been baptized.
Exactly.
Imagine you ain't no Christian, a non-Christian telling me I'm not Christian.
Hey, you don't know what I am.
Relax.
I coexist. Relax. God damn it.
Fact, you know what I'm saying? I dabble.
I'm trying. I fought with the nigga. I may not be all into it like y'all, but I'm at least dap the nigga up when I see him. You know what I'm saying?
Man, like,
we had an exchange of words.
No, but definitely getting baptized might save your ass alone.
Look, I'm telling you right now, it's gonna leave me alone because it's gonna see that motherfucker on the hip. is gonna see that Bible on my head.
Fuck that
And it's
shit.
gonna be
I
goes-
ain't gonna lie, bro. I
I'm
really
having
feel,
crosses on my
I truthfully feel like I'm
Nigga.
gonna fight that motherfucker, bro.
Nigga, I come with a
like,
monkey.
Kazi might be the one to actually get a ghost and they, like
Toru.
smack him with his bare black skin. Kataru slap him with his bare black skin. He might slap the shit out of that ghost. That man got the glove on his ass.
Excuse me? Stupid. Bro.
No, I'm definitely trying to go out there for sure, bro. Cause I'm trying to see some guys. I'm trying to see what the fuss is about, right? Cause I'm just so everybody be like, man, this shit's scary, and I'm not denying that shit probably not scary. You know, only seeing a nigga just stare at you aimlessly and he ain't got no legs and he kind of see through. That is some scary shit. But like, what if I just tell that nigga to fuck off and he's like, oh my bad.
I
You
know
know what I'm saying? Like, what if he just go away? What if he
Right, like, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm like, get your bitch ass out my face, nigga. You dead. You know, he might be mad.
It's my time, nigga. What is you talking about?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. It would probably throw me off if he did one of them. Like, I hope it's not like a horror film where they draw. They draw. They draw.
You got
You know,
ghost dropping
come
jaws in this mother.
It's
Talking about
E. Jones, and I like it. It's crazy.
I heard them ghost hoes was
Freaks.
free. I heard they knew how to eat a nigga dick up.
If you, man,
I'm gonna ask her bitches that.
man, I almost asked a crazy question. What the fuck?
come on, man, right the corner.
I'm like, shit, nigga, you want some perks? I know they didn't have them back in the 1930s when your ass died.
Guess the fuck they did. Perkins had been a drug for a while.
Shit. Nuh-uh.
I bet.
Just so you know.
I bet you Whitney was on them perks.
We gonna have to set this up. Nigga, this
Happy
could be a
birthday,
weekend
LP.
move. This could be a weekend move. Nigga. This could be tomorrow.
Where is they?
Not fucking here.
Oh, wow.
You always doing that shit. Zay, you always somewhere else.
I don't try to be mean. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really would like to be.
Nigga trying to get back. Nigga gonna get back and get caught up in some bullshit, seeing some ghosts.
The first thing I do go about
Nah, hey,
well,
y'all seen the movie Chronicle?
I love that movie. I was thinking about that.
Bro, what if this ghost adventure turned into that? We all get powers and shit.
Well, we gotta hope someone doesn't use their powers for bad because it's gonna be the ending of Chronicle.
Oh, yeah, duh. But it's like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to just, nigga, if I dad get powers, bro, y'all gonna see me somewhere on the island selling juice, cuz like I'm done. Fuck the other shit. I'm gonna go about.
I better not ever get powers like in the movie Looper. Is that what that movie's called? Looper or Jumper?
This I think it's Looper, yeah.
Yeah.
Where he was teleporting into the like bank vaults and just
taking
it home.
Yeah.
Allegedly, of course. I'm not a thief.
Fuck allegedly, I got these powers, so they can't say shit about this. Fuck that.
What they gonna do? Put me in jail? I just teleport out.
God damn, sweet Christmas.
Nigga, Kataru is on Tinder.
Huh?
You found your bro on Tinder, bro?
I'm on a girl, close friends. What you talking about?
Oh shit! Got that booty out. That booty meat.
Booty meat.
What would be the point of having close friends? Why not just not post it?
Because they want to be a hoe
in private. What type of shit is that? I thought it was to be proud. I thought you were glad that you were doing this.
Then we told this shit one time, bro. These hoes want to be hoes and not be called hoes for it.
It's a tragedy.
It's fucking crazy.
It's diabolical. Why lie to me?
Like, bro, y'all gonna be like, that's the craziest shit. Like, if you gonna be a thought, just be a thought. Like, it own that you a thought. Like, you can't be a bitch that sucked 20 dicks and still expect to get taken out to eat and shit. Like a respectable woman. Like, what the fuck? Nah.
Respectable woman.
But do you think she's still gonna get wiped?
You said what?
Do you think she's still gonna get wiped?
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
These
some
niggas
sucker
so
ass
idiots.
nigga. Bro, like the whole object of like it's kind of like off topic, but kind of on topic. I'm bringing back on topic. The object of like tricking and shit is like they be like it ain't tricking if you got it, but like that's the trick, nigga. No pun intended, but that's the whole joke. That it ain't tricking. It's tricking regardless. Tricking is anything. If you spending money on a girl that you do not intend to be with, it's tricking. Because at the end of the day, you're not doing this out of genuine love. You're doing this for a purpose. This is an investment at this fucking point. You're doing this to get some pussy. You're doing this to keep her around. But at the end of the day, it's really just fucking pussy. So it's like whether you take her out to eat, whether you buy some Chanel shit, whether you just give this bitch $1,000 out the fucking rip, you tricking because you don't love her ass. You just doing this shit because it's easier than talking to her every fucking day, than really keeping a steady relationship with her. Cause it's like, all right, I can just give her this little fucking money and shit. She can fuck me when I want to type shit. But it's like, that's become an acceptable thing amongst niggas. It's like, all right, as long as I got some money and shit, I don't need a girl. I'm gonna just buy this bitch that, take this bitch out, go. These niggas be flying whole like that shit Future said. Like in reality, think of how stupid that is. Why the fuck can I identify every bitch that you just fuck on the side with a $10,000+ watch? That's some shit that your wife should have, not a hoe that you just fucking on. I don't care how much fucking money I got. I don't respect no hoe enough to be giving you that type of fucking money and shit. And that's how I know niggas got trick mentalities on the real pimp shit. It's like that's some trick ass shit. You just fucking that bitch, and that bitch just got $60,000 off of you.
Yeah.
Some of them actually want to be in a relationship with them. You don't think?
Some niggas do. I feel like some niggas just like
No, not the niggas, but the women.
oh the women.
That's getting tricked on. Actually, really fuck with a nigga sometimes.
I feel like it depends on the nigga. I feel like girls they know who everybody know who they really want for real type shit.
No.
So it's like I feel like with girls in that situation, they got niggas who they definitely just bullshitting with, but then like, yeah, they got that one nigga that like, okay, it might start off as just this, but she might want some more shit from him.
I don't condone tricking. I don't understand. I just don't understand paying for pussy. Like you're not even in that age group where it's like niggas be tricking at the age of niggas be getting tricked on
19.
at the age of like young. I'm like, goddamn, bro, you know it's a bitch out there that just is willing to eat. But bro,
for your heart.
Bro, I know one of my homeboys, we all know this homeboy by the way, but I ain't gonna put his name. This nigga told me a story about how he stopped at the gas station and bought a 50-cent pack, thing of ramen noodles that he was gonna eat. Right? Pulled up on a bitch. And then said bitch, ate his dick because she thought that ramen packet was for her. And he then, said, oh, well, here. That was 50 cents. He just, someone could be arguing saying, well, he got tricked because whatever. But like 50 cents versus 50,000 on the wrist. Like,
I ain't gonna
both
lie.
niggas got the same result.
I ain't gonna lie. I saw some YouTube video when I was a kid, and I loved the phrase. This nigga was like, "I'm giving these hoes dick in the dollar menu." Like, if I'm finna, I ain't gonna lie, because I be feeling like if me and this, like, let's say you're like a friends with benefits type shit, or just like a girl that you just, y'all be fucking whatever. If we kicking into some shit and we both hungry, I mean, shit. I don't hate the bitch. Why the fuck not pay for this shit? Some shit I ain't like stuff like that. I ain't tripping about. Cause like you already fucking this bitch on the regular. I ain't gonna lie.
Like,
That's
yeah, okay, like shit
though.
like that, simple shit like that. Like, if a bitch tried to say, nigga, I know bitches be trying to finesse niggas out of food because these bitches be hungry. But like,
nah, for real.
Like, if we kicking shit like you said, and like, I'll take you to Wendy's and you get the 4 for 4.
No, like literally, bro. I made this bitch talking about some. We had a pig in the back of his car. We had 2 4 and some fucking Frosties. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Like that ain't. I don't really look at you like nigga. Like I don't look at you bad for that. But like niggas that will take a bitch horseback riding
Okay,
overseas.
my homeboy, for example, this motherfucker, I ain't gonna say his name. This motherfucker drove to Macon from Gwinnett County to go get some pussy. But like not to just get pussy, but to have a picnic with a bitch that he was just fucking on. I said, Twin, why the fuck you do that shit? He was like, I forgot what the fuck he told me. I ain't gonna lie. But I was like, that's stupid, nigga. Like, why the fuck you drove? That's like an hour plus. That's way too much for some pussy. I ain't gonna lie. Like how far are y'all driving for some pussy realistically?
It depends on who I'm fucking. Like if I'm fucking there,
be real, I'll go to a state.
This you a simp though.
Cause not only I am for sure. Not only would I
what did he say?
Because not only would I get the experience of a new state, I'm with a shorty. Like that's the thing. Like that's how I look at it. Like
Oh,
I'll still have
pussy though,
whatever in the hometown, but in the hometown, okay, cool. If I have some, I have some. But if it's something out of state, I would go out of state because it's like, bro, I get to experience something new. Plus, I get pussy on top of that. It's like having your cake eating it too. It's like what we talked about last time with the Canadian shit. Like you get to go to Canada, bro, and then on top of that, you still get to smash somebody as bad as fuck. Like to me, that's a win.
Okay, but look, the way I see it is this. If motherfuckers took the time that we talk about spending money and actually spent that money, that'd be time well spent.
Repeat it one more time. Because that real. I read.
That was some shit from your letter.
That nigga said, say that one more time.
That was some dumb shit. But not like dead ass for real. Like the way I see it, I don't really like spending money on women that I know I don't have any emotional attachment to. Like, unless it's like just like some regular, like we finna get something to eat type shit. I ain't tripping about that because I like to fucking eat. So it's like, but as far as like taking girls on, like for example, when girls be like, is it a requirement for like y'all to fuck just because you flew me out type shit? It's not necessarily a requirement in my eyes, but in my eyes, it's like we've already kind of been fucking. So it's like I wouldn't take no girl that I haven't already been fucking on out this. You know what I mean? Like that be the shit sometimes. Like I feel like it might be somebody some TikTok shit, some social media shit. I don't know if bitches really be thinking this shit sometimes, but from like I said, YouTube and shit, some girls would be like, "Oh, we finna go out. Our first date should be a fucking trip to Belize, bitch. What the fuck? Like, it's not about
you have a passport.
Fuck no. Past all of that shit. What the hell do I know about you to even take your ass out there type shit? That's that kind of money is like it's not even about that like, oh, niggas don't have that money. Fuck the money. I could be a whole billionaire. That's not the fucking point. The point is what have you shown me that makes me think, damn, like I want to give her that type shit. Like I don't even know you for real. Like, and you would tell me some shit like, oh, I don't want to go to Cheesecake Factory, some shit. It's like, okay, so you're telling me already you stuck the fuck up. Like, I don't like that shit. Like, why would I want to like
you can't take the bare minimum. You can't take at least the start of where our intimacy is gonna grow from. Like, cause that's hella intimate. I take you to Belize and we'll chilling this.
And then we not fucking? Like, damn. Like, and I ain't gonna front. If we gonna keep it a stack, if you ain't paying for shit on the trip, like let's say theoretically, you meet a bitch within 2 weeks, you take her on a fucking trip somewhere. She might as well give her some pussy. Like, what the fuck we talking about? She paid for a motherfucking thing. She just got a trip to fucking Belize. Like, the least you could do is basically if you
actually wrong with giving some box that you already got. You're not even dropping no dollars for it. You ain't gotta buy the box. You already got the box.
Cause no, my thing is this: why would you be on a trip with a motherfucker you not even that attracted to in the first place? Gold digging.
Yeah, no, that's real. You just using at that point.
Like that's the thing I hate. It's like, okay, if you can use that nigga for the money, he's use you for your pussy. And if that's the case, like, you can't use him and then get mad when your ass get used on the back end. Y'all use it's a mutual exchange at that point. You want to go out the trip, he's trying to fuck. That was the game y'all started playing when we started texting. Like you knew what the fuck y'all was going out of town for. Like You know what the fuck.
I don't think anybody at this point, if you grown, I don't think there's ever really a time like unless that motherfucker is genuinely your friend and like that's the established relationship
type shit.
I don't think you can put a male and a female in a room at any given point, whether they're strangers or not, and it's not gonna get brought up, bro. It's them. It's there. Look, the whole point of all life is to procreate. We're just the ones that are smart enough to know to pull out. But
Oh my God.
that's still a natural human response. You get what I'm saying? I mean, that's still like everything fucks. A bird fucks. A fish fucking fucks.
Right.
Everything fucks. You know, yo, every species on this fucking planet is trying to put something else on this planet. So, like, bitch, if you going out for a weekend, at some point of that weekend, you gonna get horny too. So, like, I'm not saying you gotta fuck because you know some people are reserved and everybody should be respected. But if you using that nigga and you using him for something,
I'll be at that point. Like
we all know you got at one point. You might as well just if you gonna lie, at least keep up with the lie. Like make the nigga not know you lying. And a way to make the nigga not know you lying is give up that booty.
Give up that ass.
It's for the too because I done turned down booty, but still like I done turned it down just based off of the fact that I was trying to be respectful man, but still was giving. I was still giving because I was like trying not to portray something that I wasn't knowing damn well. I still wanted to fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
Nah, bro, that's the funny shit. Cause I remember when Kane asked me one time, he was like, how do you run down on girls and shit like that? Whatever. I was like, I don't really have no game plan to the shit. It's just one thing. I'm just being me type shit. But the other thing, I'm not thirsty like everybody else.
Yeah.
This dog. Oh my gosh.
Like most motherfuckers be like, they be like, I've seen how me and Kane talk to females. We be just asking regular ass questions and shit. Like, oh, like if she worked there, how long you working here type shit? How long has the store been here? Do you fuck with this shit? What's the atmosphere like? What's up a dude outside type shit or whatever? Like it's real, just regular shit. And that be kind of drawing them in more. Like, for example, this girl just texted me and shit. She gave me her fucking number. I forgot that Shawty even fucking texted me type shit. But like, it be motherfuckers that be like all in their face and shit, like, oh, you so fucking beautiful, queen is. It's like I'm talking to this hoe about Mario Kart gang, and she smitten. Like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Like, I feel like niggas be trying too hard when it comes to that type of shit. And it like,
yeah, bro.
It just show. It show real bad.
Bro, I'm gonna like this. Everybody horny. All right, everybody. You may not be horny at the same time I'm horny. And that's fine. But at some point in your life, you gonna be horny.
But bro, these women,
and bro, they be horny as fuck, bro. They
be going. And the thing,
bro, what, nigga, cause you already know some of the stories I've told you where they be, I be chilling. I be feeling like a victim. I'm like, no, I wanted to get to know you.
I gotta tell you some shit when we get off the pod. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta tell you something. That's some crazy shit to me. But yeah, bro, it just be real normal shit. You can tell, like, just talking to females and just letting them open up to you type shit rather than like you gotta let them open that damn. You gotta break that ice type shit. Like if you gonna, I feel like I've seen a lot of motherfuckers like talk to girls and shit, and like they'll try to make a little sexual joke and shit, but it's like she don't know you, bro. So you saying that shit's mad creepy to her. Like we all know that one girl we can kind of joke around and say little weird shit with because she's kind of on that shit with us. You know what I mean? And I feel like niggas try to use that with bitches they don't fucking know at all, thinking it's gonna work. I'm like, dog, that's you like a fucking.
Everything is building up to that point, and you just gotta, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like everything is leading.
Missing the build up though.
Yeah, niggas be throwing out Hail Marys.
Like niggas, like bro, when we was at the club that one time, we had all kind of dispersed and shit. But this is when I was like on the stage or whatever with the big dude. Remember?
No, but go ahead.
Fuck it. We was on stage and shit. Oh hell yeah, nah. I remember y'all was definitely not over there. But no, I was on stage with this nigga and shit, and we was like, we had just stopped dancing and shit. I think we all just kind of like stopped dancing or whatever and got our drinks and shit. And me and him was sitting there, and remember the girl that was like twerking on me and shit? Was you wait, fuck, you weren't there at that point, were you?
I remember I came back because I think I know what you're talking about. Because our back was against the wall, and I forgot what was playing on screen. And then you was like, I can't be doing this. And then this is when you first started saying to me, you was like, it just always happens. I just bring this type of energy. He was like, I don't be looking for this. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then I think that's when
Shawty popped
Buddy
up.
ass you know what I'm saying, old dude was like what's he talking
put his
about?
hand around me and shit.
No, I'm talking about what's his name? Christian.
Oh, Christian.
Yeah, remember, because he was telling. That's when y'all was trying to tell me like, oh yeah, you get twerked on by her.
Oh,
and it was a girl. I had walked up. I didn't see what happened that led up to why you were telling me that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But you remember the girl that I was pointing at though, right? A
little
bit. So she was like, she was, I guess, drunk and tired of some shit, because I don't know if you remember, but like on the very far end, like on the far right type shit, it was like a little bench on that shit or whatever, and she was like laid up on that motherfucker, like sleep or some shit like that. Like, but she was like in her homegirl like lap, like passed out type shit or whatever. So the big dude, he like patted on me and like showed me that. He's like, "There your girl go, there your girl." I was like just laughing and shit or whatever, right? So some other nigga popped up with a fucking shiesty on, and he pulled it down. He had like all, it was like just a little fake shit. You can see that motherfucker or whatever. He popped up, and I think she got up. Like her and her friend both got up, and they was like kind of walking past us and shit. So they brushed past, and the dude with the shiesty on my left now. He look at her, he look at her ass and shit. Me and the dude started talking, and he said something to me, but I didn't hear what the fuck he said. But all I know, it was something about ass, but I didn't hear what the fuck he actually said. So I was like, huh? And then he was just like, this shit was so fucking funny, bro. This motherfucker does this. He goes and like walks away from me and then goes to the girl. I can kind of hear him. The music like died down and shit. And he was like, some blah, 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 blah. Because I eat that pussy right now. I was like, wait, whoa, what the like, it was a split second. The music got dead as fuck, and that's all I heard him say. And the big dude heard it too. We just started looking, and then we just paused and shit. The girl walked away. Cuz come back over to us, and she's like, "Man, she tripping." The big dude was like, "What'd you say to her?" He was like, "Man, I was just letting her know how beautiful she was, and she was a queen and all that shit." It's like, I know she look a little tired, but she can still get ate the fuck up right now. I was like,
crazy,
nigga. The Hail Marys, bro. That's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Niggas be throwing out fucking Hail Marys. They don't even. They don't even try.
So, okay, do you feel like women just respect the game or the nigga?
Nigga, I feel like it takes both. Niggas don't be having no charisma points, no charisma stats, no nothing. Just straight gambling.
These niggas be trying to just, I don't even know what the fuck they be trying to do. Honestly, like,
you know what I'm saying? It's like, so are they worshiping the game and the thrill of this shit, or are they worshiping the actual nigga?
The girls?
And what's behind? Yeah, the women, and like behind them, are they worshiping what's behind it?
Honestly, if it's a dude like the shiesty motherfucker, they not respecting shit, because it's like,
oh yeah, no.
I feel like you said, do they respect the game or the person?
Like, are they worshiping the thrill of what it is, like that environment and that type of game and all that type of shit? Or did they actually worship the nigga that's behind the one that spit the game?
I feel like in certain cases, like, okay, let's say with me. I feel like with me, some women kind of worship me more than the game necessarily, off of like appearance and shit. To whereas there's other niggas to where they can look, a certain way and shit too. They can still be attractive, but I feel like certain niggas who may be less attractive but can have more game, can still get the woman and shit. It's like, but you would have niggas who, they be some good looking dudes and shit. They dress nice or whatever, but have absolutely no fucking way of they don't know how to talk to women on a real aspect other than a sexual one. Like they can't even like I say, I don't have game and shit, so I'm not good at like faking like, oh, what's your sign and like I don't do all that fucking weird that shit, bro. I'm not good at that shit. I'm really fucking awkward with women. I ain't gonna fucking lie with you. So it's like talking to them, I just be saying what the fuck ever. And it's like some girls actually just be on that same type of shit and that work. Other girls, you can tell when bitches be faking the shit when they just want to fuck with a nigga just because they just like what they see type shit. You know what I mean? Like you're like that with a bitch that's like you just tell like, yeah, she's not really on the same shit that I'm on at all.
Yeah.
It's like, but I feel like just overall, if you have just game, not even necessarily game, if you just have personality, if you got something more to talk about, not even more to talk about, if you can just sit there and talk for at least 30 fucking minutes with her ass about what the fuck ever, it doesn't even really fucking matter. If you can just manage to get this woman to speak to you and only your ass for at least 30 fucking minutes, you already won the game that every other nigga fucking lost. Because a lot of niggas try to come in on some like over flexy shit, overconfident shit, and confidence is cool, but it's like you gotta treat her as if you know you can get her, but not like you already got her ass. You know what I'm saying? Because some niggas try to treat it like it's like shooting the basket and then turning your eyes like you already know you fucking won this shit the whole time, then you just brick the fucking shot. It's like you can't just proceed as if she belonged to you already type shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's the mentality a lot of niggas take on with women. That's why a lot of niggas get sensitive with that shit. Like be like that's why women be getting shot at and shit when a nigga get fucking turned down and shit. Because in that nigga head, she's his. Like niggas have a very possessive ass fucking mindset with that shit. And I don't understand that shit because I don't have that mindset with almost no fucking woman. Except probably like one. But even still, it's not that much to where I feel like rejection from her maybe want to flat out and kill her ass and no shit like that. But I just feel like a lot of niggas are just
don't know how to handle this.
Them niggas didn't have. I was fortunate enough to have my granddad around, nigga, and like phone calls with my dad and shit. Like a lot of niggas don't have any type of male figure to like is. I feel like you need your dad around to beat your fucking ass at least one time because it's like your mama beating your ass. Once you get like 15, 16, if she's still whooping you at that point, nigga, that shit's like playing with your homies and shit outside, nigga. That shit ain't really hurting for real, for real. But your dad, that one punch to the chest, that one time across your fucking face, yeah, you tighten the fuck up. There's a grown ass fucking man you talking to and shit. There's different principles and different respect that has to be instilled when you're dealing with grown ass fucking men and shit. It's not a lot of women. It's not women's fault and shit because they got fucked up deals and shit fucking with. But I ain't gonna lie, it's some of the women fault and shit because some of y'all knew these niggas wasn't shit before they got pregnant with their ass. Some of y'all kind of what the fuck was up. Other ones, it's just fucking life and shit. But either fucking way, they're not equipped to really raise men after a certain fucking degree. They're not. Fuck that. They're not equipped.
Who the men that they with?
They're no. Women aren't
The woman.
The women aren't.
Oh yeah, nah.
Women aren't equipped to raise men. They're equipped to raise boys and
Yeah.
they're equipped to raise babies.
Yeah.
They're not equipped to raise men at all.
Yeah, no.
It's just because. For example,
it's not their job.
No. For example, your mother once you get a certain age, your mama's scared of your ass. The moment your mama told you to take the bass out your voice, that wasn't a discipline and everything. That was a fear thing. You scared her when she said that shit. She recognized that a grown man has bass in his voice. And he's talking to me in a certain way that I don't necessarily fucking like. That was a fearful act. Like, even though you're not trying to be like that with your mama, you a grown ass man. You have testosterone. You have bass in your fucking voice. You're gonna have to. That's just how you talk. But you can't exude that type of aggression with your mama and shit at the same time, though. I lost my train of thought. I can't lie.
Nah, you speaking on some real shit. It's emotional control and shit, and a woman can only teach a man so much emotional control and shit.
Yeah.
A man knows how a man's angry and know what his rage is. And although women can soothe that, although women can help aid a man with those modes, a man truly has to show a man how to tame and control his own emotions, so he never gets to the point where the woman has to do that for him.
Type shit.
And yeah, so no, I definitely do. I think that's why a lot of men out here be sensitive, because they don't and do what they do because they don't have that male role model that showed them how to be a vulnerable man, how to be a sensitive man, how to be an emotional man, and not take that as something that's a threat to their own being. And that's unfortunate, because then a lot of women suffer in that case and they end up doing stupid ass shit. And then, you got the women out here who stick with the man because they feel like they gotta save the man. They feel like it's their duty to make sure that this man finds a way to heal. When at the end of the day, you can't do that for him. Like that's a man that's going to have to figure himself out and going to have to find that shit himself.
Type.
And so at that point, he kind of, I'm not gonna say he lost, but I mean, you kind of lose a nigga at that point. You kind of lose a man at that point. When he gets to that point where he puts his hands on women and just does what he does, like, in reaction to him just not having a good role model. So I feel what you're saying.
Yeah. But like, do you feel like with certain shit, like the whole like putting your hands on women type shit? Because I be watching a lot of the media I've been taking in has kind of been like from California and shit. And like a lot of things they do, a lot of things that they find normal over there is kind of different with us type shit. Like we talk shit, we yawn at each other and shit like that, but we don't go as far as talking about his mamas and shit like that in like no regard. Like we don't talk about nobody's family members, nobody's cousins, sisters, none of that type of shit. Like whatever the fuck. We don't talk about if one of us had a disability or some shit happen, we don't talk about no shit like that either, right? Like, but I see with certain people over there, they joke around with a lot of other shit. Or like even there was this one thing I remember a while ago. It was like some woman had like called her son fine, and it was like Instagram was like all mad about the shit or whatever. And I was like, I've heard women say that shit before, but it was like, I ain't gonna front. I haven't heard it in a long ass time. So when I heard it again, it kind of sounded off at first. Then I had to kind of like think. I was like, nah, I've heard that. I was a kid when I heard it, so I wasn't thinking weirdly when I heard that shit at the time, Like now it was like, okay, well, it's kind of like one of those things like, well, now you put it like that, now it sound like that type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like maybe we can all figure out if the person how to take it like from hearing it, but you sit there and be like
you kind of molded it that way, damn near, like
Yeah, that person could have used a better word in all fairness, but are you extending the truth by trying to make a big fuss out of the term, or like in the context of the video? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the video is, but based off you explaining it don't like I've also heard women say that, but like obviously we mean like like if a parent said that to someone, we could put two and two together that they're probably not meaning it in the way that they will say it to a guy that they find actually attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like in a weird way. You know what I'm saying?
But then we flipped it though, and I was like, okay, well, what if? Because I've only really heard a mother call her son that. I've never heard a daughter or a father call his daughter that.
See, but you're trying to take two different relationships. Like that's the thing. Like men and women are completely different. Like, yes, everybody is equal to one another, but we are completely different. Our roles are different entirely. We are different people. You get what I'm saying? We have different things to do in this world and different roles to play. So like if a man does say that, regardless if the world has came up with the context of how they make men view women and all that, like the stuff that we already believe in, it would just still come off as off-putting because a man isn't naturally like I don't want to say naturally like that, but like you know what I'm saying. He can't say that for the role he is. You know what I'm saying? A basketball player ain't gonna do what a football player do. You get what I'm saying? Like there's just two different roles. They're doing two different things. So there's just different rules that are already set.
But see,
where they can't do that, or they're not gonna do what the opposite gender does.
But that's why the whole equality thing kind of pisses me. Oh shit! Trip.
No,
Sucker punch the shit out of this song.
That's why the
Oh,
whole equality thing kind of pisses me off, because it's like you can't compare, like you said, a football player to a fucking basketball player. They can't. They may be equal. Men and women are equal in terms of we're not above each other, but the roles we play. Not saying one role is greater than the other role, but they can't be equal roles and shit. Like as a nurturer, you can be protective in your own right, but you can't be as protective as the person who is meant to solely protect. Like that's his entire job. His whole job is to protect and provide. He can be nurturing to a degree, like, but it's never going to be the same as a woman who is meant to nurture. Like it's built into your DNA to feed a child. I don't have that in me. Literally, I have it in me to produce a child. You have it in you to feed one. We can't really be equal necessarily. So it's like that's why certain things is like you can't get mad. Like for example, a shark can't get mad that a bear can fucking climb. That wasn't meant for you to fucking do. I feel like this is a fucked up scenario, but like the whole like cheating thing, I'm not saying it's good to cheat, but I feel like the object of cheating, the object of having multiple partners and shit, is more so a male thing. Women aren't necessarily, at least I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think that's in their fucking DNA. Just because we've probably all experienced this shit. You fuck with certain women, it's like you could be fucking with multiple women and they all feel the exact same way about you. They're borderline fucking in love. Where you feel like each one of those is like having an extra fucking hand or some shit. It's like I fuck with y'all are cool. I have a form of attraction, but there's no love type shit. You know what I mean? As whereas women, after certain sexual or enough sexual encounters, they gonna start feeling certain kind of ways and shit. But it's like as a man, you can hit almost you can hit a lot of women and not really care about a relationship with their ass type shit, you know?
so with like stuff like that, I don't think I feel like that's not a gender thing because you just have like I feel like it's kind of like the same thing. Like I hate the argument of people be like girls mature faster than men, and I'm like, no, that's not a thing at all. I think it's just based off your environment. You can either be an idiot or you could be intelligent. You know what I'm saying? You can be smart.
I feel
That just comes from your environment. Like if a woman is raised in a household where there is no woman and there's only a dad and all she sees is what he does, and like you just said, niggas are more prone to have multiple partners, then that daughter is more than likely to have multiple partners. That's all she saw. That was the environment she came from. And if you look at a lot of people's histories, that's why there's phrases like, oh, you have daddy issues, because your daddy probably wasn't there. So all you do is try to look for a daddy. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why people say certain insults. You know what I'm saying? Like, does it make it right? No. But if you just follow where it comes from, then you see. So I feel like things in that aspect, because there's also, like, for everything that you just said, there's also an opposite side of the spectrum. You get what I'm saying? Because if we were on a different topic, you would be arguing for the other side. So I don't feel like I feel like some roles are, obviously separate a man from a woman, like you said, a nurturer versus a provider, whatever. But like, I feel like certain things just come down to a decision. You get what I'm saying? Things just come down to like, yes, yes, boom. Oh shit, I just spilled water all over the fucking floor. What's your example of what was it? You said after so many encounters, a woman is going to eventually fall in love. Yeah, that's not, or borderline be in love. Whatever you said, I'm just paraphrasing, right? That's not always true. Because there's some girls that throw out that box every goddamn second of the day, and they don't feel shit.
Oh yeah, that's the other aspect of it.
They desensitize themselves.
Type shit.
Shit, niggas are just horny. Same way we ain't look all the desensitizing, all them big words. I don't like big words.
But that's real though. Like that's intimacy, bro. Like that's intimacy. Like for me, it's intimate to have sex with somebody because I've always used sex as a means to be intimate and vulnerable with somebody. So therefore, when I have sex with somebody, I'm not able to just fuck them and leave. Like there's gonna be something there. Now, back in the day, like what I was, doing what I was doing back then, yeah. When I turned those emotions off,
Back in the
that's when
day,
I was
4
able
years
to
ago.
do that. Like literally, literally 3 4 years ago. But like majority of the time, sex was used for me to be vulnerable and intimate with somebody. That's why I would only have sex with somebody who I was in a relationship with, or attached to in that type of way. It was challenging for me to. Well, I'm not gonna say challenging, but it just wasn't as alluring for me to just be out here just fucking on people like that because of what comes with that. So some people desensitize themselves to that aspect of life, to the intimacy part of sex, and just be out here just having sex and just doing it for whatever reason they want to do it for, and that's that. So I think that's why Eric in the excuse me, Kane. That's why in those instances, like you get women who just be out here just doing it, and I think it's the same for men. I don't think it's any different. I think they just desensitize themselves to the intimate, vulnerable aspects. Because I talk to a lot of women, and the ones who tell me about their encounters with men, they're like, okay, yeah, they fuck me well, but at the same time, they're always looking for more. They're looking for something deeper within their experiences that they're not able to get, as opposed to just fucking. Like they feel like majority of the men that they fuck them well, but at the same time, they always need more, and they feel like men sometimes aren't able to provide that because there's an emotional element that they're shutting off to not be able to give them the entire experience that sex is. Because sex is a vulnerable ass experience. That shit is intimate as fuck if you allow it to be, and it's a very beautiful experience. But I think a lot of people just out here just fucking.
That's a fucking fact. Especially, you ever notice like with a lot of the like relationship posts and shit, it don't necessarily be, or at least it might just be my fucking page. I ain't gonna fucking lie. But the ones I be seeing, it don't be nothing like, oh, I'm trying to be on dates. I'm trying to be out the country on like vacations or whatever the fuck they be taking. It's all be like about fucking and shit. Like it
Yeah, because
all
that's pretty much what a lot of people just think being in
in a
a
relationship.
relationship is.
Intimate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they think that's what intimacy is, but it's not. Like intimacy is so much more deeper than that.
Like sex
Like,
is like a
bro,
very small aspect of intimacy.
Literally,
Very
like,
literally,
small.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, I may be one of them niggas that people don't believe, but like, if a bitch, I mean, not a bitch. Let me talk properly. If I'm somewhere and a woman offers me pussy like real quick, it's a real turn off. Like I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. Like
But
but like I may still like I'm not gonna say I've never been in a situation where I didn't hit da da da. No, I'm not finna act like that because no, nigga be horny. Niggas do get horny.
right?
But like mentally, that the other mental side, like I've already decided this ain't going no further. I'm about to get this nut and I'm gonna call it a day. And I'm gonna have a smoke break.
oh my
Like that's it.
god, bro,
But like
that's
it's really a turnoff, bro.
nasty.
The best way I can explain it is like I just I'm a normal nigga. I'm an average nigga. I'm a normal nigga. Whatever. I'm a basic nigga. I ain't. There is a million other niggas like me. No, I know because I'm better than everybody. No, I'm playing. There's a million options, right? If you gave that to me, I know I'm not the first. I know I'm not the first. I won't be the last. You know what I'm saying? So like it just shows that you just want to give that up. And I know there's people that have been in different situations, love at first sight, people really connect, da da da, gets to that point. But that's still not 15 minutes after saying, hey, how are you? What's your name? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe in certain cases, I just ain't been in that case because that shit is a real turnoff. Like it is. Like I don't know. Just
Because they're using their body to get you to find them as something that's valuable. And this kind of goes into what we were speaking on the other day. Is like that's their means of value. So if I can just give you this, then you're gonna want more out of me because like I've given you the most I feel that I am worth. and not knowing that they're actually worth a lot more than just their bodies. And so that's not attractive when you just gave me the most vulnerable part of you, or I'm not gonna say the most vulnerable part of you. You gave me what should I feel be the most vulnerable part of you. That should be the thing that you hold as your prize. That should be the thing that you hold as that you allow niggas to earn. Because it shows that you have some type of self-respect, self-worth, self-value. And so therefore you just giving this up to me kind of in a sense shows me what you feel your worth is based upon, and that's this act right here, which is
You gave me the final boss at the tutorial, man. You gave me
my,
the thing that I wanted to work for. You let me beat the
right,
game on easy mode. You don't get no points
right,
for that.
Let me beat the
right.
fucking game on easy. It's crazy.
For real, bro. Like I can't like
Nah, I said it on a song with Zay. You know I hit it first night without trying. Real smooth dude when I'm geeking and vibing. Like, cause that shit is a real thing. Like, bro, these bitches be giving that shit up quick as fuck. And then like, I ain't gonna lie, the same girl that was like on that damn song type shit, she was talking about like trying to move in with her. I'm like,
Oh shit.
what the fuck is you talking about moving? Bitch, what the fuck is my middle name?
My dumb ass,
moving
look,
is
my dumb
crazy.
ass be ready though. My dumb ass be ready. I'm like, let's
Oh
go.
my god, Zay.
This nigga Zay fall in love. That nigga ready. Look,
I'm
I bring
like,
up
bro, we
Oh
can
my
make it work. Like
god. No,
literally, it's
we can't
possible.
make
Just let
shit
me
work. Twin, we ain't making a motherfucking thing work.
this nigga going through it emotionally.
Well, why
That nigga,
not, bro?
nigga
Why
said,
not?
come on,
Man,
man.
nah, bro. I
It's
just
real.
can't, bro. Like, cause
It's damaging. That's not. I'm not saying at all that that's the way you should think. That's. But I am on go like that. That's how I be. Because
That
I'm like, fuck
nigga,
it, let's try it. I'm like, fuck it, let's try it. You feel me? Like that's another
God,
experience.
hey.
That shit might fuck me up in the end of the day. I'm not gonna cautious.
All
That
right.
shit
Now what if that
but there's better
is-
options. Like, let's hang out first.
Right?
Like,
Nah, that's real. That's real. Mhm.
you just went straight to fuck it. Let's do it. I'm
Right,
down. Shit, I'll bring my shit over later tonight.
I'm
right.
sleeping bag ready. What you talking about? I got my key
This
made.
nigga running over there with a knapsack.
Like,
Got my key
nah,
made.
that's not healthy at all. Like, for real. That is not the move.
Bro, cause I don't know, bro. Like I can't. Eric, what do you consider yourself as far as like when it comes to dealing with women? Like, if you was to say you was a simp, a player, or what would you describe yourself when it comes to you as with women?
Bro, I'm chill. I'm chill because I don't be trying. I don't ever bring it up. Like straight up with you, I don't. I'm the way that I talk to them. I just really be talking to them. I just talk to them. Like, yeah, you flirt in between, but like, I just talk to you. Who are you? I don't know shit about you. I can ask you a million. You know what? Like, I can ask you a million questions. I can ask you anything that's on my mind. I can talk to you about anything that's on my mind. No matter if you hit me with a I don't know. Obviously, I'm not gonna sit here and keep talking to a person that's not interested. You know, you have to be able to read the room. But I just feel like it's just communication. It all comes down to social skills. That's it. If you got social skills, you know how to talk.
Type shit.
No matter what environment you're in, you could talk. You know what I'm saying? That's an ability we have. Why not use it? So, like, everybody has something that they like. Everybody has something that they dislike. Everybody gets bored. Everybody gets happy. Everybody goes through the same emotions at one point. All I got to do is just ask you.
Type
And
shit.
a lot of times, it's like how what we're doing right now. Oh, like how we're talking about a podcast and we're just going down the rabbit hole and just keep branching off to different topics. That's it. I have a conversation with you. I don't even like, bro. Unless they bring it up, I don't bring it up. Let me be straight up with you. Nigga, I'm playing chess, not checkers. Niggas be trying to get that shit in the first night and then be mad that they got it in the first night. I'm aiming to get it in the first night, but nigga, if I don't get it in the first night, I didn't get it in the first night. It is what it is. I don't really care. It's not that important. It's important, but it's not important. I gotta know you. First of all, while niggas be putting their dick in everything, that's a dangerous game. You know how much stuff is out there? Nigga, yes, congrats. You put your dick in that.
Oh shit!
It only takes one time to do that, and now you itching. Like that's nobody wants. I don't like discomfort. I like peace. I don't want to even have to go. You know how embarrassing it probably is to go into the clinic and be like, yeah, I got, I need you to saw that. Now they calling you out for that. Like, no, I don't want to ever go through that. Anybody that walk into a health clinic, that shit has to be awkward at times.
I used to work at the clinic, bro.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ. Oh, excuse me for saying the Lord name of pain, but damn.
I think somebody Mike was fucking up. I don't know. I think that's
Cataro? You alright, buddy?
Hold up.
You fell down a cliff.
that nigga fucked up the audio.
Oh man. Hey, you gotta leave and come back.
Did I leave and come back?
Oh no.
No,
I hear
no,
you.
no.
I hear you.
Oh, I was about to say what the fuck.
You check the YouTube. I mean, it's been about 2-3 hours, but YouTube straight, ain't it?
Yes.
That
All
nigga
right,
nervous.
cool.
YouTube, all right, right? Man,
We still there.
we're not just on camera, right? Like they can hear what he's saying.
They can understand this shit, huh? Hold on.
So, I just heard that reverb.
You hear the reverb?
Yeah, we can hear us in the background.
Damn. Fuck it.
And you sound very low right now.
Oh yeah, I know. I turned my shower down so it wouldn't revert too damn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought that nigga fucked up his audio again. I'm like, God
For
damn.
real.
Chest moves. Look into my phone.
But nah, but to answer your question, I'm real chill, bro. I don't ever I don't got no playbook. I just know how to talk to people. If I get it fast, I got it fast. If I didn't, I didn't. I don't know. We about to talk.
Type shit.
If you're interested in me, there's a million things to talk about. If you're not interested in me, then I don't really give a fuck. You're not interested in me. We move on. There's a million of you, same there. There's a million of me.
For the Kanye.
So like, I don't know. I don't really have a category. I don't know. I'm not saying there ain't niggas out there that really know how to back and get a bitch naked in 10 seconds. Round of applause. Make a TikTok, whatever. But yeah, I ain't got no special playbook. I just really talk.
That's how it be. I feel like.
Yeah.
What about you, Zay? What did you guys? You said you were sent. Never mind.
Nah, bro. I mean, I was raised off of the values of a home. Feel me? And like, so
We got a wife.
no, for real. That's how I was raised. You feel me? Like, but nowadays I don't look for that because I realize I put that into people who did not deserve that. I put that value into people who would not. I myself was not ready for that, but I also was putting people on higher pedestals because that's what I was looking for. You know, so for me, like, yeah, I would definitely go out and find my wife. I'm looking for a wife, and I would find that in every woman that I encountered. But at the same time, I was getting snaked. You feel me? Because that's not who they were. You feel me? That's not who they were ever going to be. But since I viewed them as such, you know. But nowadays, you know, I'm taking a step back from that. I'm not really looking for a wife. Obviously, we always looking for that. I feel like internally, that's just gonna be how I was ingrained. I'm always gonna look for that, and so I have signs. I know what I'm looking for. I know what goes into a woman. You know that. You know, I feel. You know, I could grow it. I know that's something that's. You know, you can't put a marker on. You kind of just know. And so that's what I'm mainly attracted to. But nowadays, I just talk to women. I just have conversations. I just chop it up with them. You feel me? Because I appreciate the company of women. Like I love women. Like women is dope to me. Like I enjoy having conversations with them. I enjoy hearing their stories. I enjoy their emotions. I enjoy everything about them. You know, so I just kind of just chill and kick it with them, and whatever comes out of it is what comes of it. It was just kind of like natural. Not, I'm not like I used to be pressed about, you know, trying to, you know, find the perfect woman, you know, that don't exist, you know, but again, I still in the back of my head, always gonna look at, well, shoot, what type of woman are you, and are you somebody I could deal with, pretty much. That's always gonna be something that I'm looking at.
Type shit.
Now, when you do be involved with a woman, right? Like, y'all are around each other. How are you as a man? How do you act?
Me?
Anybody? All that to say, but if you want to answer, go for it.
Like, okay, like with my woman type shit, I act like a boyfriend, whatever the fuck. But like with bitches, I'm just trying to fuck. I keep that shit that like we can be cool. Like I ain't gonna be like like boring and shit. Like we can talk, text, whatever the fuck. I don't really hang out with their ass outside of like going to their crib or some shit like that. Like we ain't finna be outside kicking it for real. Like that shit weird. But that's like why I feel like it'd be harder for like a bitch to play me because it's like for you to play me, I'd have to like your ass for real, first of all. And it's like some of these bitches like they be trying to do some shit. It's like I don't really like your ass as much as I just want to fuck. So it's like I'm cool to bitch. I play chess. I'm cool to play this little role and shit for X amount of time if I feel like I have a benefit in this shit. If I play a certain role a certain way. What the hell? Okay, but as far as like my girlfriend and some shit, it's like no, like I don't know. I'm awkward with that shit. So I'm trying to get better as a boyfriend. I'm real because I don't trust shit. I ain't gonna lie. I have
Yeah.
mad trust issues, and I have a very big problem with treating hoes like hoes. And that mentality leaks over into my relationship mentality sometimes.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that because I question everything.
Man,
Like I don't have to necessarily go follow behind. I don't follow behind on everything, but like
I do suspect a
you,
lot of shit.
yeah, like if you do something, it's no surprise. It's no surprise. I'm already always expecting the worst, but like I don't really I trust a person. Well, let me not say I trust a person. I give a person enough rope to hang themselves. Basically, I'll take your word for it. Take my own analysis. But the moment I find out that it's not true, I'm gonna just you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna move accordingly.
Type shit.
Like I like you could tell me my trust issues are so bad. You could tell me it's a blue sky. I mean, it's a purple sky outside, blue sky, whatever. I'm gonna still go fucking check. I'm gonna still go look because nigga, what if it's nighttime and it's a black sky outside? You could be lying to me, you motherfucker. Like I don't know, bro. I'm the type of nigga where if I ask for it, I still feel like I gotta go fucking do it because I don't think it's gonna get done.
Yeah.
So like,
So you on that too, giving them the rope and hang them. Go ahead, move.
oh no. Go ahead. What did you say?
I feel like sometimes I give them, and this is where the simp come in, is I give them too much leeway. I give them too much space because I know what you're going through and I know what's about to happen based off of what I've seen and what I know. And sometimes I don't, but at the same time, that's why I give you the leeway to go figure it out because we not in nothing fully committed, even if, unless we, straight up dating. Like if we're straight up, this is just for women that I'm, just talking intimately with and not really, committed shit. Like I respect that I'm not going to be the only one. You going to go do what you do and I'm cool with that. But, you know, for me, I try not to give too much in that sense because I know I give them so much leeway and so much room. And I'm not like you, Kazi, to where I treat you like whatever. I treat everybody that I get intimate with way too, I give them way too much. You feel me? Like definitely give them way too much because I just feel like that's what I should do. Now,
Yeah.
being being burnt, I'm like, okay, I do have to calm it down and chill out and give them a lot less, but still give them all of me in a sense. Just you can't have every aspect, if that makes sense. Like I'm gonna still give you who I am, just not everything. And that's something that I'm learning how to do with women that I'm just talking to and kicking it with right now. But if I'm with you, like you get everything, like I mean, that's just how it is. And I try to make sure that you understand that you are the world as well. And I don't try to take up too much space. Like I'm trying to learn how to still be me, but then allow you to be you. Um, and make sure that I'm not overstepping. And when I do, I make sure I try to correct myself. Like I'm very meticulous, and I'm very like I try to figure out how to make the best for both of us, because sometimes egos get involved, sometimes hearts get involved, sometimes trauma get involved, and you kind of have to know how to maneuver in all of that space. Otherwise, things gonna fumble and keep fumbling, and you gonna be like, "What? But how are we here in this space where shit just is a complete mess?" So, and that's for actual relationships. So it's like, I maneuver different. I don't know. I'm learning how to maneuver different for sure.
But nah, I had to learn that shit like kind of early because, like, for example, the girl I told you about a while ago that had like the dude who was like locked up and shit or whatever, right? It's like that same girl be saying shit to me like relationship shit, like, oh, when we gonna be together and da-da-da. I'm like, nigga, never. Like, what the fuck? Like, you cool as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can have a decent conversation with you. We can kick it, all that little cool shit, whatever. But a relationship, fuck no. Like, I've seen you firsthand cheat. No matter what the situation was, whether cuz was wherever the fuck he was at or whatever. Like, nah, bro. Like, the fuck. Like, you showed me you are not loyal. Like, I can't. You just you're a snake that just bit a motherfucker trying to convince me that you won't bite me. Like, do I look fucking retarded?
Yeah,
Like, come
I
on
feel,
now.
I feel
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Honestly, it I've always it's funny because like I've always known that. I now have lived long enough to experience when someone says it's hard taking your own advice. And maybe I've experienced it a lot more, elsewhere in my life. Obviously, this ain't the first time, but it was that exact example. Like I definitely get that, and I was actually the one that like convinced myself that nah, maybe it's not that because it's me. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
the whole time I knew in the back of my mind, I was like, I know this motherfucker gonna bite me, but maybe not because it's me. It ain't gonna bite me. It's me. You know what I'm saying? And so like, nah, I definitely learned my lesson. And I put my hand on a hot stove and got burned. Got burned a few times, whatever, burned in multiple spots, however you want to call it. But I learned, you know what I'm saying? So I definitely get that. Like
Yeah.
after getting burned, I no longer put my hand on a hot stove, so it take one time for a motherfucker to show me signs or do something like that. And I'm like, bro, I know you're not trying to
Like, come
like,
on now.
nah.
What's fucked up is I keep my hand on the stove. I need to make sure that scar is seared into my hand so I know what I'm looking at when I see it next time.
Yeah,
Like,
nigga,
cause
man, it's getting hot.
like for real, like, because it's like it only takes one time for real. It really only takes one time, but I need to know, and so that's why I stick in it. And I like I said, like I'm just like I'm willing to see where it goes. I'm willing to continue to see where it goes. I'm willing to continue to see where I can push and what I can't push. I'm willing to see what this really is because I don't want to ever be blind to it ever again. So I'm willing to put myself on the line in that sense in order to know. And sometimes miracles can come out of that shit, but I doubt that. I'm not gonna say I doubt. I'm gonna say sometimes miracles come out of that, and that's why I do that. But at the same time, at least I know what it looks like to be burnt. So if anything were to drop off, I'm cool. You feel me? I'll be cool. I'll be alright. You feel me?
Type shit.
I don't know about. I understand where you're coming from, like trying to see it through because that's what you think is the right thing to do. But like, you also, it's more of a balance. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to give a motherfucker an opportunity, but some opportunities like take it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like There ain't no real leeway. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know right from wrong. Everybody. Well, it's just as simple as, like I said before, would you like it done to you? And obviously, the world ain't built on black and whites. There's always gonna be a gray area. But like there is just certain shit. There's certain boundaries you cross where we all kind of morally have looked at it like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's wrong regardless. It could be out of spite, it could be out of whatever justification. Ain't nobody ever gonna look at you and say you did the right thing. Like they may, because there's people that really convince themselves like that. But like it, you could just identify when something is still bad. You get what I'm saying? It don't matter if a motherfucker do something to you first and you respond. We all know that like there was always a better response.
Right.
Because the moment it get wrong, the motherfucker say, "I regret it."
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. I get what you saying, Zay, but like I've definitely deal with the same thing because I'm naturally like when I like fuck with a female heavy, like I do try to do a lot. I play a boyfriend. That's my role. You know what I'm saying? Or if I like a female, I'm not saying I simp out, but like I'm not one of them niggas that hide how he feel either. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, or at least in the past, that has kind of fucked me up because I've gave too much. And sometimes and I'm obviously have gotten better with like recognizing how you're extending yourself a little too much. You know what I'm saying? I think it'd be more so I'd be infatuated with them.
Certain.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
Like,
real. Yeah,
like
you
my female,
overstep
like
your.
when I be
Go
laying with
ahead.
my females, like bro, I cannot have no emotions, but like I be loving on females.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. Like I cannot have no emotional tie, not nothing. But I just love them. I just love women, bro. I just love women. It's just God, they so damn fine.
Yeah.
Right. And that's dangerous too, though, because you can lose yourself in that shit. For sure, you can definitely lose yourself, especially if that's the entirety of your world, if that's the entirety of what makes you, and you will make sure as and I don't know if this is a man thing or what, but you're gonna make sure that that person is straight. You're gonna do everything you can to help that person with whatever it is. Like that person becomes your priority, and so therefore you do everything in your power to make sure that that works. But that's dangerous because some people don't deserve that, and you get burnt in the end, and it can really fuck you up because it can really show you something that's like, damn, like, yeah. Some people close off to it completely and think all women like that, and that they lose all complete hope in that shit, and then that's when they become those bitter men who just straight up just turn into somebody who go through their phase of being disrespectful to women or treating women however they want to and all that. And then it just becomes this thing where it's like now you got to get up out of that. Everybody has their own process of going through women that treat them like that. So I definitely hear what you're saying. I definitely come out of a space and I try to make sure if I'm gonna go out, like I'm not gonna go out putting that onto another woman. I'm not gonna go out putting that hurt that I felt by getting burnt onto another woman. I'd rather just take it to the chin and just go deal with it and just, know that it just comes with the game sometimes. And that's not easy. That takes a lot. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, and even, having to get away from that female, like after you've invested so much emotional energy, because it takes a lot. You invest so much emotional energy into it to pull away from that woman and to just completely like just pull away from her, like that's a lot. And to walk away from that's a lot. That's a whole process that you have to go through. And some people, like I said, they do what they do. They numbing out by finding a bunch of other women to get with them. But at the end of the day, you're gonna have to learn how to stand on that and deal with that and stand on what it is that you've done and what it is that you emotionally invested in, so you can learn that that's not every woman and go ahead and possibly find somebody else who's better for you in that situation. Now I know that's kind of off the rails and off topic, but that's kind of what I get when you say things like that, Eric, because I'm the same exact way, and that's what I've had to learn for myself. Because I'm straight up, man. I'm finna lay up with this shorty. We finna have a good time for the rest of our life, and, and that's it, and that's that. That's that. We are going to make
Oh my
magic. This
God.
is, this is a whole new world, and we finna make sure we build this to the absolute T, and it's going to solidify within us.
That nigga be
But
falling in love.
man, what, bro? I'm trying to tell you, I will create a world for a whole entire. I will literally create a whole universe, and it's just how it goes. But
That
sometimes,
nigga be like, so when you trying to have kids?
man,
Maybe the first date.
This nigga,
nah,
he got the goddamn vacuum on
no,
the ceiling and shit. So you want how many kids? Like,
no. It don't be that deep. It has not got that deep, but it's definitely it's definitely been played with.
hey, I ain't
But
even
at
gonna
the
lie to
same
you
time,
because I had one conversation. Shawty had me on a breakfast bar on my back looking up, like, man, what the fuck going
where am I?
on?
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I remember one time, nigga, I couldn't wait for a shot to test me. I was like, oh, my baby. I just started talking to this bitch. Yeah, damn, I can't wait to see.
Hey,
I didn't even talk to her about it yet.
bro, when y'all FaceTime girls and shit, will y'all be on the phone like all day type shit? Like never hanging up?
Yeah,
Bro,
for sure.
sometimes it be like that, bro. I don't even be, I'm telling you, I don't be trying to fall. I don't be trying to like do nothing, but like I just love women, bro. I just love them, bro. It's just so
Waste the whole
fun.
day.
Bro,
Waste the whole day.
bro, look.
They make me so mad,
I
but I love them.
me and my one girl had this fucking we had like I think we tried to do like a 24-hour call and then we felt fucking up. But like we got like 12 hours or some shit like that.
You ain't never done that game.
Hell no, niggas phones keep
I just-
the only we even that not technically do because the phone kept dying and shit like that or some bullshit happened. But like in reality, I mean, yeah, if you want to be out technical and shit, yeah, we did, but not for real.
Not my proudest moments, but I've done that in high school, bro. Like it's
Yeah,
easy.
type shit.
Oh no, it's terrible though. When
Well,
looking
in
back,
high
man,
school, you don't gotta think about it. You feel me? You ain't got no priorities. You ain't got none of that
You got
shit.
the
You ain't
whole
gotta
day to
worry
yourself.
about none of
You got the
do
whole
that shit
day.
now, bro.
everything.
Now,
can't do
I do it.
get the
I
fuck
do
out,
it
goddamn.
now, but right,
I'm
literally.
like just hang out.
Bitch, for real, we been
Right.
on too long. My battery going dead.
I don't know if I can put my phone in my pocket, keep burning my phone and shit.
But that's the thing, though. Everything I do is at the crib. I work from home. I do everything from the crib. I'm not finna. So if it's a day where I'm not going to work, I could do it. Just know that we probably not gonna talk all 24 hours unless we legit feel like that's what we want to do. Because I feel like as we get older, if we want to learn how to really be intimate with a woman that we're trying to be with forever, you're gonna have to have stretches of times where you really just it's everything. It's nothing but y'all two, and y'all really have to learn how to connect on that deeper level to solidify your relationship. So I think moments like that is actually good. You got to make sure you in the space to be able to do something like that because you can't be can't be on nothing and out here wasting 24 hours a day on a day, with a shorty. Like that's to me that's nonsense.
No, that's sickening.
That's sick as
What I'm saying is
Right.
like,
But I still
like,
do it though,
like,
no, what I tell
like what I'm saying is like back when I didn't have shit to do as a young nigga, yeah, I could do that shit. Like I found myself
Right.
on the phone with a female like for a long time too, but like it's just in a different mindset. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, man, pull up. We could lay up. We could watch TV. If we gonna spend 24 hours, let's actually spend 24 hours.
24 hours.
I don't want to sit here and just think about what you look like. I want to see you.
Right.
Please don't send me naked pictures if I can't come get naked with you.
Mm-mm.
You tripping? Send me all them naked pictures. I'm trying to see. And I'm still coming over. I just wanted, I like trailers before the movie.
They want to preview.
Right, for real.
Preview. A snippet is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, what? I used to listen to Lil Uzi snippets, man. I like seeing trailers.
But that really tests something, though. That really tests something.
That give me motivation. I'll be at
That
work.
tests something.
You go look at that booty pic she sent to you. Now all of a sudden I'm real motivated. I'm ready to get through these hours.
I think I think it's important you could look at a woman and be with a woman and y'all be butt ass niggas, but don't let them. Y'all just vibe. I think that's also very important to learn how to
What?
do.
I used to shower. I used to shower with my ex. I used to be looking. I'm like, God damn, sweet Christmas.
Sweet jolly joy.
Look at you wash that ass. You doing that thing well. You doing it just right.
Bro, who is your
Oh
family, bro? Raised you, bro. It's an old school ass nigga that raised your ass.
Sweet Christmas, yo, that shit is sickening, my nigga.
Bro, but like, bro, I just love girls, man. I love women, bro. They just
God
so
damn.
fine.
Oh
Like
my
when I
Girls,
be
god,
attracted
that's
to
girls,
funny.
them, man,
girls,
I be
girls.
loving on them, bro. I can't help it, bro.
Fact.
Why wouldn't you?
No,
This is what
for
we
real.
all aiming for. Like you don't gotta be emotionally invested, but you just gon'
Like, you don't love titties?
like that's what I'm saying. Like you don't like ass, and you want to. You're at the point where you could grab it and you don't want to grab it, nigga. Like you scared of that monkey. Get it. Get it.
Good googly moogly, that thing is juicy.
God,
Like
that's funny.
obviously don't be no weirdo, but just I don't know, man. Just appreciate them.
Right, respect the
Treat them
game.
good.
Respect the game.
Yeah, bro. This is this is this is where it matters.
Nah, nigga, it's kind of funny though, cause we ain't talk about none of these damn topics.
Yeah, no.
Right.
What them
It's
topics?
crazy. Y'all been on here for how long and y'all have not talking about one of these
Bro,
motherfuckers,
his
bro?
title of his podcast was Usher Wrong. We ain't mentioned him yet. Except for when we said
I said super clickbait, nigga.
Oh god, that's funny.
was
I
Usher
mean,
wrong? I don't know.
yeah, that's
He
what I'm
paid.
saying.
He paid.
Okay,
That's my
let's
opinion.
talk about
He
that for
paid.
these 30 seconds. We ain't finna break. We gonna probably off. We gonna probably be talking about this shit for a good little minute, depending on how this conversation go. I ain't gonna lie, but
He
y'all seen
paid.
the
He did that on the Super Bowl. He won.
he
Yeah, that's wild. That's on the Super Bowl, bro. Like, I get you got your own private shows and you doing that. That's on the Super Bowl. Like, and Swiss Beats wasn't tripping about it. So I'm like, hey, if you're not tripping,
that's
but
why
sometimes I don't think his intentions is
Don't hug my girl like that.
that part.
Don't hug my
Okay,
girl.
that's what I'm saying. Here's my thing about it. Like, if Swiss Beats was in on the shit, well, rather he was in on it or not. If he was okay with it, period. Like, if he whether he was in on the shit and he saw the shit before and knew it was gonna happen, whether he didn't see the shit and got surprised with it and is still okay with it, why the fuck do we really care?
Don't
yeah.
hug my girl.
That part.
Don't touch her.
But it's like, but here's the thing: if that's our mentality, she wouldn't have been in that position no fucking way, so it wouldn't even matter.
Well, like I said, I don't know. I don't.
But was
How
she
would
put
you
in the
give?
was
How
she
would you
put in
have
the position?
responded? How would you
Was
have?
it a surprise? Was it something that
That's the thing, we don't know.
that's the way that yeah, exactly. We don't know if it was planned or not, and that's why we can't really even I get you.
It's like, but here's the thing: whether it was planned or not, he's not tripping about it. Like that's
Right, exactly.
so it's like we can we can feel how we want about this shit. We can like we know like yeah, nigga, my girl that wouldn't have happened. That was me personally, but if that's what the fuck he want to do with his household, hey, that's him and his bitch. Respectfully, hey,
Calls her a bitch. Then says,
I mean, you could tell Alicia wasn't. She didn't herself give a fuck in that sense. You could tell it was a vibe. I don't know if that's that old school ass vibe, because some old school ass niggas really creepy as hell. And they'll try to do some shit like that, be on some creepy ass shit. I don't know if Usher's one of them dudes or if he's just one of them niggas that's just vibing. And he's not really on no type of timing like that. But you could tell Alicia she was cool with it, because she understood that might just be the era that they come from. I don't know. Yeah, but you see Usher be doing that shit at his show all the time, and
yeah,
be like, "Yo, I'm with your woman, you come with your shawty,
I got her.
right?" Might get a little dangerous for you.
I don't know.
It's in that Boondocks episode.
Personally,
Sarah,
I'm not. Are you singing,
Sarah. You know what I mean?
bro?
Smooth
It's
criminal.
crazy. Boondocks predicted that.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm
Like,
just saying,
born-
I could see losing your bitch to a real nigga. I mean, like, if it was T.I., I'd be like, hey, that's T.I. But Usher, you better check that bitch switch beats. Like, what the fuck?
I don't, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Usher got that much weight for me to be like, all right, I'm tripping. It's Usher. You know, like that. And that just may
I
be
don't
me
care.
personally. I
I
respect
think
the man, but I don't know if he's somebody.
Hey, wait, time.
I just don't think that's a. I don't think that's just a. I'm not saying you gotta have the biggest reaction, like, oh, I'm gonna fuck Usher up or something, but just I don't think any man would necessarily really be comfortable with that. You don't.
Yeah.
Your
Oh,
girl
yeah,
is your girl. You know, there's certain things that you have earned by being in a relationship, and I'm not saying that that's something super big, but obviously, no man likes anyone on his like his grounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying girls are property, but you get what I'm saying. Like, no man would be comfortable with another man doing something with it's something he, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It goes back to what we were just talking about with like sex. Obviously, that's not sex, but there's just still a line that every man is gonna be like, you're kind of crossing.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like, me personally, I wouldn't have liked that, but like, I don't know the behind the scenes to give a real response. Like, if he know Usher and he know that, I would be like, hey, bro, you know, no, I wasn't, I would still check it regardless, but
Yeah.
how to the extent of how mad I'll be, I can't really answer that because we don't know the background. They could have told him
Mhm.
hug her at the end, and and he got to sit there and just chalk it up as a loss or whatever if he was really offended by it or not. You know what I'm saying? Or if it was unexpected and he had to be like, yo, I didn't really care for that. You know what I'm saying? We don't
Mhm.
know that part of the story. I don't think any man would necessarily just be comfortable with that.
Yeah, nah.
So I gotta beat his ass. I'm
You might
asking.
have to. You
All
might
right,
have to.
cool. All right,
Oh,
I'm
why
cool
you
with it.
Because he
saying?
did serenade Keke Palmer. And niggas, he already
So
if
good.
we see this as a meme, that means he see this motherfucker as a meme. Beat his
He,
ass.
la- he laughing, but he like really the one that get the last laugh.
I know. That nigga
Oh
hugged
shit.
Alicia Keys. Fine ass.
Man,
Fine
that's
ass
my
ass.
shorty. I'm crazy. I was going crazy. I was like, bro, get out the screen. You in front of what I'm really trying to see. I didn't even know she was gonna be here.
Oh,
And I love Alicia. She's so beautiful, bro. She got such a beautiful face. Anyways, though, but yeah, now like I don't know. It's yeah,
like
I guess
that can lead into the next kind of topic. That's like a principle type of thing. It's like that's regardless of if you a performer, that's still a man's wife
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day.
yeah,
It's like
yeah.
the principle behind that is respect that man enough to not make it the way I see it. You shouldn't even put yourself in a position to where it could be oh, did you see what he did? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you should be across the damn stage and shit. So they can't even be like, oh, he was too close. That bullshit, he was 10 feet away the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, put yourself in a position where shit can't even be said about you, type shit. Like,
Yeah.
but I feel like he kind of want that controversy around his name or some shit at this point.
Yeah, I don't think he
Fuck,
give a fuck for sure, but I think so too. Sometimes,
That's what I'm saying. If he sees the memes like when he serenaded Keke Palmer and he saw everybody's response and all of that shit the
yeah,
same way we see it, he see it. So like, there's obviously, he probably does do it, and Hollywood probably tell him to do it to just get buzz. That's what I'm saying. You don't know the conversation behind the scene.
yeah,
He could have just been really hugging her for a paycheck just because he know motherfuckers like us gonna talk about him, and anything that is referred to him in regards to that,
it's revenue.
whether it's good or bad, it's gonna affect that nigga's pockets in a good way. His name is gonna bring weight. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's a publicity stunt or a genuine thing, like I said, I don't think I'd have just been comfortable with that. I'd been like, "Bro, fuck you mean they hugging? Not like that. That's not no side hug." Like,
I do wonder if it was genuine. I do wonder, and I'm like, because like Kazi said, it's a principles thing. That's a man's wife at the end of the day, and so I'm also trying to like balance that in my head. It's just like I don't know. Could you see a woman if she was very cool with somebody? Ain't nothing in between, ain't none of that. Could you see a woman if she's just vibing, doing a performance, doing something like that? Could you see her doing something like that? Because like, say you got a woman who an actor, she kisses somebody on the screen. You feel me? Or like she an actor and they have a sex scene or something like that. Is that something that you can tolerate or
hell
you're
no.
willing?
But see,
Okay.
I've
that
already decided.
I wouldn't date no
So
actor.
yeah, me and my homeboy have already had this conversation. I've already decided I can't date no actor.
Can't.
Sex scene, it's still y'all can have the padding, but y'all are still
Hunching.
y'all might as well be bro. You might as well
Okay,
be fucking.
maybe I took it too far with the sex scene because that's way left field
I
when it
don't care
comes
if
to
it
this.
was
But
sex. I don't care if he pecked her on the lips. Y'all better pull a Lauren London and Jonah Hill and 3D this shit and not even touch lips for real.
dang, they three.
Oh God, oh God,
I, did,
bro.
I did not know they did that. For
If you
real. I
look
did
close
not
on the
know
lips,
they
you can
did.
see like, damn, they are mushed up and weird looking.
Oh God, I gotta look that up. I did not know. I watched that movie too. That movie was corny as hell. That movie was so
What movie
corny.
you talking about?
It was the oh
uh,
dang,
um, dang, I forgot what it is.
I did
This
too.
nigga looking it up, talking about some. I forgot what it's called. What are you at?
Yo, look at
Typing?
Jonah Hill and
Lauren Hill
Lauren
movie.
this shit like.
This nigga is an asshole.
Black folk gonna look shit up, not with the name of it though. Who was in that motherfucker?
You people.
You people. Ah, yeah, you people. But yeah, look up like you people CGI kissing.
Bro,
Because
I
I'm
can't
thinking,
believe.
even Nipsey was saying it too. He was like, I talk about things that I don't do. I talk about fucking hoes and I don't fuck hoes. I got a woman, and it's no different than a woman kissing a dude on the screen,
Can't
for
do it.
acting purposes. It's not real, you know. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. But as far as and I kind of did take it a little left field. It's kind of a little bunny trail, but I'm going back to the original conversation. It's a thing of if you know that them two, Alicia Keys, your wife, and Usher, Usher, he may not be a man. He may be a man. I don't know, but they close friends or whatever, uh, and they do that, and it's nothing more than just a moment of all right, we vibing, whatever. You wouldn't be able to tolerate that.
Nah.
Don't do anything that makes me gotta question what you're doing. If it's
But
taking it
if
to
you
the
know
next,
what it is, you know what I'm saying? If you know what it is,
like I can't. I don't know, bro. I can't do that. I can't do like if a girl. If I was with an actress, right, an actress, and she had to do a kiss scene, that's still just too much because that just still opens the door for something more. It's still just not a thing that I am comfortable with. No matter how much I can rationalize, no matter how much I can say yay or nay, it's not real. They're only acting. Blah 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 blah. You're still doing it. That's like
but it's business. It's business.
so is prostitution.
I was in the same shit. Swear to God.
So is porn.
That's completely different.
No,
Is it really?
it's not because
I mean,
they're going
that's
to the left
completely
steps.
different.
No, because you're saying a kiss scene or even a fake sex scene. Let's say that's 10
Okay.
steps to the left and a porn star is 20 steps to the left. They both went in the same direction. One went further than another, but they're both in the same direction. One may be less of a crime than the other one, but they're both still committed a crime.
And the other thing about it is like, there's a chance that what if they both like this shit?
That's what I'm
Like they
saying. That's
can,
still too much room.
yeah, like they can be doing this. May be business in front of everybody, but it's like people can always sneak around. People can always be on some shiesty shit. And fucking with that is like the other thing about that with an actor is like the bitch acts for a living. You're a professional fucking liar. This bitch cries on cue. So it's like, how would you really know if she's telling the truth behind the
You
shit?
don't think you'll know though? You don't think you would know?
Nigga,
What
I've seen Will
actor?
Smith. I've seen
Yeah.
Will Smith not look like Will Smith.
No.
And
Right, but like if you with Will Smith every day and you know him in his personal life,
But think
you
about
don't think you'd be able to tell the difference?
how good of an actor Will Smith is. For to watch certain movies and shit, when you watch these movies, you probably don't think when you think of Shark Tales, you don't think Will Smith, you think of Oscar. When you think of Hitch, you think of Hitch. You don't think Will Smith. When you think of Pursuit of Happiness, you think that's
Right.
that fucking dad. Like he's that good of an actor to make it. Like a
Yeah.
person that's trained to be other people. Why would he not be good at being himself? But just like if you can control your emotions enough to cry on key, why wouldn't you be able to control your breathing enough and talking rate enough to just slow yourself down to, you know what I mean? Because these people are
to be
probably
deceitful.
done. So what?
I was saying to be deceitful.
Yeah, it's like it'd be the same shit. Cause I feel that's kind of where it starts at. In some ways, like you have to lie good enough to your mama to let her know that yeah, I didn't put my hand in the cookie jar. I ain't do that shit. Like you have to know how to not quiver your fucking lip, not look too fucking much to the left and the right and shit. Like you got to pick up on your own little cues and shit. And once you do that, which I feel like actors do, or even if they don't really do that, it's still the object of you're trained to just kind of lie. That's in a sense, like it's acting, but it's like you're acting like somebody else. That's can be a form of perpetrating, which is also a form of lying in a sense.
Yeah, people do it every day. You know, even when they're not. People can put on that front like there's nothing and turn around and be completely a different person.
Yeah,
I do feel like over time though you'd be able to sense it, but I don't know. I've never been put in a predicament where that's been the case. So
I feel like it'll be hard, like
yeah,
because like they're especially
He
with a
doesn't
person
even
like
have to.
Will Smith.
He doesn't even. Let's take the Will Smith example, right? Like you said, Will Smith has played multiple people. He's played Hancock. He's played the sad dad on Pursuit of Happiness. He's been played fucking Deadshot, and never and none of those movies. Like I think I've said this comment to you before, Kazi. Like Kataru.
they was
Goddamn.
about to smack the shit out you.
Like I hate when I watch a show and they look like who they are. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like if I watch the Will Smith movie, and I was like, man, that's fucking Will Smith. Like he's acting like
Fresh
Will
Prince
Smith.
for sure. Fresh
Yeah,
Prince.
but he see with Will Smith, there aren't movies that are that common or that I've seen where I'd be like, damn, that's Will Smith. No, I take on who he is.
yeah,
So if he has enough to make me forget that that's actually Will Smith, I mean, obviously I'm gonna be able to be like, yeah, that's Will Smith. But he makes this character believable. Who's to say he has to even tell you who he really is? How can you only know who I am because you've seen what I've done and what I've allowed you to know about me. But I could be lying to you. I'm gonna be lying to you. But you have to wait to catch me in that lie. But
Right, I was gonna say you're gonna break character eventually.
right.
yeah,
And
but
you may not know. Right, exactly. You may not even know by then. It may be too late, and just whatever. But if you can pick up on who this person is long enough, you can tell the difference between when they're on that bullshit and when not. And sometimes you just can't really. I'm not even gonna sit here and act like that's the case. But if you pay attention to your partner enough, you'll be able to notice subtle difference. Be able to
yeah,
notice.
yeah. Like you can always question. You always be like, that's odd behavior, blah blah blah. But
Type
like
shit.
at the same time, there are people who are really good at being deceitful. That's why you got people that are like con artists. They make themselves
Yeah,
believable. They cover their tracks. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, men are deceitful, women are deceitful, and that's every day. That's common knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Even you yourself have just explained to us how you have to have this technique of learning how to pull back in certain relationships because some people aren't given that. I mean, don't deserve that. So even if that we can imply that you were deceived to some degree, that person the impression you got from that person wasn't the actual thing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if that's on an everyday, it still take a long time for you to get the message. Imagine if somebody really trained themselves to be someone else all day.
It's like if I can sit here and get to the point where I can yell a whole fucking powerful ass speech and shit, and it damn near bring your ass to tears, but I just come back and get seen type shit. And it's like that was nothing for me, but I was able to pull that emotion from your ass just on a whim. It's like if I can get that emotion from nowhere, I feel like I should also be able to control my emotion when it's on the rise. Because I feel like typically when you're lying like in a defensive aspect, you get emotional, kind of, you know. Like you get like just breathing heavy or some shit like that, or just you know motherfuckers on your ass, so like the pressure's up on you and shit. So I feel like he might be able, or an actor in general would be able to just control that shit and act act normal. I feel that's exactly what the fuck he can do. He can tell you I ain't steal that shit. He's just gonna act like he didn't.
That's why I can't do
Actors
no
are
acting.
they're personalities though. That's the thing. They're just personalities. And when you look at people's different types of egos and personalities that they put on, depending on the act. Now, Will Smith, he's a very good actor because he knows how to play a very similar role, but give you the different expressions and emotions. But you're just like some actors are just personalities. So, like you just catch on to the different personalities that they put on and personas that they put on. Eventually, I don't know. I don't know. Eventually, you'll catch up.
No, I'm glad you said that because it's like that can be a determining. Okay, like how Kane was like the shit, like you being deceitful or whatever. It's like the whole. I feel like being just acting and then being deceitful are a little bit different because I feel like you would probably be able to catch them in the lie only if they're just lying. Like if they're just lying and like the lie sound real good, but they're not actually being deceitful as well and like going back behind shit and like making sure they story line up with other people's stories and shit like that, or making sure that just little things like that tie themselves to fucking together and shit. Then yeah, because I feel like I've done that one time, like as a kid, like I was lying about some shit and I lied good, but it was like I didn't cover my tracks at the same time though. So it was like
Mm,
the lie fell apart because the evidence was there, type shit. You know what I mean?
mm,
So I feel like that can kind of be a wavering factor.
mm. And folks really be out here doing this shit. Like me myself, I can't really keep them alive because sometimes it be too natural and too raw, But as I learned to intentionally choose my words and shit, choose what I put out there, it is easier. You can tell it is easier to tell a lie.
I
Say some
don't.
shit that's not really truth.
No, it's not. It's so hard to lie to people, bro.
Uh,
Well,
Like
what you
that's a
tripping?
no, I'm
I ain't gonna.
serious.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like,
say because it's easy to lie, but it's easy to lie for me personally. But at the same time, I choose not to because I would rather be real. Like I don't see a need in it, so therefore it never really comes up to. It never really comes up for me to do it.
no, it's like lying is easy, quote unquote, but it's like it's not really easy as much as I guess is comfortable. I guess for me, it's like
Mm,
telling somebody the truth, especially if I know it's gonna like hurt their feelings type shit. That feels uncomfortable. I can do this shit, like it's easy to do, but it's more so like, damn, I don't want to. I want to tell you this shit, but I don't want you to take this shit the in a way that I don't mean it to sound or whatever. So it's like, but I feel like lying is hard as fuck because it's like I gotta really think of some shit that makes fucking sense. It's like, which is it's easy, but it's like that's more work than just telling your ass what the fuck it is. Like I gotta think of a whole other fucking story.
Yeah, I feel you on that. Like, I don't see the purpose in lying. It's easy to lie. Like,
It's really easy.
I've definitely
Yeah.
had to lie in my lifetime, like anybody else has. But like, would I rather lie or rather be honest? I'm gonna just be honest. All that extra is exactly that extra. Then, like I've said before, you have to remember that lie. And you better hope you always remember that lie, because that person's always going to remember that because that's what they believe that's true.
Mm-hmm.
So now you got to forever keep up with this damn episode that never happened. And that shit get lost in time. You start saying dumb shit. You told the bitch you ate a hamburger, now you saying you ate a bag of Skittles. Thinking like to the burger. Oh, I had
No, but
burger and the Skittles. You didn't tell me that the first time. Well, it wasn't important.
I'm fucking crying, bro.
there was orange juice on this, just so you know.
Oh shit.
Nah, I do like how you say though it's comfortable because I do feel like sometimes we do lie and we don't even know. Me personally, you know, it's an instinct to cover up things that maybe myself I don't want to expose. It's not to manipulate anything but myself from believing something that, I know is not true because it's something that I may have wanted to keep hidden because it was something that I wasn't trying to expose. That is when I lie, you know, because it's times where, and I'm learning how to get out of that so I can learn how to to express myself in my entirety without ever feeling like I need to lie, because there truly really is never a need to lie. I don't feel like there ever is a need to lie until I am presented with something that shows me otherwise. Um, I feel like honesty is truly the best policy, but that's also something that has to be learned because sometimes we lie to ourselves. Me personally, I'll take it to the chin. Sometimes I personally have lied to myself in the past and unknowingly, but still, sometimes it's still a lie is a lie. And that's something I have to learn how to break out of and get out of. So again, walk more freely, more honestly, within my own truth and shit like that. I mean, there will really be no reason again to lie. And living in your truth is so much better than lying. I can see. And lying comes in many forms. Lying comes from how you behave. Lying comes from me telling you guys red just so I can sell more burgers. Like it's whatever. Like lying can come in any form. You just kind of have to know where you're lying and learn how to tell the truth in those areas. Little note to self. Looking at.
Hell yeah. I can't date no
Yeah.
actress. That bitch get paid to lie.
And that's what I'm going to Go
I'm
ahead.
glad we all explain why lying is a dangerous game and that we paying niggas to lie to us every day. And you asked me, would I be okay with that?
No, for real.
I don't like
It's
free
like
lies. I don't
celebrated.
fuck. Well, I like
That's
a lie. Hey,
it's celebrated. That's crazy. I did not think about that, bro. But that's
it all comes back to you.
oh,
Niggas thought we were just talking that bullshit.
yeah.
Be talking that real shit, brother. I ain't gonna lie. I've been really trying to stop say the N word. It's hard as fuck. Not gonna cap.
You missing out.
Me too. Me too, bro. It'll slide off eventually because you paying attention to it. It'll slide off, and you really start finding different words to say. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to let certain shit go.
I love saying brother. I like saying brother. I ain't
Yeah, bro.
like
It feels a lot better, bro. It's been feeling a lot better, don't it?
they do no
It used
cap.
to be cringy as hell. It used to be cringy. Feel like king or queen or whatever.
Nah, bro. I remember when I was at my security job and shit, right? Some dude came in and shit. He dropped some shit. I was like, say, brother, you dropped your wallet. I was like, that shit came off smooth as hell. I was like, yeah, what the fuck? He's talking about. I fuck with that shit.
Yeah, man. The terms of endearment.
So it's my nigga. Those are terms of endearment. That means you my friend.
Oh my god, bro. Then you got people like Eric that just never change.
Who?
Just never change.
Kane?
Oh man, my bad. No, my brother here. My brother.
My brother, my nigga, my nigga.
My brother, and a shark slayer.
My slime.
My
I
slap.
mean, I understand on a for real level. I understand all the little political views of the N word. Yes, it was a bad word, da da da. But like, it's just so part of every day. And I know I'm not saying that makes it any better, but like we've kind of changed the narrative of that word. And
Okay,
we've kind
that's
of
the thing I love too. We think that we can change the narrative of words. If that's the case, instead of me calling you a real ass nigga, I'm gonna call you a pussy ass nigga from now on. Since we can change
nuh-uh.
the since we can change the narrative of words and shit, let's go. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I don't like that word.
but that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't really just because you post syrup on shit, don't make it pancakes. You really can't change shit that really it's already set in stone. So it's like,
Nah, hear me. But see,
Mm,
pussy ass is already an insult within itself. Nigga is just a term. Yes, it was a hateful term, but it was just still a term.
but
Like it's just one word. There's no insult. There's no ad. There's no like adverbs, nigga. You got adverbs before you call me a nigga.
no, that's the
You
thing.
know?
It's like imagine it's like this. A white person, if you call him a cracker over a cracker, it doesn't make a difference to them. It's still a cracker. We think that there's a difference between the word nigger and nigga. There's
Whoa.
there's no difference between the word in motherfucker and motherfucker. We're just southern. We say show, not sure. It's just the pronunciation of the word. So it's like we're still saying the exact same shit the white people are saying. We think we're saying something different. We think it's an endearing term, but no, we've just done exactly what they want us to do and call ourselves what they want us to be called.
yeah, it's derogatory because even niggas like will call each other niggas and it be some disrespectful ass shit.
Yeah.
Pussy ass nigga is a disrespectful term, and nigga is in that.
And it's kind of like it's like the word
Uh,
bitch. I treat those words the same. Like those are the two words that people feel like, oh, you can't say it because the other group is gonna no fuck that shit. If the word's that fucking bad, then don't say it at all. Then
right.
not necessarily because you're giving the race power, none of that stupid shit. But no, you're
None of
taking
that.
your own power away. But if you don't want to be a bitch, then why would you be? We think adjectives make more of a fucking difference. If you a bitch regardless. That's why I love that one Jay-Z song. Said nigga, you still a nigga regardless. No matter if you put real, rich, fat, ugly, handsome, whatever you put in front of that, you still whatever this word derives from. If I look up the term of the N word
But I'm not though. But I'm not though. At the end of the day, I'm not because again, that was something that was placed on me to tell me that I was that.
and you're
When no,
reinforcing it by
really,
saying that I'm
I am
this,
my name.
but
Get him, my
nah,
nigga.
but if you say I'm this, you're reinforcing that whatever they're trying to say that you're that. So
Right.
you're taking your identity away at that point. We're not really taking it away, but you're adding this to your identity. You're becoming you can like what's the difference between a chihuahua and a fucking pit bull other than like size and like other things? Basically, they're still fucking dogs. Like they go by different names, they look differently, but bare bones, we break this shit down. If a motherfucker, if these dogs were to die in 10,000 years later, they find these bones, they gonna figure out the name and shit later, but they gonna look at the formation and be like, okay, there has to be like a dog formation or something like that. Whatever. They got canine teeth. That's gonna be the first thing they figure out about it first, that they're canine, not necessarily that it's a fucking chihuahua right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Mhm.
the same thing with the N word. No matter what you put in front of this adjective, it's still that. No matter if we're gonna use the word bitch, the B word, if it's gonna mean the derogatory term for women, I don't care if you're a bad one, you're still what that derogatory term is. I don't care if you a sexy one, you're still a derogatory term that's just sexy. So it's like words we can't these words have been here way longer than us. We're not changing
Mhm.
shit.
No, no, you're right, and that's why again, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to separate nigga from my name.
Yeah,
Because again, they would call us nigga because they didn't respect our name. So I'm, he say I'm
That's
not
why I
black
started saying
emoji.
brother.
boy said I'm not black emoji. That's stupid as hell. And I don't know if that's what you were talking about when you would say you still a nigga, like still nigga. Like, I don't know if that's what you were saying when you were speaking on that when Jay-Z said that. Um, but nah, yeah, at the end of the day, you gotta separate the two because niggas is not a that's like you said, it's a derogatory term. That was never meant to be a term of endearment. We should never sit here and act like that was a term of endearment. Like you just want to sip on some syrup and say it's cough medicine. Like no nigga, like that's just killing your ass. You feel me? I don't know if that makes sense.
Nah, I did. I
But
got that.
Come on, brother Zay. Join me as we change the meaning.
shut
We
up,
switch
nigga.
out-
Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me chill.
we
Let me
switch
chill.
out
'Cause
the
this
N
is-
word for brother.
Oh shit.
we finally saved my man just to drag him back to hell.
Bro, I'm glad
Yes,
I
brother.
started this
Yes,
trend.
brother.
My
I'm
brother.
glad I
Yes,
started.
brother.
I remember when I told that nigga Kataru that I was calling people my brother. I was working security, and the nigga dropped some and said, "Yo,
The fuck?
young
Hey,
black brother."
hey,
What? Yo,
what are you doing?
Yeah, what's going on?
I be telling about how I
This bitch, this nigga's not still my story.
no.
Now see how he
Like,
used that towards
man,
you
you
in a
thought we worked
derogatory manner.
security.
He was posturing to fight you in that moment when he called you a nigga.
You see how he was quick to call me the N word.
Right, he intentionally did
Yeah,
that.
that was some nigga shit. What the fuck?
I've been calling him brother this whole time.
Nigga.
Yes, brother. I'm siding with you, bro. I'm siding with you.
Shit, nah.
Which is exactly
Whatever gets you to it, but just don't lie, my brother. We don't lie. Brothers
this is
don't lie.
exactly how they want to break us up. They don't respect our names, so they started calling us that term that he just called me.
Mm.
You can't change the word. You can't change the meaning. Them words was here before us. I said all of that. Ain't that right, brother? Sorry.
You can't even call him a liar. You can't even call him a liar.
He didn't say that.
I just said it.
No, you.
You didn't start it.
you-
You didn't start it. We raised you from the dead, sir.
Oh,
You gotta pay your respects.
Hey,
man.
it's like the moment we get this motherfucker Kane, we start.
Oh, Kazi, no.
Kataru.
Ah,
Brother Katoru.
yo, fuck names, bro. I'm done with
Man,
names.
I'm actually about to challenge myself all day tomorrow. I'm gonna, instead of saying the N word, I'm gonna actually just try to call people brothers.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna forget, but I'm
brother.
gonna try.
Nah, you'll remember. It'll feel good too. Like I said, like it start rolling up the tongue and it feel good. It's like, oh man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I used to think people that used to call each other king, queen. I used to think that joint was corny because I felt like it was forced.
I
But that was because I had to force it in order to get it to be comfortable. And now I actually like saying stuff like that. Like it's actually really dope.
think the king and queen shit kind of corny. I ain't gonna lie.
Brother.
I don't think it's corny. I ain't gonna lie, cause I and the shorty put me onto it for real. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like,
It might be.
we would call each other.
It might be what I've been hearing. It.
Yeah.
It's only been like, yeah, niggas been trying to like flirt with that shit. I don't like that shit weird.
Oh yeah, nah, yeah, it be old heads trying to,
Yeah.
trying the game, but like, but when you just chilling and it come out natural, that's when it feels good. You feel me? Like that's when it's like, all right, cool, I can fuck with this. Like, and then people call me king, I'm like, oh shit.
I don't know if that's for everyday usage, brother.
Nah.
Okay, for example.
But at the same time, why not?
No, one time we at the gas
I feel
station.
like-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like it can be forced. Like, it's okay. Like, I know if you're saying it from a politically correct thing, like, and you're like, oh, I'm a queen, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, everybody be like, oh, we were kings and queens in Africa, blah, blah, blah. I know, the historical value of it. Different. But, like, how motherfuckers be like, oh, queen and king every 5 seconds and have the little middle of the mall shirts where they're pointing, saying he's my king, he's my queen. Now that's when it becomes like cringe and ugly and shit.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just not the type to be like that. I feel like it's gonna come off as funny, so like that's why I can't say it every day. Like if I'm sitting there with my girl and I'm like, oh, they're my queen. Like nigga, I'm not a serious person, so it's gonna motherfucker. I'm like, who the fuck that nigga talking to?
Hey, folks become a hood queen. I got my hood queen. Like it's a term of endearment. If it's natural
like
to you, it's no. It's perspective. You feel me? Like I could literally just I call people boss man. You feel me? Like sometimes, and I'm like, all right, that's cool, but that's a very long word. So I could find something a little shorter. Right, big dog or something like that, For sure, I would use that. I would take that. But like, like if I see somebody cool, like, what's up, King? Like, same people use God or something, like it's all just perspective of how you feel about yourself. You feel me? And I'm a portray that onto you as well. Let you know that you hired and that you somebody. You feel me?
But some people just be kind of forcing that shit. Like whether they
for sure.
a genuine place, they just be really. It's like I don't know. Like they may say it, and it just kind of it might roll off the tongue for them or whatever, but it still just don't sound right. Like it's like that ain't supposed to come from you. You ain't supposed to be saying that type of shit. Like I remember. Yeah, but I had one dude. I was at a gas station, and like I think he asked for like directions or some shit like that. I forgot. When he walked up, he said like bro or some shit like that. But when he left, he was like, all right, appreciate it, King, and like that yep type shit. So I was like, okay, I've never had that happen in that scenario, but that seemed more normal in my head, if that makes sense. I was like that I could respect how that kind of went about. But the other motherfuckers I be hearing this shit, it'd be weird as hell. It'd be like they'll walk up like, say King, you know where blah 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 blah. And then they'll say it probably 4 more fucking times in the conversation. I'm like, why the fuck do you keep saying this shit?
Yeah.
And then that aspect of it is like, okay, yeah, y'all doing too fucking much with this shit. Like y'all making it cringy. It's kind of like when the whole woke shit came out and everybody was like, oh, I'm super woke. And it's like, y'all just you watch one conspiracy video and you woke as fuck. Like shut the scope.
Bro, I think I was having a debate with an old head. I always debate with this old head at my job, right? I always debate with all old heads because a lot of their decisions just, now that I'm a grown ass man, it's just dumb. It's just, I don't agree. Yeah, maybe that's just different because of different generations. But old heads are comfortable with being uncomfortable. I don't understand that concept. I don't know why. I get that, like, the world is, not always going to be in your favor. But they be like genuinely be cool with being uncomfortable. Like, nigga, every goal as a young person, or what I've heard people talk about, is always trying to achieve better. So they're not uncomfortable. Old heads be content with slaving and be like, shit, I was at work for 18 hours. Nigga, that's not good. Do you realize that there's only 24 hours in a day? And you said 3/4 was at work? Like, nigga, what? Like, you just wasted a whole day you'll never get back, bro. Like, I get it. Hustle. But, like, niggas do that shit on rinse and repeat. And be bragging. Nigga, I got 4 jobs. Ew. That's not good, bro. Where you stay? An apartment? Goddamn. Give it up. You get one good job.
You got 4 jobs just to be in a rented 1-bedroom box. Like, okay, I don't have my own crib. This is coming from somebody who does not have their own crib.
Oh, shit.
So whatever makes you comfortable, cool. But what are you working for? What's the reason? Is that what gets you up? And is that what makes you happy? Is that is that your life? All right, cool.
It's like these motherfuckers just want to work forever. There's no, and the crazy part, like they be having 4 or 5 jobs and shit, but it's like that's just getting you by. You got 4 jobs and ain't even. It's gonna take you 60 more fucking years to even get ahead with 4 jobs. It's like y'all don't have no real game plan other than work your ass off.
All right.
It's like
no financial
Oh, jobs
education.
crazy.
Like,
I hate one job.
Just blowing your money on shit, like
you ain't even
just
saving the
working,
shit.
right? Working to die.
Working.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
You
bro.
don't really building nothing. You ain't got no, like you said, don't
Like,
play with the money.
nah,
What are you doing?
I remember me and my homies got mad one time because Steve Harvey was saying how like when he died and shit, he wasn't gonna give none of his money to his kids. It was all going to charity and shit like that because he didn't want to get spoiled and shit like that or whatever. And I was like, I understand that mentality, but at the same time, it's like, nigga, do we not, as a man, y'all don't got kids and shit, but like as a man with a fucking child and shit, is that not the fucking goal to work your ass off to give your kid every fucking thing type shit? Like, granted, if he grown or not, it's like, why would you not want to give your child the fortune that your ass just made? Like, you spent your entire life building this shit. Why not pass it to your kids?
Yeah, teach them how to build their own shit without having to go through all the bullshit loopholes that this
Yeah,
country has.
like you can jumpstart so much shit with all the money you got.
Right.
Kids, just put
Your kid can really truly find. Right.
If he truly said that comment, he is an ignorant brother.
I ain't gonna lie, nah, he a nigga for that shit. That's some dumb shit. Like, once you start getting ignorant, like, nah, that's some stupid shit, bro. It's like I can't even say it's not even like noble or no shit. That's just dumb. Like, so fuck your family. I ain't gonna say you ain't gonna leave them absolutely nothing. I understand that. You can put something aside for their ass for sure. But like,
Leave them the scraps.
but charity would, I ain't say they wouldn't be getting shit, but hell, probably the fuck not. I ain't gonna damn lie. Not when I'm dead, but what the fuck?
Mario,
I,
dead,
I
bro.
would. I would give my children opportunities to do what the fuck they want to do, and I would try to do my best to educate them on the things that they need to understand in order to pursue the things that they want to pursue.
Facts.
Now, I know there's certain things that you're going to have to go through yourself in order to understand how to get these things and to how to maneuver in certain places and certain things that's going to bound to come up within this world, because fight to get what you want, and sometimes people don't know what they want until they go through that fight. But I'm gonna try to do the best, and I don't even know what that's gonna look like. I don't have kids, I can't even say much. It's a thing of just me educating my kid on how to be effective with the things that they want to be effective in,
Type shit.
but still give them still give them the foundation. Why would you work? What's the point of work? I respect work and have kids. Like, I respect giving it to charity. I respect giving it to aspects of the world that you feel need this, and I wholeheartedly respect that. But what would cause why bring kids into the world if you just gonna put them in the same position that you fought so hard to get out of?
That's
And then that just don't make sense to me. Because
that's
now
fucking
it may be they might not make it out like you made it out. You feel me? You could have really been a one in a million, and now your kids is in poverty. Like, it's like what you did the complete opposite of what it is you wanted for yourself and your kids. I don't understand that.
That's a crazy flip, boy. Imagine having a rich dad and he leaves you nothing.
and the
Like,
fucked
Not
up
a
part.
that would be wild.
The fuck,
That'd be wild.
the fucked up part is like I don't know their home life obviously and shit, but it's like if you've seen somebody look like backstage shit, I ain't gonna lie, it looked like everybody's kind of invested in his career type shit, like as a team member of what he got going on. So it's like it ain't like nobody's. I don't really know for real, but like it doesn't seem like nobody's really trying to do their own shit. They're all kind of brought up in or caught up in your shit. So it's like the time that they all are way older than us. They probably like 30 and maybe 27 and shit like that, whatever now. All that time you could have been teaching them how to get their own shit cracking. They've been under your wing and shit.
Right.
It's like,
Right.
and then you ain't gonna throw them to the wind like that. It's like that's fucked up because you ain't teach them a damn thing to really. You didn't teach them nothing but to groom you in a sense or to maintain your business type shit, to keep your
Yeah.
flowing, whatever the fuck. So it's like to not leave them with no valiant skills of how to get their own business shit cracking. I don't know if he has or not. If he has and his own private shit, hey, that's what's up. But if he hasn't, that's some whole ass shit to not do that for them.
Guys, I got an idea.
What's up?
You said Steve Harvey is gonna leave his money to a charity.
That's what he said, apparently, yeah.
If he said that, crazy idea, but just follow with me.
Mm-hmm.
We should make a charity group and be lying to his ass till we get paid, and then we got his money. You see how that work out?
Yeah.
Bro, there's niggas with no legs that need prosthetics.
Yo, what? That's a real thing. I feel like
that is a real, literally just first thing that came to my head. That is a real thing. And you what to get the money for what? Like I'm down to get some money, bro. You can throw me some bread.
Why I
feel my projects and the things that I want to build is gonna be good for communities.
Oh,
but at the same time, you know, you want to bypass those niggas. Excuse me. You want to bypass those people.
Want me to not get paid because niggas need new legs?
Yo,
shit.
JK. No, obviously, new legs are important. That's why we make charity. We should just, you know what I'm saying?
Now you're gonna make a charity for folks that need legs.
Yeah. And then here's the catch. They don't get legs because it's not really a charity.
Bro, this is going too far. It's going too far.
Just joking. These are all jokes. We just playing. Obviously,
straight up off the left field. You got folks with no legs listening like, damn.
Income on me and your mama. Right. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna leave about 5-10%. That's it. The rest of the money, me and your mama going somewhere. We can't go on vacation. No, I want to be with.
Okay, that's what he said. Whatever.
Earn it. Okay, I can respect the earning where you want to go. I can respect the earning.
That part, yeah.
We should start a charity.
You teach me. You feel me? Teach me. I'm not saying teach me what you Kane. I'm not saying teach me what you do. Teach me how you did it. Or maybe they just gonna throw you into the wilderness and make you figure it out yourself, so you can really figure out how to do it. Like I don't know. It's like which way you want to go.
You on your deathbed and you gonna act like you can't give me no fucking sauce, so I can. What the type of shit is that, nigga?
I ain't gonna front. I do think that's some shit that, like, if I was in that position, I would do. Like, I have all the shit, and I'm like, I'll be willing to give my son all this shit, but it's like I need to be, I need to know that you're willing to put the work in that's required to get this shit. Like, I'd give my son everything, but only after you prove that, okay, you will work for this shit. As long as you prove that you're not just lazy as fuck, you're not gonna just give up. You're gonna at least try to do whatever the fuck you can to make some money and get your shit going or whatever. There's like, all right, cool, I can leave you this shit. But if you show me that, like, you just gonna wait on me or wait on somebody to fuck else every single time, like, okay, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Because you don't want them to be dependent on you. Because after they leave, are you gonna be so spoiled to my ways or so used to getting everything from me? Are you gonna know how to get it for yourself?
Right.
And that's something that you gotta learn how to do. I don't know how to teach a kid that for real. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to teach a kid that. And sometimes they say you just gotta throw them into the water so they figure out how to swim. And coming from a space where I've had everything, I ain't gonna say I've had everything. You're right. But like I done had certain, things brought to me and in a comfortable spot, but I still myself kind of wanted to go figure it out, even without always having that hand to be held, But I don't know. That's something different.
Bruh. I feel like the one thing parents kind of at least our parents and shit, like mine, whatever. What they fucked up on is like how they use chores and like allowance and shit. That's how you teach a kid, right? The fuck there. You teach them like chores ain't shit, but maintenance and cleaning the fucking house. Things that people need to fucking do, but like it always the word is a chore, duh. But it's like it always feels like a chore. It feels like you don't want to do this shit, but it's like this is everyday fucking shit. Like for some people, this is like fucking rocket science and shit, but to others, it's like we just cleaning the fucking bathroom. Like this is what we have to fucking do every single, well, not every single, like every couple of weeks or so, or the fuck type shit. And like with like the allowance and shit, it's like you giving a kid that, like that's when you start teaching money management and shit like that. Don't spend all your fucking money on this or that type shit, or just with the chores and shit, just getting them to understand the principle of maintenance and keeping shit orderly, you know, over like some mom used to do it, get on my fucking nerves. Like she would let us pile up the dishes and shit, and then we have like one day to just clean everything the fuck up and be like one just big ass day of cleaning shit. I'm like, we could have eliminated half this fucking time if we just put these fucking dishes in the damn dishwasher like throughout the fucking week and just cleaned all this shit. Cause having ain't no damn reason the dishwasher or the sink need to be fucking. You got two fucking sinks. This should be full as hell. Like, bro, ain't no fucking reason for this shit, cuz.
You tell it, brother.
there's certain things that you can definitely gain from those things. You just gotta, like you said, you gotta teach your kids the principles of. I mean, that's teaching them work ethic, and then teaching your kids something as far as, okay, how do I go and get information and knowledge from somewhere else, and how do I go and get the information and the resources needed for me to actually pursue what it is I'm trying to pursue. Because if my dad wasn't around, or if my mother wasn't around, how would I get these things?
Yeah.
And that's what people who come from these spaces, they deal with a lot, is that their parents really put them on to a lot of things, and then it's up to the kid at that point, or it's up to whoever at that point, to utilize those opportunities and utilize the leverage that they gained in order to continue to pursue in the direction. But they themselves have to have a direction that they want to go in, to even be able to utilize opportunities like that. Because if not, then those opportunities just fall short. And again, you just don't always be expecting daddy to bring you people when, no, like, bro, I done gave you 5 opportunities and you squandered all of them. That
Sorry.
you do now. So I can get where he coming from in that sense. But yeah, you gotta learn how to utilize things that the rooms that you're in, and that's something that your parent, they can show you how to do for sure if you mimic your parent. And that's one of the benefits of having parents who are like in those spaces, is you can see how to maneuver in those spaces. Some people don't get that. Some people don't get that experience where they learn how to maneuver in spaces where you with big sharks, you with big folks. But some people are also, they were also raised in environments where that was not the case. They're not around big sharks, but they became the big shark themselves. And so it was easy for them to adjust and get into those environments. I mean, I don't know, how you learn is different, but I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know if I would necessarily give my kid everything that I learned. I don't know. I'm actually questioning now if I would actually do that, thinking about it. I'm trying to see what it would be smart to actually give my kid to be the most effective, and obviously knowledge and education on how to get the knowledge is, I think, is very important. Teaching them the wisdom is very important, and then giving them the resources after showing them how to, use these resources, and then, again, give them the resources. I wouldn't just give my kid $5,000 without giving them no game, and then just throw them into the wilderness, see if they flow. Like, no, dumb as hell.
Well, then again, I
don't think.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't think Steve Harvey's doing that, but I just know that's not the direction.
I think there's the other difference too, because I'm more so talking about when I say everything, I don't necessarily mean money. I more so mean like businesses and shit and like stuff like that. Cause I plan on having my own businesses and shit like that in order and stuff like that. So like that's what I mean, like giving my child that type of shit, like putting
Mm.
shit in his name and once like stuff like that. Money gonna kind of depend because I'm like I said with the whole business aspect, like this you gonna make your own fucking shit. You ain't gonna need my damn money, so I ain't gonna.
Mm.
So I don't really know. I don't
So,
that. I'm sure so give him something, but probably not all of my shit. I don't know.
so you would build a business and then let your child own that business,
Yeah, I'm trying to have multiple shits. Like I'm trying to have
right?
as many, trying to have hella businesses, and I want at least 3 kids. So I'm like, hell yeah, get them motherfuckers some shit.
Three?
Nah, shit, three. uh,
Why you want so many, bro? What's wrong with
That's
none?
not, bro. That is.
How? Hey, 9?
None.
He
I already
said
got
no.
one.
Hey,
Dude,
That's
you
already.
got the receipt?
That's not. Yeah, let me get on my jacket. Oh,
Hey,
damn.
for me,
man. You should do something with
I
that receipt.
what I would want to do is I would want to give my child an opportunity to figure out what it is they want to do.
Sorry.
Like I would want them definitely to like pursue, some are going to follow suit and pursue the things that you pursue. And like you as well, Kazi, I want to own multiple businesses. And that be like just a part of schooling, maybe or whatever, just to show you, the basics of whatever, just to give you the rundown of certain things. Because some people got to go through the corporate world to do that, so they go through their 9 to 5s to figure out how the corporate world works and shit. My child may not even want to go through the corporate world at all. So it's like that's why I kind of want to just figure out how to give my child the best opportunity to be able to do what it is they want to do, explore themselves, explore all their options, explore whatever it is they want to do, and then turn around and then I can start feeding you whatever I need to feed you in order to feed that fuel that you need. Because I'm not saying you don't gotta work hard. I'm just saying there's certain things that you don't have to deal with, and there's certain things that you don't have to go through if you can pick up on what it is that is going to take to get you to where you need to go, and to pursue what it is you want to pursue. If you can learn that, cool. You can get whatever you need. You feel me? Just as long as I see you doing that, even if my kids just want to like do whatever, if they want to just travel the world, like if they just want to, I'm not gonna say just lounge around, be lazy, but I might have a kid that might want to do that. I don't know. I don't think I would let them, but at the same time, I'm such a free spirited parent. I feel like I would be such a free spirited parent that if I have the means to allow my children to do what they want to do, I would want them obviously to make some type of impact in the world because that's my mission, that's my goal. Whatever it is I pursue, whatever it is I do, I want to make some type of impact on the world. My kid may not have that, you know, ambition like me that I have. They may not have that. And so for me, it's more so just instead of you following what it is I do, I want you to follow my legacy. I'm trying to, and however that looks to you, and I'm sure that'll be instilled, as the kids watch you, because naturally they're gonna mimic you and everything, mimic your behavior. They're gonna mimic who you are as an individual. Just kind of right. So yeah, I kind of get where you're coming from. Where you say where you want to leave businesses for your kids to keep growing and expanding. Because I mean, they gonna do that.
Hell yeah. Cause like I
Hell
don't
yeah,
really
brother.
wanna I don't really see the point in making it hard for them. Like if I can make if I can turn my family into the fucking like that's the thing with black people. It's like how the fuck do you think the Rockefellers got to where they at?
Mm.
Like that's a different like story, low key. But still, just shit like that though. Like they kept all their money in the family and shit. They wasn't stingy with their shit. They was hell bent on making sure that their generations, at way after they was gonna still have this same kind of money. And look at what the fuck they did. Like I feel like that's what we should be doing. Like I'm not saying leave your kids everything, but you should be working to do some shit like that. Make the Harvey name some shit that's gonna be instilled years after 100 years after you fucking dead.
Mm.
Because I don't think there's not many black families like that I can think of.
Honestly, straight up though, I personally can't either, and I would have to do some research on that to
Right.
really see what it's about, because I know some black families have left their legacy in their own way, like the Marleys, Bob Marley's. I know Dr. Sabi's family is leaving their impact in their own individual way. And that comes in different shapes and forms and sizes and colors and whatever. But I definitely would have to do more research on that to see what families are actually doing that. But as far as if we're talking strictly corporate world, yeah, I don't know a lot of I don't know a lot of black families that don't really build their way up like that, because we got so much. We got a lot of space. We got a lot of catching up to do in order to do that. You feel me? Like, these families have been being built for generations, like since slaves, sometimes even before slavery. So it's like, you know, we're catching up to like that. Like, that's what we're catching up, and I think that's why we don't see as many, you know, people who are leaving family legacies like that. But at the same time, you got to instill principles in your children if they're not going to go through the same things that you got through, so you can build a sturdy foundation within your children to maintain what it is that y'all are building. Whatever it is you want to do, I don't care. You don't got to go into medicine like I go into. Just make sure you keep the family name. If this is what you choose to do, make sure you keep the family name straight, and you continue to build whatever it is you want to build. Keep the money, keep the family, keep your legacy. You could be a neuroscientist if you wanted to, or you could be a freaking artist if you wanted to. You could be a herbologist. You could be a botanist. Just make sure it's under the umbrella of my last name. You said, huh?
Yeah, I'm laughing at you. You was like herbologist, botany. Yeah,
Botany, right? But that's something that has to be instilled. That mindset has to be instilled in you. Like, that's not something that I just picked up off the side of the road. Like, I ain't gonna lie, my father instilled that, and I don't know how to make that happen. But again, that's where that comes from, is me figuring out how to build that foundation in order to create that. And you just have to instill that within your family. And if you got the resources, bro, fund your kids, bro. What the fuck? Fund your kids.
Really though.
I'm not going to sit here and dismiss that what I've been through hasn't pushed me in the direction of where I want to go. So I'll never dismiss like that, you know. But at the same time, again, instilling certain principles in your kids without having to, and learning how to do that without having to allow them to go through what you went through in order to get to where you got to, because it just takes a hell of a lot longer.
Yeah. That's why I feel like people try to make, like, pain is a good teacher for sure, but it's like you don't have to always learn painfully. Like, sometimes you kind of have to get that tough love type shit, but like, if you have the option to choose good or evil, it's like, I hate the option of motherfuckers be like, let's choose the lesser of two evils. Like, why the fuck? They both suck. Both outcomes are bad. Like, why the hell does it matter? It's like you choosing whether you get shot in the head or burned to fucking death. Nigga, you die regardless. So does it really matter which, like, why don't you choose something that's not death in period? Like, what the fuck?
Yo, that made me think of that shit from earlier. Yo, Zay, this nigga Kataru convinced me that there is no comfortable death, no comfortable instant death.
It's not.
Shit, all of them are bad. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
I don't think so. I don't think there's a comfortable way to die at all. That shit gonna be squeamish.
Yeah, but he pointed that shit out to me, and I ain't never felt so uncomfortable.
That's real though. I'm
Like,
trying to think.
like once he was like, there ain't no real comfortable instant death. I was just like, damn, there ain't.
Nah.
It's like, damn, wait,
Heart attack. That shit sucks. That's some time.
bro, no, wait a minute. You know what I see on Twitter today, bro? It fucked me up. It was like cartel boss got killed for stealing from some other cartel people and shit. And they took this motherfucker out to the ocean, tied cinder blocks. They tied
And threw his ass overboard. I'm so desensitized, bro. I didn't even think about it. You know, that's fucking crazy. I saw a nigga die on the internet and didn't think twice.
I'm laughing about it, bro. That ain't fucking right.
Right.
No, this shit is foul, bro. The internet is a dangerous place. Like, I was so quick to speculate that it was fake before it was real. I was like, that nigga alive, and just swiped up.
That's crazy. We so desensitized to it that we ignore the fact that that's actually some fuck ass shit. Like
I
that's
know,
not
that's what I'm
okay.
saying.
That whole situation is fucked up.
That wasn't no instant death.
That's why I'm
First
laughing.
off,
Like, bro, this is the reality of the shit.
right, you gotta dive into that shit for real. Like, first off, cartel should not exist. Let's just start there. Then second off, niggas should not be out here stealing from the cartel if they are going to exist yet. And then on top of that, the punishment for his thievery should not be him get tied up with cinder blocks and thrown in the middle of the ocean and let the
Like,
water
he's
pressure.
already in the middle of the ocean. He not gonna live. But you got to just
No,
like that nigga double down with the cinder blocks, bro.
Like, think about it. This nigga's in the middle of the ocean. He died before he hit the bottom.
yeah, bro, that's actually really frightening. That's actually my biggest fear is to die in the middle of the ocean like that. That's actually my biggest fear.
That's crazy. That is wild.
Oh man,
Bro,
that is frightening. You do not even touch
bro,
the ground of the fucking bottom of the ocean. That's terrifying.
bro, you want to know what really like fucked it up for me on the internet one time? I think it's like 2015 or some shit. I seen this video. I didn't. It said something Del Rio, and I clicked this shit, and it was this girl. This girl was getting beat the fuck up. I ain't even gonna lie, cuz like it was a little like Brazilian girl, probably like 16 or some shit. Like the whole village like beating the shit out of her with like sticks and shit. Everybody kicking her and shit like that. Then they like set this girl on fire and shit in the middle of the fucking town and shit. And then like it was some fake ass stories and shit in there. But when you kind of dug to the real part of the story and shit, it was saying like some dudes that I think some dudes she was with was like in a taxi. And I think they didn't pay the taxi dude or whatever. And like they didn't catch the dudes and shit, but they caught her type shit. So they was like, well, fuck it, somebody got to pay. So they like, did that type shit. But I was like, why the fuck this on YouTube? Like they literally set this bitch on fire, nigga. Like that should probably gone now because of how the YouTube like rules are set up. But back in the day, YouTube was wild back then, bro.
Bro, on God, bro. You can see anything. Bro, YouTube used to get kind of scary.
Scary,
Like, if
nigga.
you went down the rabbit hole too much, bro, you started seeing shit you didn't really want.
You ever seen a Red Room?
If I have, I don't know. I saw
You ain't
when I
seen
started
one.
when I started looking up like dark web. That's when I started getting like kind of like, all right, man. I don't need to know nothing about this. I don't care about none of this. Now YouTube a lot more cleaner. Obviously, YouTube ain't never been the worst thing, but like there has been some wild shit on YouTube. Like I think someone told me, I have no idea about this video, but like I don't know this video prior to this story. Let me put it like that. There's a video out there where it's an older video. It's called two guys and a hammer or something like that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's basically some niggas killed somebody with a hammer.
Yeah.
And then posted it. Like the fact that you could go find that on the internet is
wild.
wild.
They used to have shit called red rooms and shit. And I had to look up, make sure I was using the right term and shit. It was called red rooms. And they would basically be like videos of motherfuckers getting like tortured and often shit.
Damn, that's some dark web shit. I didn't know they had that on YouTube. Cause I used to see I used to hear stories about it on YouTube. Like I used to go deep into the darkness of it, but like not to the point where I would actually see this shit happen. And they would say that that's what you would find, and people would pay to actually sit there and watch somebody be tortured, or pay to sit there and watch somebody. Yes, that was on YouTube. People were doing it on YouTube.
Not it wasn't like the paying aspect of it, no, but it was like I've seen a video and it was just torturing this like kid.
It's
I was
it's
like,
like it's like how you see like movies on YouTube. Like you got to catch them right when a person uploads them,
yeah,
right
type
before
shit.
YouTube can really like take it down. Like
Like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like
I done seen videos of motherfuckers like those lost tapes and shit like that. Motherfuckers having
Mm.
suicide videos and shit on there. Like
Damn, that's
Jeffrey
fucked
Dahmer
up.
level type shit. Like motherfuckers having videos of just bodies and shit. It's like YouTube used to be fucked.
yeah, I'm glad. I didn't ever really go too far down the rabbit hole. I was aware of
Yeah.
it, but I knew that
I
like
went too far.
I would like I
Mm.
used to see shit not on YouTube, just being on the internet. Like I've seen like the cartel videos. You know, they taking a machete to a nigga. You know, and shit like that, or
You
making a
ooh,
nigga put his
ooh,
hands against a tree and then shooting him in the hands because he done
bruh.
stole something.
Have you ever seen a nigga get his head blown off with a shotgun?
I think I've seen a suicide video like that on Facebook.
Dog, the way
It
that,
was, or it was a
oh,
Facebook live video and it got pushed to other shit.
bro, the way that eyes be coming out they fucking head.
Fuck.
Like, nah, I ain't gonna lie. No,
Great
no, no, no,
input.
no, no.
That nigga said, you did so much.
I like it's so fucked up, bro. I just really visualized the fuck out of that shit. Oh, that's some fuck shit, bro. That's some fuck shit. Nah.
Oh, shit. Nah, bro, there was a video. It was this kid. I swear, they all looked like they was probably like fucking 15, 16 or some shit. I don't know. And they were just in like a little, not a garage, but you know how like some house like in the hood and shit, they have like that house with like it's basically a garage for the car, but it's like not. It's like a little what's it called, gazebo looking thing.
Like a tent.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm.
Yeah, I know. It's not really a garage, but it's a cover.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. They was all like under that little shit. And
Carport.
carport. There you go. That shit. And they was all just smoking and shit. Everybody just flashing guns or whatever. It was like a regular ass video in the hood and shit. These niggas out of nowhere just up pole on a nigga on the table and just empty the clip on cuz. Like in the I don't want to talk about this shit no more. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, now you good. That's fuck shit. And that's the crazy part. Like that shit is on Instagram. Like a child can literally go find USA crime and just like binge watch all of these things. I'm sorry. Look, bro.
I follow that page too.
Yeah, I do too, and that's what's fucked up about it because I always see it and I never watch the video. I'm just like, bro, why the fuck is this on my feed when I got to follow it?
Same thing. I'm like, bro, I'm so tired of ads. Then I realized it'd be like followed by. I'm like, oh, follow this
And I
motherfucker.
really,
I swear it'd be an ad.
hell nah. And I would not be surprised if eventually that is the case. Like I'm gonna keep it a bug with you, like because Instagram will let anything be an ad. It's the fact that Instagram even allowing a page like that to be on there is insane to me, but they don't post the actual thing. You got to go to the website and see that shit. And it's like, damn, like I ain't gonna lie, I would sometimes go and I would watch some of the videos, but I would watch the less egregious crimes and shit because I don't know, obviously I guess there's just something in us that
Right now.
makes us interested in seeing things like that, but because you're not actually seeing it in person, so you kind of have to just dabble. But that junk is like,
Cause I feel like we're so interested in that type of shit because if you really think about it, like if we were in a perfect world, none of the shit that we deem normal or deem cool would be fucking acceptable. Like, I'm not saying rap music wouldn't exist, but the context of a lot of shit that people talk about wouldn't be a fucking thing. Like, smoking weed probably would be a little bit, maybe, I'm not sure. It just depends on how people use the weed, I guess. You know what I mean? Because they can use that shit. But pill popping, gun play, all that other shit, like that none of that shit would be a fucking topic. Like there it wouldn't be much to talk about in a negative. There would be no negativity for in a perfect world. So it's like shit like that would have no room even to live. I feel like I feel like if we like, damn, hold on, I was trying to thought, what the fuck, damn, what the fuck?
Like if we lived in a perfect world, certain shit just wouldn't be a trend because it wouldn't be a thing.
I was gonna say something. Dang, I know I was gonna say something else with that though. Fuck, I lost what it was. Damn.
It's crazy though. You really could see like some wild shit on the internet, and the wildest part is the shit that we deem like extreme. The fact that it's on media outlets like Instagram and Twitter and shit like that. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Like the shit you could see on the dark web is
Oh, that's what I was
terrible.
saying. The object of murder in general, nigga. That's not even like obviously supposed to be killing people and shit, but like literally, like we're not supposed to do that, like at all. Like if motherfucker was to die or some shit, like with it wasn't a sickness, it should have been like an accident, like a motherfucker falling off some shit, getting hit by a car or something. Like, but murder is that's why it's so interesting because like we're not supposed to do that shit. It's like every other thing that we're not supposed to fucking do. It's like smoking weed. It's like gang banging. It's like every other bad thing that being bad is just innately fucking cool. Why? Because it's not the normal shit. That's really what it is at that point. It's just that simple.
Yeah, and that's what's fucked up about it is we normalize so many things. Everything is self-induced crimes. It's like it's one thing if these things are not self-induced, if we realize that there's something else at play here that's really pushing these things that are trying to actually get us for some fucking reason to do these things to ourselves. But it's like at the end of the day, it's not the case. I mean, I'm not gonna say that's not the case, but at the same time if you look around, all we doing is just killing ourselves. Like it's crazy. It's crazy in so many different ways. We're murdering each other. We're taking drugs to speed ourselves up. We're eating all these fucking junk ass foods, doing all this bullshit to speed up the death process. And then on top of that, not doing anything else to not doing anything else but that. You feel me? Not putting anything else out into the world that has actual meaningful value. Like it's rare that I meet people. I'm not gonna say it's rare, but it is not that often where I meet people who are actually putting things out into the world that actually, like it's. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say that because there's a lot of contradicting things out in the world that contradict the evolution that we've gone on as a species, which again is leading us closer to imminent death than anything, and quicker because death is going to happen regardless. It's just gonna happen. But why would you speed that process?
Right.
Real quick. I do gotta dip off though. I gotta go handle shit, y'all boys. It's been a good chat.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't man stuff on no toes. I know y'all still about to continue, but I do gotta wrap this up, my boy.
All right, my boy, be smooth.
Hey yo,
If your
it's been
ass linger.
chat. I mean, y'all brothers. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all brothers be safe.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Brother Kane.
Brother.
That back
I want
ain't
to really
good.
just start trying this. This shit is so ignorant, bro.
He over whooping with it.
brother Gataru and brother Zay.
That is me. That is us.
Been 4 hours deep with no camera on. Just came with the camera for all of 4 seconds. But y'all boys have fun. I'm gonna catch you on the next one.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I love how we had the first half. Eric. I mean, Kane. Shit.
We gonna be like that. We gonna have to burn. We can't even go back and edit this.
Oh hell no, we're not. It's too long.
We're gonna have to figure out that we not who we said we are. That's just what it's going to be.
That's about the size of it, bro. At that point. But fuck it. What we saying?
We were talking about just leading ourselves quicker to imminent death, but you know, I think that is something that's being combated now in society. People are starting to look at the bullshit. People are starting to look at what's going on, and they're starting to be like, "Man, fuck this! I want to live." I mean, like, I want, I have reason to, and I think that's a very good positive push. Now it's a means of just continuously taking that step to do that, and retraining your body and reconfiguring your body um, to get to that point where you can do that, and that takes years because it took you what it took me 23 years to get to this point. It's gonna take me probably another 23 years to get to the next point. That's why I fuck with you saying shit like you trying to eat less cancerous foods and stuff like that. Like that's those are steps necessary to take in order to become healthier people. And so, it's a process, and some people gonna fall off. I think a lot of people gonna fall off. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not that I don't have hope, but I think a lot of people gonna fall off. It just means it's who's gonna fall off.
It's not even about falling off. It's it's who gonna pick it back up. Cause I feel like falling off and falling down is a part of the process. But if you not gonna pick yourself back up and try to keep going and shit, it's like you don't really want the shit for real. It's like that's the whole object of like strength and shit. Or like I was trying to tell my dog about like temptation. Like let's say like, you got a crackhead or some shit. He ain't been around the drug in 5 years. But the moment he get around that motherfucker, he fold and he relapse and shit. It's because he never really had no strength to combat that shit. Like out of sight, out of mind is a very real thing. Like if it's not there, of course you're not finna fucking use it. Of course you're not finna think about it. It's not in your face. But if you're around this shit, if it's in the close vicinity and you're still telling yourself no, that's a real sign of strength because you're showing that you can be around this thing and not give in to it. That's the real temptation of the shit. And then with like what you were just talking about, what did you just say? Fuck, I just lost them. What word did you just use?
Which part?
You were saying, damn, what the hell?
I was saying that we're moving in a direction in society where a lot more people are pushing in a direction where they not where they want to live now, take care of themselves.
No, I thought it's about the cancerous foods. It was after that.
Oh, but I was saying that I felt before people were going to fall off
Oh
more
yeah,
than anything.
that part. It was like falling off is like that's gonna happen and shit. But that's what I've seen a lot of people like they'll fall off the shit, and some people have like reasons to fall off for certain shit. It's like okay, yeah, you might have a family emergency. Some motherfuckers get in a car accidents and you can't get back and forth to do certain shit how you used to. But it's like some people it's just like you just being fucking lazy. Like you don't really have a valiant excuse, well, a valiant reason to not get this shit done. Like you just don't really want this shit. And they be like, nah, I want this shit. Like, bro, like I want no the fuck you don't. Like if you want this shit, you would go after it for real. I don't care what the fuck that is. I don't care if that's a relationship. I don't care if that's money, a career, like whatever you truly want, you gonna get the fuck up and go get that shit. Like, not trying to be funny, but I ain't never seen a crackhead miss a fix. That motherfucker want that shit. Like crack ain't. I don't know how much crack costs, but I know damn well it ain't cheap. Fuck. So if them motherfuckers manage to get they bum ass up to go make money to buy some fucking crack, nigga, your ass can get the fuck up and make a better life for your fucking self. There's no way in hell a crackhead is out hustling your ass, like in real life.
I think it also takes understanding that it's steps. It's literally you just have to keep pushing the marker each day. Like like you'll start to see a change eventually, but you got to be willing to wait for it. And that's one thing that is not easy to do sometimes because it's like you got this big dream, this big goal. You got to turn around and start from square one and keep starting from square one because you thinking you're gonna end up at square 20 and thinking that square 20 is where you at, but no, you really at square one. So you need to take the time to be efficient in square one. That when you get to square two, be efficient in square two and square three and square four, and you continue to do that, and it's as we get older, that gets I'm not gonna say that gets it gets a lot more challenging, it gets a lot harder, but at the same time, it's not that that's not possible. There's certain things that you got to be willing to, you know, and I'm learning this more and more. There's certain things that you really do got to put on your back and really do got to push away and really do got to just do. You feel me? And really do just got to accept, that this is where it is I want to go. So therefore, I'm willing to walk in this path, this direction, right? Because it's what I told myself it's going to be. But you gotta have an idea of where you want to go.
Yeah.
You also gotta have, you know, and you gotta look up what it's gonna take to get there, and you gotta continuously feed yourself that knowledge and continue to be searching for that knowledge because it's not like these things is just gonna come to you. Like it's not that easy. It really is not that easy. And if it were, again, like they always say, everybody would do it. I think everybody should do it, But again, it's those who are willing to do it, I think, end up getting to the places that they truly want to go to.
Facts. It's not that I think certain things they're not easy necessarily, but I do feel like it's I feel like if you can get up and take a flight, right? Let's say you in Florida right now, you took a flight to California, some shit, for like a week or some shit, right? And you come back home to Florida and you gotta work directly after your flight. So you literally leave the airport, change clothes at the airport, and then go straight to work. I feel like if you have the will and the drive to go to these 9 to 5s and do all that type of shit, you should have the same will and drive to work on your dreams. Cause in real life, I've seen people bust their ass at jobs and shit, give 110% to these jobs, but only give less than a fifth of a percent to their dreams and shit. But they claim that they feel like they're close to a breakthrough. But I'm seeing you vividly not do shit towards it. So it's like I feel like certain
Straight delusion.
people very much delusion. And it's like there's nothing wrong with being optimistic towards a dream, but it's like when you're literally it's like me and you were both artists. You know how important it is to get if you want your music to be heard, it has to be released. Okay. Writing a bunch of fucking music and shit doesn't necessarily do anything for your career, but make you a better writer.
Mm.
If you want to be heard, if you want the fame and all that other shit that comes behind it, you need to drop fucking music. You need to properly, even if you ain't got the money to promote the shit how you probably need to, you need to post on your fucking story, get your homies to post it, put it on your Snapchat, put it on this. Like, I had homies and shit. You can go to their fucking page and shit. He claimed he a rapper. He claimed he an artist. It's like your page don't look like shit. It looks like an incomplete fucking Instagram. It looks like some shit from 2016. It needs to be fucking deleted. You have no updated pictures. You have nothing here of your recent works. You got no snippets. There's nothing on this page that shows me that you're an active artist right now. It just shows me that this is an Instagram page of an inactive motherfucker. Your very last post was 2017. It's like I don't like that there's people that really sit there and be like, "Oh, I'm working to do this. I'm almost there." No, bro. Like There's a lot more that to this shit, whether it's music, whether it's whatever you're trying to do in life. There's a lot more to it than just you feeling like you're putting in a lot of work and shit. Because it's like I used this analogy one time. Imagine going to the damn basketball court and you put up 100 shots and you miss 99. You put up 100 shots, yeah, but that's not hard work though. Like you missed every single shot. Now, unless you sat there and you learned why you missed every shot, then okay, I can give you that. But if that's your game plan is every time you go to the gym is you put 100 shots up and you keep missing, but you still be like, I'm getting better, but you're not actually putting in the work to get better. You just feel like it's gonna come to you at some point. You feel like it's gonna just hit you in your fucking head. It's like you can't put up half-ass work and assume that that's progress. Is like, no, progress is being asked for a week, and then as the weeks go on, you get better and better. If you've been asked for 6 months straight, it's time to start rethinking the fucking strategy. You know what I mean? Like that's a scary thing. I've seen motherfuckers really deal with shit like that. Like people thinking that they like you got a work ethic. You definitely do, but you're not utilizing it to the best that you could. Mm.
Yeah, I mean, because sometimes it's a copy paste blueprint that they assume, and that doesn't always necessarily get you what you're looking for. I believe that you truly need to know the elements of the game in order to know how to play it to your favor and what works best for you and what works best for what it is that you do. And what everybody does is not necessarily, or what may look like works right now for everybody may not work necessarily for you. And so that's why, therefore, you have to understand what you bring to the table. You have to understand what it is you're actually trying to pursue. You have to understand what it is you're trying to push out there. You got to understand who you're trying to push it out to. Like, there's so many elements that go into it that it's like sometimes it's best to, instead of just doing, um, know what it is you're doing and know where it is you're trying to go, or at least how to get there. And that's not always a definite answer. Sometimes you just gotta walk and that's just gonna be what it is. Sometimes you just gotta do it. You feel me? And sometimes you just got to just push it out there and see what happens. But in the meantime, you also need to be looking at the layout of where you're at. You need to be looking at the grounds. You need to be looking around at the trees. You need to be knowing what path you just left. You need to be if somebody else passes you by, or if a stranger comes by, you need to ask them about where you at. Like, you gotta know how to maneuver in the space that you're trying to maneuver in the most efficient way possible. And that's not and there's no telling when you're going to get to the destination. There is literally no telling. And you can have that false belief, and sometimes it's good. Sometimes you need to tell yourself, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it. But think about it, like you said, that sometimes lessens what you actually are doing, because in your mind you believe in so much that, man, I put up 100 shots today. I did the best I could do. When really, no, that wasn't the best you could do. You could really put up 500 if you wanted to. Just set this number for yourself, and it's good to set a goal. You set a number for yourself and said you wanted to achieve it, but what is it that you're really trying to achieve, and how can you really get there? And are you going to keep walking and going until you get there, or and are you going to accept the fact that some days it's not going to be belief,
Right.
you know, but there's going to be trust, and what it is you set out and what you said you were going to do. And that just comes again with you taking the time to educate yourself on what it is you're doing. I think that's very important. I think that's a piece of it. I don't think that's the entire thing. But I think that's one thing that some people lack. Some people don't understand. You know, but I can't put that on nobody because I don't know. I meet a lot of people. Well, I've met people actually who were like that too. I've met people who had these big ideas, big plans, but no direction, no clue on how to get it. Just
Yeah,
they fell more in love with the dream, and I've fallen victim to this too. Fell so much in love with the dream that the reality on how to get it is not. And that's a scary place to be in because you floating in air thinking mm, oh, you gotta walk. You gotta walk. If you want to build something that's lasting, you gotta walk. You gotta know what you're building.
yeah. You also gotta know like yo like skill level type shit. Like you ever dealt with somebody that just kind of like felt like they were more, what's the word, qualified than they really were.
Yes, Quay.
Hell yeah, hell
Yes.
yeah. I had somebody,
Even
man. Oh, oh. It's like, and the fucked up part about it is like with me, for example, like I was trying to learn how to sing and shit lately, right? And like when I'm like by myself, it's like the same. If I hit a note and I like fuck the note up, the same embarrassment that I get, like if someone else heard me, I get that shit when I'm by myself. Cause like I heard like, yeah, that was bad as fuck. Like, or even like when it come to rapping, like the beat, the flow shit, I feel like that's obvious as fuck. But like, have you ever like wrote a rap and was like, damn, this is ass. Like this is not a good song.
yeah, I was gonna say after I threw Quay in one of the bus, definitely even me. Like I've been to that space before. I was just listening to a song that I thought was hard the other day, and I was just listening to the shit, and I was like, bro, I mean, it's cool, it sounds nice, but like, bro, this not, like. And at the time, I was getting hyped up for it, and I'm just like, man, it's cool to be hyped up for something, but it's like, now I'm like, bro, we trying to take this shit serious. No, that's just, I can see the good in it. I see why it's stuck. I know why it's stuck. But no, I understand that there's definitely improvement.
Yeah, yeah. It's like I don't never. I'm not. I'm not pessimistic about myself, but it's like I'm just realistic with shit. It's like I know, like I ask my homies and shit, like how they feel about certain songs and shit. Not really to sway my opinion, but just to like I know as an artist I could be biased towards my own shit. I could like it just because it's me type shit. So it's like I want to just make sure that what I'm hearing isn't just like a biased thing. Like it's not just me feeling like I feel like I'm a dope rapper and shit. And I'm supposed to feel like that, but everybody else not supposed to feel like that. You know what I mean? So it's like I can't feel a certain way when oh shit, I can't feel a certain way when people tell me like, oh, I'm not really into this song or some shit like that.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, because again, like you said, sometimes opinions are very biased. People are going to look at who's creating the art and just be proud of them for making it. But at the same time, if you were making shit, people would tell you that. Like if you were truly making some dog shit, somebody gonna be like, "Come on,"
Yeah, yeah,
you know. And there's a difference between somebody not understanding what it is you're putting out, and when somebody's just straight up like, "Nah, this do it." And I think if you can find where you stand in that, that means you should probably keep pushing in the direction that it is you're trying to push in.
mm,
If you can, and because you're gonna find something. Like, you're gonna hit strike gold. Like I think that's natural. You're going to strike gold and then leave gold remnants as you are are hit trying to find the gold. I believe that's what's always helped me when it comes. Although it's not diamond like I want, like I'm trying to hit diamond next, and I think that's gonna take a lot more curating and crafting. That's where I am trying to reach. But at the same time, I'm still mining gold. You know, I'm still mining, doing what I gotta do. Because it's gonna take me mining gold to get to the diamond. You feel me? I'm talking Minecraft type shit, but that's how it really is. You know, and so once you've already been somebody who's been told that you have this, uh, you should just solidify yourself in it because it's true. Like it's true. People are not going to tell you that you have something that you don't really have.
Yeah.
I don't think people are going to bullshit you like that. You know, even if they wanted to. Like I don't think people have it in naturally to bullshit you on some shit. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but and again, so if they're telling you that, you got to believe it within yourself. You got to know that within yourself, and then do what you do with that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cause I feel like you ever deal with that shit? Like when you was first like rapping and shit, like feeling like, dang, like, am I the skill level I'm at? Do like I know where I'm at and shit, and I value where I'm at, but like, do other people see that like that value of where you at type shit?
I think people saw the value more than I did. Um, I think way more people saw the value, and now it's weird because as I see the value, I feel like the roles are gonna change. Um, because now I'm becoming more unique in myself, and that's not something everybody's gonna be able to palate.
Mm-hmm.
Um, when you're first starting out, everybody's gonna be like, you know, even with the bullshit. But on top of that, like again, I come from a place where I started from a place where you know, I was I didn't I didn't like the shit. I didn't like this shit. I like how it came out. Unless I was by myself, when I came to present to other people, I didn't like presenting to other people. Um, you know, I can never tell if people truly fuck with what it is I fuck with. And whenever I was around other people and played my shit, I was so insecure with it. It was, man, how you doing this? Like I remember at one time where you played one of my songs and we was kicking it together, and it just was off the random, like cringing, like fuck, like why is he playing me? Like this a piece of myself. I don't tell nobody, I don't show nobody, but at the same time, I released the album. Yes, but it's just when I'm around other people and I have to expose that part of myself, it's weird to ask for people to validate me in that. It's weird to ask for people to tell me that this is good. It's weird to ask for praise for something I feel like should just be natural. Um, so I think I kind of going a little off track of what you asked, but like, um, what was the question?
Like, I feel you, bro. That's how you shit. It was still on putting with the question. I ain't gonna lie, but it was like, do you
Okay.
feel like when you first started rapping, did you see the value in your shit, or did you feel like, well, no. Do you feel like other people saw the value, the same type of value that you saw in your shit, pretty much? Like, do you feel like they saw the same worth and like how good you were at the same like I don't know how to explain it. Do you think they looked at you as good as you felt you were, pretty much?
Yeah. Um, Somewhere inside of me, yes, because I would have people like you, other artists, who actually respected my music and then would still come back to me and be like, yo, I respect this, I respect this. And there's a piece of me inside aside from all the insecurities, aside from all the the shit that comes with you making art, you know, there was a piece of me that kind of was like, okay, I know it's coming from somewhere that regardless of how it's being said, uh, even though like I still feel like sometimes the way that it's being said is pretty. I like the way that I'm saying this.
Mhm.
I like the way that I'm expressing this. Other people saw that too, and although it wasn't something that I always presented, um, yeah, I do feel as if other people saw that within me as I was first making music. Do you feel that way? Do you feel like people saw the value in what you were doing when you first came out?
I feel like people like not necessarily the value. I feel like I know how to make a decent sounding song, like just on the just regularly. Like so, I feel like on the aspect of just something that sounds cool to listen to, I feel like that suited a lot of people's ears and shit. But I don't feel like a lot of people really be, unless you're like an artist yourself, like a lot of people don't really be hearing what really be said in a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like for example, you could have somebody say some shit like a girl, for example, be like, "Ooh, make a song about me and shit," and it's like, as an artist, you probably won't sit there and make an entire, fucking thing dedicated to. What about that? Mic still on? You hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, my shit wasn't popping up. All right, but yeah, you can have like a girl like say something about making a song about her and shit, and it's like you might not sit there and dedicate every single line to her, but it's like just naturally as you making the song and shit, there just be certain parts where it's like, okay, yeah, these 4 or 5 bars and shit, yeah, that's about her type shit, or this verse right here is pretty much our situation right here type shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's like that would be in your way. That's what she wanted a song about her. You gave her that type shit. It's probably not how she wanted that shit to sound. It's probably not how the fuck she wanted that shit to be packaged and shit. But it's like it's the same shit though. So I feel like certain songs is like because like that's like the same thing. Like I really didn't like how I used to fucking rap and shit. Like now, some of the songs, a lot of more of the songs I'm making now is like shit that I like to fucking make for real, for real. Like I feel like I'm really finding like my sound at this point for real type shit. So it's like a lot of that old shit, like I can kind of write it off to like I ain't really tripping about that shit. Like it ain't. Some of it got meaning to me for sure, but a lot of it was it's like rough draft, amateur type shit.
Mm.
And it's like, but they thought that shit was fire. So I'm like, well, shit, fuck, let me actually apply the little bit of knowledge I have as far as opening up type shit, as far as just using this music as my therapy type shit. Just use what I know was that to just make some shit that sound good, but also I can respect as far as telling my story type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like now I do kind of with the shit I make now. I feel like I see the value in that shit more, and I really don't care if other people do see the value or not because I feel like as long as I love my shit and I treat my shit how I want it to be treated, it's gonna get treated that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a very weird manifestation tactic, but it's like whenever I treat shit how I want it to be treated, like if I just be like, nah, I love this shit, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, and then it's like, damn, everybody keep complimenting this shit now that I've said something about it. You know what I mean?
Mm. It's why I kind of appreciate not being in the limelight too much and not having as many folks come to me, like they used to about the music stuff. I've been able, because there was a point in time where I was very, and I wasn't big fame or nothing, but you can feel when you got a lot of people coming to you because they fuck with what you're making,
Right.
and they want more, and they definitely, again, they like what you're putting out, and there was a point in time when that was the case, and I I I definitely took that momentum and I ran with it, and I kind of ran to myself again while doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I'm in this space where I'm like, okay, cool. I just ran 100 miles. Let me turn around and see what I actually, did. And so now I'm actually able to go back and see, okay, this was, see what was what, and be able to cultivate based off of that, and be able to create something that actually to me has meaning. And sometimes that sucks because it's like, bro, we're here and like, why are we going back and looking at all of these things that we already created? And I don't want to say move past because I don't think I've moved past them. That's why I'm going back and remaking and reshaping and reconfiguring and bringing them up to code. So then when I'm doing it the way I want to do it, and I feel the most free when doing it. And I feel very, I do feel restrained in a sense based off of the content that I'm actually having to go back and siphon through and actually work on.
Mm-hmm.
But in a sense, I feel free within that because I can do whatever I want to with it. You know, even if I made the song a year ago, 2 years ago, I can do whatever the heck I want to do with that song. And it was nothing that anybody ever knew about. They knew a sound. They understood a sound that I put out there. When I put a snippet out, they understand that there's phases that I'm going through and there's certain things that I'm going through and expressing because it's my journey, it's what it is I'm doing, but they don't get the full picture. They don't see the full picture. And I don't, like I say, I don't want them to, but I don't think I'm in a space right now where I want them to, and when it's time for me to show them the photo, I pray to God that I've made the best photo that I can look at and say, all right, you know, yeah, that's what I wanted to do with that. That's the intention behind that song. That was everything that I said that I wanted to do. And so that takes time, that takes cultivation. That's why I don't like people like, I want to, I can't wait to hear your art. I'm gonna let you know right now it's gonna take some time, so I need you to just chill,
No, for
chill out, and like like But if you're patient, I promise you, I'm not gonna let you down. You know, and that's that. Not everybody. It's weird because that I can't tell if everybody's on that or if people are actually on that, but in their own way. Like people make what they want to make for the time that they're in, and yeah.
I don't know. I truthfully don't feel like everybody making what they want to make because
Mm.
I only say that because a lot of people sound too similar. It's like I feel like great minds definitely think alike, but when we was growing up and we had music and shit coming out, like I ain't gonna lie, something's kind of weird too with like music, like the object of like flows and shit, like stolen flows and shit like that. Like, cause I remember when we was growing up, like nobody really had like a distinctive flow necessarily. Like everybody kind of all rapped slower for the most part. Like nobody was like, I feel like nowadays the rap pattern is like sped the fuck up a lot. But we had like probably Busta Rhymes, Twista, and like a few motherfuckers that would like pick the speed up here and there and shit. But like nowadays we got JID and all type of shit. And motherfuckers that just rap fast just in general. Like me, for example. But like I feel like the the creativity behind what everybody's trying to do is kind of deriving from the same thing. So it's like we're not really getting. It's different, but it's not like necessarily different. It's like you got we all got we're all looking at the frame of a fucking car and shit, and it's like this motherfucker made a Honda, this motherfucker made a Ford truck, this motherfucker made a Tesla truck. It was like at the end of the day, it's still some shit with four wheels. I feel it's kind of how we're moving with music and shit. It's like everybody kind of is going after the same general sound instead of kind of trying to branch out with some people are branching out with sounds and shit, but I feel like the sounds they branching out with is stuff that's like, okay, that's a little too far out. Like this ain't, I don't know if you're gonna hear that type of shit. Kind of like when Chance the Rapper did his shit, and everybody thought that Chance 3 was ass. But it's like I feel like just truthfully for the time period, because I went back and listened to that whole fucking shit. I was like, this shit actually fire as hell. It's probably one song I still don't like for real on that motherfucker, but everything else, I've never been super religious or no shit like that. So it's like hearing all that gospel and godly shit, I definitely didn't want to hear that shit at the fucking time.
Mhm.
And I feel like a lot of people kind of did the same shit. Like even if you were like Christian or whatever, like certain people just in your rap music, you really not trying to hear all that damn gospel type shit. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But I
Mhm.
feel like it's a mindset thing. Just like I'm still not religious at all, but I can listen to that shit now with a different appreciation for like the positivity that's in the song. You know what I mean? So it's like I
Mhm.
can listen to that shit and be like, all right, yeah, I rock with this over just being all hateful and like, yeah, I fuck this shit.
Nah, and I fuck with you saying that because that shows maturation and growth. Because a lot of people will get stuck in a way that an artist is, which pigeonholes that artist in their box, and then that artist then has to break out of that box. And when they do, that's when they usually lose people, or people fall off because it's like, man, why are you doing
Yeah,
it? Kanye doing it right now. Kanye is not a vulture, like like, but at the same time, he implemented himself in another box, and so people are like, "What this is not Kanye. But at the same time, when you got people like Prince who've done that shit, who dabbled with a bunch of different artists and art forms and different spaces, and people vibed and rocked with it because they were able to mature with his music. So I think that's just gonna be natural. People gonna make music the way they want to make music. They're going to, and the thing about it is, I don't think that the way that I look at what you're saying, and this may be accurate or not, but when it comes to just rapping shit, we're using a part of our brain. This is the part of all of us that we have. Like this is something instilled in all of us. So it's and there's a way. I'm not gonna say that you can only talk English. You know, like there's only but so many ways you can say talking English.
yeah,
Like it's all gonna end up sounding the same, even if you use ebonics, even if you use slang. You know, Like that's just how it goes. You can learn another language, and that may help you spruce up how you say the things that you say and flow the way that you flow, and that may help you and implement that in there. Um, and then on top of that, you have to add who you are as a person as well. And there's another element in and that's where you get Chance making three. Chance becoming who he is in the way that he has been. If that makes sense.
yeah,
Like he catered who he was in that moment, which was gospel, and he just continued to flow in the English that he flowed in, and he created a whole new different project, and that's how it should be. You know, Now, as far as these niggas sounding the same, I think yeah, you're right. But it's like it just shows that we're capable of being similar. Like we're very capable, and I don't think it's intentional that we're clones in a type of way. I just think that I think it's a choice to be that. Like it's a choice because I feel like you could just as easily make a song. I'm not gonna say just as easily because not everybody actually does have their own unique person things and rapping in these ways. Because although you say you rap fast, you're nothing like Jid.
Right.
You know, you just tapped into something that Jid tapped into and was able to cultivate for himself. And so, like, but I have no doubt that if you try to, it may not sound right, but if you try to tap into that trap space, you would be able to do it, you know, because we can tap into all of these areas. It's just, does it really resonate with you? Is that really who you want to be? And do you really want to push that lane? That's why I stopped writing a lot of music that I used to write. When I used to freestyle, I was heavy in trap at the time, so it was very trap influenced. When I would freestyle, I would be saying shit off the wall that had nothing to do with my life,
Oh God,
you know,
right.
because it was just not my lifestyle. But it was everything. Everybody I was around was bumping that shit because it was so heavy at that time. But at the same time, once I got back in tune with where I came from and my true sound, you know, like it made it easier for me to at least take from what I did get from trap and put it in my own way. Now I still have resonance, remnants of the things that I've listened to, remnants of things that I've dipped into that wasn't necessarily, I'm not gonna say it wasn't me, because when you dip into it, you dip into it and you just become it. You know, you kind of have to break that. But that don't mean you can't shake it up a bit and make it your own thing and make it your own unique style. And I think that comes from your person, that comes from your character, that comes from your experience, your story, who you are as an individual, you know. And then on top of that, again, you could be somebody who pushes something out quickly, or you can be somebody who sits on it and cultivates it and shapes it into who you continue to become. You know, that's completely up to on what you do, but at the end of the day, it's unique yet still used with, you know, similar things. Like people who paint still use red, you know, they still use the same red on canvases. Now, although they may use different shades, it's still red at the end of the day. Am I not gonna use red because somebody else used red? No. I'm just gonna find my way to use red, you know, and paint what I want to paint.
Yeah, but we got oh shit. We got the Mona Lisa. Ain't nobody anybody who comes out and makes a Mona Lisa painting, it's like it's obvious. It's like it's duh, it's a replica. Or it's one of those trippy versions of it or whatever the fuck. Like it's all in those aspects of it, it's called tribute and shit like that, which is
Hmm.
more acceptable in certain people's eyes and shit. Because it's like you have tribute and you have plagiarism and shit, and it's like I feel like the only real difference between the two is the homage you pay in between. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like let's take X and Drake for example. If Drake would have publicly been like, "Oh, I fuck with this kid X," I feel like that whole beef would have never even fucking happened. Like honestly, like if that whether if that's what they were saying was true or not was true, or whatever the fuck, but just saying if that was the case and if he really did know about Cuz and he really knew that flow and all the other fucking bullshit, if he'd have just been like, yeah, I fuck with Cuz that shit was cool what he did, and then came out and did his little song and shit, that whole situation could have been like way different. But it's like a lot of people, not talking about that, but in general though, a lot of people do kind of get caught up with giving other people credit because they feel like it discredit them type shit. You know? Like it's like, well, I didn't make it up, but they gon' I don't know, kind of look at me crazy because I'm not the one who I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like I feel like we in a place where people try to do the same shit other motherfuckers do, but it's like as long as I do it better than you, that's really all that matter.
Right.
That's,
Because it's at a point where nobody knows where this shit stems from. I
yeah,
mean, like, unless you really go back and look and dive into it,
like for real, for real.
you don't know where it stems from. It is like, but you got to say that that's the case for all types of music that's created. Like at the end of the day, it stemmed from hip hop. going into whatever hip hop went into, and hip hop branched out into all this different in all these different ways.
Right.
But it took somebody who was willing to do their own thing in order to push that marker and do it, and for that marker to create a branch in music.
Right.
And now we have all of these branches in music because everybody's dipping into everything, yet still sometimes doing the same thing. That music literally just it's this whole new entity because there's so much, you know. So whether you're somebody who you can utilize, and I agree with what you said too, like about you know, not paying the homage, and the only difference between somebody who made, you know, like a cover of a song and the actual song is they paid their respects, and then on top of that just added their own, you know, little flavor on top of it.
Right.
And that's cool. Like, you know, respect. You keeping something alive that you actually value and respect. I can respect that. Now people are gonna track back, and people can track back to that song and see, oh, this was a, you know, a CeeLo Green song, you know?
Right.
And you know, that's always commendable. Um, and then, you know, you got people who create their own shit, you know, and some people might bite it. Some people probably will bite it if it's popular. Um, and why they choose to not pay the respect to those people, and why they choose to just act as if that's not something that they got influenced by somebody else. I don't know. You feel me? I don't know. But my question is, do you feel you really need that? Do you really feel you need that when you know, yeah, that's my son? Do I have to make it announced to the, and I'm asking myself this question too, but do I have to announce the world that this is my son when I know this is my son? Because everybody's going to sit there and look at the verse and be like, oh, this verse was hard. But I know what goes harder at the end of the day. And and I mean, from my perspective, obviously, you know, I may say, you know, yeah, it was hard how he did that shit. That was pretty dope. Okay. But that was it. You feel me? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out myself too if that's,
Nah, for sure.
you know.
Because it's like I don't really need the like validation from people and shit no more. But it's more so. Wait, before I say what we finna say, what we talking about again? Before I go, I thought I finna go off topic.
We was just talking about pretty much how the industry sounds the same, and how people don't pay homage to where they get their forms of art from, um, because there's a difference between somebody who like, you know, again, there, who paints the same picture or paints a Mona Lisa
Oh
in
yeah,
their own way. Type shit.
I was gonna say. I feel like now I used to. I think I told you this shit one time before too. Like I used to really like. I like how Earl Sweatshirt rap. Like he raps like when you listen to him and shit. He says shit in a very poetic fashion. He says instead of saying some shit like "I picked the fucking water bottle up," like he'll take those exact same words and just use what's the call synonyms? No, not synonyms. Yeah, synonyms. That's right. Just use synonyms for the shit. But like he'll take a very simple sentence and just once you flip the words, it sounds way more fucking complicated and shit. But it's like really basic as hell. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't know. I just like how that shit kind of sounds and shit. Like I like the object of saying what the fuck you want, but it's not just black and white. You know what I mean? Like it's not just like it's direct, but it's not so direct that it's not easily digestible type shit. Like it's not fucking rocket science, but it's not so simple to the point to where you can just read the shit and you don't even gotta like say the whole shit in your head for or say it out loud. I mean, like it was so simple. It's like as soon as you saw it, it's like, okay, yeah, got that shit. Cool. That's downloaded easy. You know what I mean? It's like you can listen to certain people rapping shit, and it's like you could learn this rap in a couple fucking days and shit. And I don't mean learning the words and shit. I mean to learn the meaning of the shit. Like this ain't really they ain't about shit. It's like I like listening to songs and shit to where it's like when I'm listening to this motherfucker, it's like it's like it's 7, 10 different aspects of this fucking song that I still ain't fucking realize like that's going on and shit. You know what I mean?
I just learned that word the other day. It's called dynamics.
Hell
When your song has hella dynamics. Yeah, I fuck with that shit too, where you got a lot going on, but it sounds like it's meshed together.
yeah, like, it's
I
perfectly blended. Like hell yeah, like him ever Doom be having his beats and shit, and he'll have like I'll be implementing that shit in some of my songs, or I'll try to at least. Like he'll say some shit, and then like the sample will just it'll say the fucking word right on beat with that motherfucking shit or some shit like that.
yeah, that takes skill. Like that takes time to actually learn. Like that's like you said, that's a tool. Like a synonym, you feel me, is a piece of that larger picture. That's just a part of the lyricism. You feel me? So it's a tool that you utilize to enhance what it is, how you say the things that you say and flow and everything. And then the dynamics that just goes into the overall of the song and how the song in its entirety. That takes skill. That takes cultivation. That takes actually practicing. That takes actually looking into the things that you're trying to create. Like that's, and I think that's what all that matters. I really think that's all that matters because then now you're able to take all of these elements and make them the way that you want to make them.
Type.
You can tell your story the way you want to tell your story. And then on top of that, you can have fun with doing it because it's just adding more unique parts of yourself on what you appreciate about these things to your picture, to what you want to put out there, to what you want to create. And that's all that matters. That's art, bro. Like, why are we sitting here acting like we didn't come from, like, we didn't go like, from what do they call it, holographs to cell phones. Like I really think that's a jump. Like it's an evolution of things, and that's just because we just continue to take the same ideals and just continue to cultivate them in unique ways and push markers and then create these beautiful things. Like and so it's like sometimes yeah we do get into each other's boxes and shit like that. It's human nature to do that. Like it's human nature for us to mimic the things that we appreciate. You know, it's human nature. Like bro, like we talk the same. You feel me? If we come from the same neighborhood, we're gonna talk the same. That's just how it goes. You know, like. But it's the thing of like you said, it's just knowing that, respecting that. You know, but even then, it's just at the end of the day, when we know that that's the case, does that really matter? So it's like,
Yeah, yeah,
that's kind of something I'm going back and forth about.
yeah. I just be I just try to like not. There's times where I do like I have bars and shit that I remember from like my favorite rappers and shit. It's like I want to use that bar and just kind of flip it and shit. But I be really trying to not sound like nobody else. Like especially if I catch this shit. Like if I say some shit, I'm like, damn, wait, that sound like some shit I don't heard somewhere. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to do that shit no more. Cause that shit, that's like a not a fear, but it's like something I try my best to not be in that little box with nobody else. As far as
That's what
like
I'm saying.
it.
You're going to you're going to why block a piece of yourself out? You know, why not play a string because it sounds? Why not play a cello string because it sounds like something that was on the violin? Like you're going to sound similar sometimes. That's just how it goes. But as you continue to stretch, now if you're just completely just be writing, or I'm not going to even call it be writing, but if you just completely intentionally trying to sound like whoever, all right, That's another story.
That's
But it's not that you're.
not still my
You said that right. And that's the thing. That's not what you're doing at all. It's never been what you've done. You have not looked at an artist and say, "All right, I'm about to rap like him." No, you just added qualities that you appreciated, added qualities that you value, and just put them into your thing. Like, and you may have ended up thinking that you sounded like something, but I promise you, half the time you don't, bruh. Most of the majority of the time, you do not sound the way you think in other people's ears. Like I said, I'd have made songs before, and I'm purely expressive. So sometimes I just express, And there was a point in time too where I was making songs like Juice, you know, but nobody knew. It was only because I was pulling from what I appreciated and how Juice expressed, and what he was expressing. Like I was pulling from that place within myself, and that place looks nothing like how Juice does it,
right.
and so it's like it's completely subjective until you truly say, "All right, I'm about to literally make a song."
Type shit.
But but and that's just how it goes sometimes. Because if you listen to some of my raps, I do sound like Kendrick. If you listen to some of my, and I go back and I listen to that, shit, I'm like, golly, I really fuck with the bird. Like, and sometimes you can hear that I definitely sounded like Cole. Like, but that was my influence. Why would I deny my influence? It was my foundation, and now look at where I'm at. I sound nothing like the two. You would never even have known that they were my influence if you listen to my music. You truly would never have known that they were my influence if you listen to, and that was just because I just kept building based off of where I was at, and that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
You ever heard the saying "We are Stardust"?
Yeah, I heard that before.
Like, and it's getting hella deep into it. But if you look at the universe, bro, stars explode, planets explode, it come together, mesh together, and create something completely different. Are we gonna deny that that wasn't just a piece of Earth that just created a new planet? Like, and the planet is completely different with its own unique things and qualities and elements. Like, no, we just gotta accept that Earth was a part of the creation of that. I don't know much about like space and shit like that, but I assume that that's how that's just how it goes. You know,
Listen, I don't know how that shit work, but I think it's how it work.
right?
Nah, but shit, it's kind of the same shit. From the damn Bob Marley movie with the whole I and I shit. It's like we are all one type shit, and I truthfully believe that shit, bro. The more I experience certain shit, the more I believe in the collective consciousness. Cause it be shit that like that whole great minds think alike shit. Like, yeah, certain it's been times like something happened earlier. We was on this motherfucker. I forgot what the hell we was talking about. And Eric had said some shit before I could say. God damn it, Kane said some shit before I could say it.
I forgot we was. I forgot we was still streaming.
I did too.
But my bad. Go ahead. You forgot Kane.
Oh shit. He said something. I forgot what the fuck he had said, honestly. But I was gonna say the same shit. And like he said it like right when I was about to. I was like, see, shit, damn. I was like little shit like that. Or when like you ever like that you ever like sneeze 3 times and then the motherfucker tell you some shit like, oh, I was talking about you today, some shit like that.
Mm-mm.
Bro, that happened to me one time, like recently. And I was like, I've always heard people say like when you sneeze a certain amount of times, like that means somebody talking about you and shit. And like I believe certain little stuff like that to a degree. And then when that had happened, I was like, damn, like okay, it might be some truth to that for real. I be taking everything as a sign. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, me too.
Don't let me see no fucking owl outside.
That's good though. I mean, men need symbols. Human, need nature needs symbols. They like symbols at least. They like patterns. I think that's what our brain likes. Our brain likes to make them.
My brain truthfully feels like when I see certain shit, it's a sign. It's like animals, for example. Like I don't see owls and shit. Like I said that for a reason. Like, I don't see owls and shit often. Or I don't like if I got like a ladybug in my fucking house or some shit like that. I'm gonna Google like what's the spiritual meaning behind like me having this interaction with this creature type shit.
Mm.
And a lot of that shit be like some of them be resonating for real. Like like squirrels, for example. Like every time I run into some squirrels and shit, I Google it and it'd be like, you gotta start being more like resourceful, more playful in a sense. It's just little shit like that. I'm like, in certain aspects, it's like it's kind of like the whole horoscope shit. It's like oh shit. It's like the horoscope thing. Like I believe that shit too. It's like everything that they say is like it's probably not black and white how it's explained when you reading it, but it's like it's all of the interpretation of what it means to you type shit. And so it's like if it say like you're gonna get a gift today, it doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get a fucking box with a bow on it with some shit inside. Like it could be anything, a fucking gift card to them, Chick-fil-A or some shit. You could get like, it could be literally what the fuck ever. A water bottle. I don't fucking know. But
Mm.
I learned to take certain shit and like if even if it don't resonate for the current moment and shit, just kind of sit on whatever I was told or whatever I read type shit. Just kind of sit on that information, just because sometimes that shit be like be spinning back. Like I done had shit that I read, and I was like, that don't resonate for right, that don't resonate at all type shit. And then like a couple weeks later, that same shit, I'm like, damn, wait, nah, that shit didn't happen. The fuck, the fuck.
Yeah, that foresight type shit. As far as the signs go, yeah, I've definitely experienced that. Um, I mean, bro, I started like thinking when I started paying attention to numbers. I started paying attention to 222. After that, not only did I continuously see 222, but I started noticing patterns in the numbers that I continuously kept on. So I kept seeing descending patterns of numbers or ascending patterns of numbers. You know, occasionally I see 333, but my brain chose to pay attention to that a lot more and understanding.
Yeah,
Um, I used to see butterflies, yellow butterflies. I would take those as signs. Um, but I think I've seen some pretty supernatural things as well. I can't really put my finger on them. I have to. I can't really remember when I see signs and stuff. Because I've been a lot more logic based in where you're at right now, um, which is a lot more in tune. It's very in tune with your intuition and very in tune with another aspect of the supernatural element. Um, you know, not that you're not logical at all. You're very much logical, but you know, um, yeah, I haven't been in tune with that so as much. Um, like I said, I've been seeing patterns more than I've been seeing coincidences or synchronicities and shit like that. But there would be times where shit would just be weird. I've met this one short time. It's heavily involved. so many synchronicities that happened in that situation. It was just too weird and too ironic. Uh, I was with one of my own boys one day, showed me this app, told me look up at this app, it's for astrology. Look up at the sky. We looking for Saturn. Like, all right, cool. That was that. I thought that was gonna be the end of that. I met the shorty. I showed her the same thing, trying to impress her. It's like, look at this app, this thing is so cool. She loved it. And I was like, we looking for Saturn. She's like, why would you be looking for Saturn? She's like, well, that's my zodiac, like, I'm like, oh, cool. And we had other synchronicities. Our parents, same exact zodiac.
Mm.
Um, Aries, Sagittarius. When I came back to Georgia, you know, it was so weird. We had the same exact journal that we were journaling. Um, and I got mine in Texas. She got hers in Georgia. When I was in Texas, they completely ran out of the journal. Now I don't know if it straight up just could have been a weird, odd thing that we both just decided that our journal is going to be the same exact thing.
No,
But
that's crazy.
things like that really trip me up. Um, I think the one of the weirdest things was recently when I was in Texas, and I think these are also signs as well for me to really start paying more attention. Um, I laugh at it, but I think it's actually some real life shit. Things that I need to pay attention to that are just weird, but I don't notice them sometimes until after. But I was in Texas, and I was in this group of artists, and these artists were telling me about this job that they had. One of them was telling me, and I never heard nothing like this, but he was somebody who worked on aqueducts underneath a skyscraper building or just underneath the ground
Yeah.
for like sewers and stuff like that. So, when rainwater gets too high, the rainwater goes into these things. And one of the distinct things that he said was, yeah, he was like, what are the only things that's going to stop you from doing your job properly? And his answer was, uh, when they build skyscrapers, because they have to dig into the ground to build skyscrapers to build a proper foundation. And that's the only thing that stops him from doing his job. Okay, not thinking much about it. Keep in mind, I'm taking the bus, and at the time, so everybody's leaving. I'm like, man, I should really ask for a ride. It's like 1 a.m. in the morning. I don't want to take the bus. So I'm like, whatever, you know, I'm gonna be shy. And so I go walk to my bus stop, and tell me why my bus stop is I can't get on the bus because there's construction going on and they're building a skyscraper and they're digging into the ground where they need to build the foundation for the skyscraper. And my bus stop was not, I couldn't get on my bus because they were doing that construction there and the bus stop was right in front of that situation. So I'm just like, bro, what the fuck, bro?
Bruh.
Like, but, I'm petting it like shit because I'm a little, I'm a little geeked. And when I get geeked, I start thinking a lot, and I'm just like, bro, ain't no fucking way. So it's like those are patterns that I usually run into. Is like something will happen, and I'll run into them, And I'm trying to keep my brain picking up on that, but synchronicities are gonna come.
But that's my thing. It's like when I see them, it's like, is there a meaning behind it? That's what my thing is. It's like, or am I just seeing this shit just to see it? Like I know, and that's my thing. I feel like everything isn't overly fucking complicated, but I don't believe everything is just super simple at the same time. Like kind of like you said, I think whether it's a pattern, I don't really think shit's a coincidence for real, for real. Like I feel like either shit's a pattern or it's supposed to be there. Or really, yeah, if it's a pattern, that's kind of the same shit. It's something that's supposed to be there, type shit.
Yeah, I think it depends on what you get aligned and in tune with now. Weird supernatural instances like that. For me, again, it's about being so present that you understand what's happening at all times. So situations that may not ever you would ever think would lead to anything, or situations that you would never think would add up to or amount to anything. I don't know, you have to kind of like take every situation literally breath by breath. And that's not easy to do. But I think if you can get to a space where you're in that zen, in that moment, in that so present, you're gonna be able to catch on to so many things that other people are not in tune and aware of. Because think about it, we have access to a lot more things than we even understand and believe. Like we have a lot more we have a lot more access to parts of ourselves that you have yet to even discover, and I have yet to even discover. And it takes you being able to cultivate the knowledge and understanding and the practice to be within these realms, to know how to see, have that sight within them. And sometimes you're in moments where it just happens and you don't even realize it because you just stepped into something by mistake.
No, for real.
And, other times work towards it, build that muscle up. You feel being able to get into that zone, but you got to get your natural body straight so you can be prepared. I believe for those moments to come and be able to see those moments, be aware of them when you. Yeah, you had said something too. I'm trying to remember. It kind of sparked up. God,
That shit is tomorrow. Damn.
it was 2:16 like a motherfucker. You mean lying? How long?
Huh? Is that what?
How long is? I was saying this 2:16. I didn't even peep.
It's 2:16. Oh wait, I'm tripping. Oh wait, no. Saturday. This is Saturday.
You've been in them mode. I was crazy,
Hell no. That's 5:40. That might as well be 6.
bro. And I'm gonna have to watch all of it tomorrow.
Bro,
I might just let it be last.
there's no
Go straight
way.
to the shit.
There's no way. You posted this shit last time too, didn't you?
I watched the whole thing.
Bro, I knocked out at like hour 2 or 3 or some shit. I forgot how many hours that shit was. I knocked out halfway through.
Like 2 hours each change.
I know.
Yeah, I figured because it ended, and I was like, "So what do you think?" Yeah, your ad did not respond. So you slow.
Bro, at one point, nigga, my laptop died. I woke up and shit was dead. I was like, what the fuck?
But so I'm gonna make it a task
Oh shit. Niggas been yawning
so I
out
can get some
the
clips.
ass.
Really hardly feel tired.
Is it what?
I said, but hardly feel tired.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm tired of shit now. This fucking DoorDash.
You got the door there? Oh, because you door there?
Yeah, because of all that shit.
Uh,
That shit.
it's 2 a.m. You hungry?
Hell yeah, I'm hungry. I had some ramen I ain't even fucking eat. We started fucking potting. That was 5 hours ago. That's crazy. It do not feel like we've been in this bitch in 5 hours.
Well, shoot, y'all, you and Eric, Kane. I'm gonna have to just start calling y'all that on the regular.
Oh god. We're yeah, bro. We done been on this motherfucker since 8. No, not 8. Yeah, like 8:30 something.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Fuck it, we gonna wrap it up. We got to go down. Fuck it. When we start getting like more viewers and shit, we gotta think of like opening and closings and shit for this. Right now, fuck it, we gone.